my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the Lord of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
From the storm, and nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me, all that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm.
Hey, great. What it do? LA_JEFA91. What it do? Shout out to everybody that's pulling up tonight. We got a good one for y'all tonight. Yes, indeed. Don't know how it's gonna go, but we here. We are here. We are here. We here. Mr. Blue, hope all is well. Yes, Misty, all is well. Excuse me. Had the funeral this weekend, Misty. You know, I laid my mother to rest. Great news, what it do. So, you know, all that's behind me. So I'm just gonna push forward and creating a legacy for my sons and my family and making my mama proud while she in the clouds. You hear me? So that's what we on. So I appreciate the support as always, Mister. Shout out to everybody that's a member of the platform. If you cannot send super chats, just become a member. You know, and just support the streams. So we steady dropping, we steady coming. So we got a great review for y'all tonight. Don't know. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a part 1 and a part 2. Sir Nick, what's good? Bam, what's good? I'm pretty sure Munt will be here later. Bam, I'm pretty sure Munt will be here later. But we got a good review for y'all. So I'm gonna just chill, talk to the chat for a minute, and then I'm gonna get into the review. Responding to some text messages real quick. I had to just text some family members. Oh, dang, Munt, I already heard. God dang. Munt, let me go and drop the link, man, because hey, and if anybody know how to get in touch with Jay Prince for president, hey, y'all tell him there's no bounties on Jay Prince tonight. He can pull up. He can pull up tonight if he wants to. So I'm just, you know, I don't know if Munt pulling up now, but I think Munt is on another show right now. Shout out to Munt. Hey, Dory, how you doing? So, God dang, Cody, what up, boy? Summer, what up? Yeah, so it's gonna be a doozy tonight. Don't know how this gonna turn out. Don't know what direction to go in, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna do a part 1 and a part 2 of this one right here. Unlikely, what's up? How you doing? Hey, I gotta finish the rest of my protein shake, so y'all don't judge me. I gotta knock the rest of the protein shake out, but for sure, Summer. Hey, Summer, I have a churchy review coming up soon. Talking about the church, Summer. So that one is gonna be a doozy too. That one is gonna be this week. We're gonna have a church review coming up. So just be patient. That one coming too. So after we might do a part 1, part 2, part 3 of this. I don't know how this is gonna go. But after this, I got a church review I gotta do. I have to do it. It's gonna be about the church. Even though some will be cussing, some are out, you know, she don't mind a 40-year-old man dealing with a 20-year-old. Listen, I'm gonna pray for something. I'm gonna pray for something. Yeah, I'm judging something. Yeah, you can say what you want. Not Trey getting into it with Jay Prince, because Trey usually be the one. Now, I don't think they got into it. I don't think they actually got into it, if I'm being honest. He just interviewed him. I hadn't even watched it yet, but we're going to watch it all together, y'all. We are going to watch it together. Excuse me, y'all. I'm a little tired, but I'm going to make it through this one. Yeah, they didn't get into it, y'all. He just reviewed him. I think it's just an interview. I literally just, I put the prompt in and the title came out the way it is. So if it seems like it's not no mess, it's just an interview, y'all. So we're gonna keep the context. They did not get into it. It's just an interview. That's all it is. So Dory, what are you talking about? So I'm waiting to get a full panel, y'all. Who pulling up tonight? Once we get us a panel, y'all, we going up. Once we get us a panel, y'all, we going up. And we not turning back. Yeah, Trey from Lapeef, yeah. Yeah, he interviewed Jay Prince, yeah. Now, Jay Prince, he can come tonight. Jay Prince is allowed on the panel tonight, and there will be no bounties on him. So, because we're reviewing something that involves him, so I don't mind him pulling up tonight. And I already told Willie Beeman, no bounties on Jay Prince. So if he come up, he's allowed to come up. The only way he'll get put down is if he cannot have a mature, respectful conversation. Outside of that, he good over here tonight. So we might do a part 1 and part 2. So if he comes over here, he good. Tonight anyway. Unless he give me a reason to drop him. And then I put a bounty on him. I don't want to put a bounty on him, but if I have to, I will. I mean, the clock is wrong twice a day, or something. So what you talking about? Young man, how you doing?
Yo, what up, Trey?
Oh, man. Cool, man. Got this review we about to do. With
Jay Prince for president? Oh, yeah, we about to talk about EBT.
Yeah, Trav, I think it's not Trav, but Trev. I don't know how to say it. I could be saying his name wrong, but
I don't even know who that is.
He from the Lapeef Network, and
I don't know who.
He interviewed Jay Prince for president.
I ain't gonna hold. I stopped watching Lapeef when Anton stopped going there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What did he interview him about? He interviewed him about his 3 kids, or he interviewed him about?
I don't know, but since Money's up here,
this people interviewed him about a lot, honestly.
Yo, Bob, what's good, bro?
What's the deal?
But they had a well, we'll warm up. We'll
I'm here. I just, you feel me? Like this my time. This around the hour where I get lit and I hit my blunt, and I've been working all fucking day. So I'm here. You know what I mean? I'm hitting my shit. I ain't trying to disrespect my homie Trey channel, but I hop on when I'm done smoking.
Yeah, I got you. I know you be in your zone. You know what I mean? But I'm before we get to the interview review, I seen something else. So we gonna review something else with Money in it first. Hold on.
With me in it.
Mont in it? Oh, let me see this. I'm ready to criticize the shit out of Mont, man.
Yeah, this gonna be the warm up. This gonna be the warm up before the actual review. So
yeah, I'm ready to argue. Who wanna argue with me? Let's go.
Let me see
That's
what female
good.
side Mont taking tonight. Let me see.
All of them.
All of them. I ain't mad at you, my boy. I ain't mad at you. That's what you're supposed to do, genuinely. But you know, we online where
Such thing as
gotta
fail,
take the men's side or niggas gonna attack you. So I
and
get
not
it.
waiting till they turn 18 to say, "Well, all right, you on your own now." You had an 18-year head start to go. Actually, add 9 months to that to prepare for this person and prepare this person for the world that you see that you are already.
Scam like
And
oh,
he
he just
zoomed in
Here's the
on, bro.
problem.
That's
What's
crazy. He
real?
zoomed in
And
on.
yes, they do need to go through stuff to because that's what benefited me. What benefited me is not people taking care of me. What benefited me was my auntie kicked me out at 16, and I had to find a way on my own. When you got
Damn.
guys like Monk, he want to be a part of something. He want to be street so bad. He don't have to be street though. And then what's so crazy? If it was left up to me, I wouldn't have chose his life for myself. It seems like you trying to be a part of something because it looked cool. But when you go through this shit ain't cool.
You choose it every day.
My first girlfriend was getting sold by her mama because her mama was on crack, Sade Pickens. She was getting sold from her mama.
JP, you realize you choose
on the
this life every day, right?
What?
Right, let's
You choose this life every single day. You get up. You choosing this life every day, single day.
You don't got no scars on your face. You got all your teeth. Your teeth is white, so you know you ain't stressing over nothing.
I'll let you finish.
Hey, Mark, real quick before we continue the review.
Yeah.
How did y'all get there?
It's interesting because JP always kind of he you go on a journey with him in his conversations, but
you know what? Hold on, let me turn the banners on since Rooster up here.
it's a fact. Hey, Rooster,
I come to get my job done, you know.
Nah, I just listen, Rooster. Listen, I'm only turning them on just in case you can't follow the conversation, Rooster. You know how you read.
So I understand.
Rooster, I already told you. Rooster, I just met you, brother. I ain't never met you in real life, but I already told you I actually like you, bro. Like, I like your energy. I like your conversation. But just stay on the topic, Rooster. That's all I ask, bro.
Nah, but let me tell you how the game go, though, in real life. So whenever you turn the
Rooster,
balance
I
on,
literally just asked Monk a question.
Okay, well, let's go ahead with it then.
So, Monk, how did you...
That nigga head fat as a motherfucker. What the fuck? You look like a guy that... It's Mario. You nigga.
Rooster, you playing with me already? You said he put the
man. I'ma always play with you, nigga, because you be playing with me with them burner accounts, nigga. You think I don't know who you is, bro?
I don't play no bullying.
It's Mario. Nah. Look, why are you on that mic like that? You sound looking like Maxwell. Or something. Why you leaning? Why look, you got the gaming chair and the shit. Why you can't lay back and let the mic do what it do, bro?
Mud, it's entertainment right now. Don't get him yet.
But I'm just saying, fam, you looking like you finna do a Maxwell song or some shit. What the fuck? Like, why you can't lay back and let the mic do
respond, Rooster. Hey, now Rooster, you gotta let him respond, bro.
Okay, go ahead. I ain't gonna stay up long.
You feel big putting me down? You feel like a bigger man now? Huh? All right.
Yo, what up, family?
Hey, so how did you and Jay Prince get to the point where y'all were arguing? I mean, not Jay Prince, yeah.
Yeah, he was he kind of always get into this thing where he talking about he'd be talking about how he just kind of grew up so street or whatever. Why they fucking my mic? I appreciate it. But he be talking about how he grew up so street or whatever, and he had to make these certain choices and all that. And I'm just kind of telling him like, yo, no, you didn't. You don't have to. Like, I get it. You grew up a certain way. However, you make the decision every single day to continue that lifestyle or whatever you're doing. So, that's I think that's kind of how we got there. He just started talking about all the really on this episode, I was really trying to like see where his head was because most guys who come from that environment.
It kind of bad. Hold on. Let me do this to him, Trey. Let me tell him this because I've been in here a couple of years. Not to shit on what you're doing though, but it's kind of bad that you that close on that mic, like you finna sing a goddamn a world renowned blues song and your shit is cracking, bro. Look, and that bitch lighting up every time you look. Listen what I'm saying. Get your audio together, bro. Get it together, because you sound like you look at your image looking professional as hell. Because I'm just messing with you, but your mic sound muffled.
Oh
nigga.
shit!
It sound like your mic is stuffed in between two biscuits of McDonald's like breakfast
Trey, how I sound now?
patties and shit. No, it sound muffled. It sound like you got that motherfucker crammed in between two pillows, nigga. No, I'm telling you.
See,
you
Rooster, this why
look professional.
No, Rooster, this why we be about to kick you off the panel. I'm trying to get the audio.
No, stop saying we. Don't involve nobody into what I'm saying to you. Stop saying
who
we.
else
It sound like you need some help, nigga. Okay, no, that sound like you need some help. Well, I don't never. Hey, when you ever heard me say we?
Hold on, Rooster, I got you. Hold on, Rooster, I got you.
Okay. Take the cotton ball. Look, wipe that motherfucker out. Take the cotton ball filter out your shit. Cause that whatever you got, the little cone in there. That
Rooster, hold on, Rooster, I got you.
Because your shit rumbling like
Rooster, hold that thought. We're gonna talk about that later.
On the mic,
no, Rooster, write that down because we're gonna talk about that a little later.
All right, hold on, I gotta do something for my son real quick. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, no, I was saying how we got there. You know, if y'all know Jay Prince, he kind of always end up talking about some ghetto shit. So it's just inevitable with him.
Okay. Hold on, say it again. My bad, bro. I
was saying if y'all know Jay Prince, he always gonna end up talking about some ghetto shit. So you know, I was kind of I really wanted him to see how somebody who you view as, because a lot of niggas like who consider themselves street, they got like a misconception in their head and like even a certain arrogance where like they think that the masculinity of them being in the streets kind of makes them more of a man than other people.
True.
So I really was kind of challenging him on that perspective of, okay, you think you can fight better than me? Do you think that you can, you think you shoot better than me?
Mm-hmm.
Like pretty much like what are the things that you think you're masculine because you choose the streets every day. So like what are the things that you think that you do better than me so that we can like really fix this misconception in your head? Because I can guarantee you don't do any of those things better than me. I don't think he sell drugs better than me. I was actually really good at it. Like I don't think he's scammed better than me. When I was making plays, I was real good at it. Right, like I don't think there's anything that he actually can do better than me, and I should give him a wake up call of like, damn, or kind of like level set. So
yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let me see. Anybody got anything to say before we get back to the review? All right, cool. Let me see. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, and let me say something real quick. Yeah, so. I'm gonna say it like this. I grew up in the hood, man. Grew up around all the nonsense. People glorify all the nonsense. But once I start training professional fighters, my outlook on fighting totally changed from when you just fighting in the hood and then you're fighting professional and you have to fight, in the ring. It's a totally different ball game. And then, when I learned martial arts and started learning MMA and how to use my feet, how to do an arm bar, how to do an ankle lock, how to choke somebody out. Like the average street dude don't know nothing about that. So you can take the hardest dude and you can put him up against a prime jiu-jitsu practitioner, and they don't even have to throw one punch. and it'll get real ugly real fast.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So just being hood and thinking you hard and all that. And like you said, even when it comes to being proficient with weapons, there's levels to being proficient with weapons. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's levels to it. So, go ahead.
To piggyback on you, the whole terminology of a street dude is something new. And most of them cats ain't even true. They ain't even true to what they talking about. They just be out there clowning. Because at the end of the day, if you know what's real and you know what it is, you ain't got to say what you is and what you from most of the time.
100%.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And with that clown, that's exactly what he is, a clown. So irregardless of whatever people say in the sense of he makes sense to stupidity. And I'll bow down on that one.
Yeah.
You know, I know I learned earlier, like in my young 20s, that like kind of what all this was about. So my dad, when I was younger, right, he would my dad would challenge me in ways that I thought was like, nigga, don't play with me. Like I remember when my dad would challenge me in a way, he would like one time he had told me like nah, one of these young boys will fuck you up. I'm like, what, nigga? like what? And I probably was like 8, 9 years old. I'm like, what, nigga? I fight every day. You try like who you? But he didn't know that, right? Because we didn't get suspended in school for fighting. They just was like, all right, go kind of go over there. Like, but I'm like, I fight every day and I never lost a fight. Like, who you playing with, right?
Yeah.
But my dad used to say shit like that, but like that kind of put something in my head growing up of like, oh, so like you think that, you know, I'm not built a certain way because you don't see me do certain things. And that kind of made me later on in life kind of want to prove something to myself, right? Even though I know I'm an athlete and like I'm getting bitches and stuff like that. So I didn't have to do none of that, right? But I chose that because my homies was doing this. So I chose it. Like most niggas choose it. I think everybody choose it, but I mean the majority choose it. But that kind of after doing it and realizing like, yo, I was so good at it because I was intelligent, right? I'm like, it's all a myth. Like this whole idea, like the J Prince be kind of putting out there, like, yo, you gotta have like a mom that's on crack. You gotta have, you gotta be raised by your grandma and grow up in the system, all this other type of stuff, right? To make you be built and forged to be able to do these type of things.
Right.
And when I got into it and I realized that my intellect like superseded all of that, right? My marketing, all of that type of stuff, right? Well, I had a homie, right, who was like low-key trying to show me the ropes type shit. He like, yo, bro, listen, this is what you do with the bud. You gonna take it, you gonna put it in the freezer. This what all this up dumb shit, right? Because he been doing it. Yeah. I start doing my research. It's telling me the last thing you want to do is put it in the freezer. I'm like, these niggas is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I'm like, these niggas they don't actually research shit. They don't actually learn and like study and all that type of stuff. So I'm like, oh shit. Like I just learned that like that everything was backwards, like the way niggas was doing things. And I'm like, so like it made me want to be like, if my son ever want to get into that type of life, I'm not going to tell like, yo, you're not built like that. I'm never going to tell him that. I'm going to tell him like, listen, if you wanted to do that, you would be probably one of the best people to do it. However, you're worth more than that. But I'm never going to tell you that you're not, because when you challenge a man, you shouldn't challenge a man or a young man because he just gonna want to do something. If you tell him he can't do something, no matter what it is. So I feel like I never want to tell my son that you can't do something. I just want to tell him that you're worth so much more than that. Like you can be like you should. I don't know. I just want to kind of build him up instead of just telling him like, nah, man. Because I even heard Mike Tyson talk about his son and say, oh, you're not big. You can't box. Yeah. Like, because you didn't grow up where I come from, so you can't be a champion. So when I hear shit like that, I'm just like, it doesn't make sense. If that makes sense.
No, of course. Of course it makes total sense.
Yeah.
So do you think it was more that your dad wasn't trying to challenge the fact that you doing that, but saying exactly he sees something better in you then?
It's possible.
Okay.
It's possible. I don't think so. It's possible, but I think that the way that he communicated it, if it was what he believed, was kind of he just communicated it wrong. If that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah. Do you communicate with him? I think you said one time you really don't communicate with him like that.
Oh no, my dad tried to stab me when I was like 18. I ain't talked to him since. But he passed probably like 6 years later. But I ain't talked to him since then.
Oh, okay.
That's messed up, bro.
It was over some bread, some money.
Yeah, that's still crazy though. That's still messed up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The fact that you even play them tight games, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't talked to him ever since.
Facts. All right, let's get back to it.
Your point though. Can I finish my point real quick? This is the thing, right?
Checking them out.
This the thing. You like when you said, right?
No, because he trying to come off. I would consider him to be an undercover cop.
Real quick, I got you. You've been arrested, and then you've been in jail.
You fit to be an undercover cop.
You've been in jail 37 times, right? But we all know you wasn't a nigga who was really getting money, right? So it's not like you had these crazy lawyers, you had public defenders and all that, and you never did no real time. So you are.
I told you that.
Let me finish. You scared of what niggas do to go to real jail. Don't act like, oh, I'm the streetest nigga. I ain't had no parents my whole life. My mom died in front of my face. You ain't never did nothing crazy. You shoplift.
I never come up here and expose no shit what I did to prove a point.
You shoplift.
Is you cool?
You shoplift. You exploit benefits. You go to jail for stuff like that. You never been in jail for. You never really did nothing crazy. And it's not wrong with that.
What did you go to prison for?
Like what you said again?
What did you go to prison for?
I never been in prison.
Hey, man, I gotta keep it gangster.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be smart to come on the internet and talk about some of the things that you've done. Like there's things I would never talk about.
For one, it's a statute of limitations. But however, this is the thing, right? When it comes to Jay Prince, he told us that he got arrested 37 times.
Yeah, that clown already done exposed itself.
He told us that.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I got you.
He told us that
he's been arrested 37 times. He ain't never did no hard time.
He never did. He never been in prison.
Okay. Sure.
So my thing is, if you've been arrested 37 times and never been to real prison, obviously you're doing petty crime.
I agree 100%. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm following what you're putting down, young man. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, but even if he did do something like whatever,
mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Regardless of statute, it's just like regardless of statute of limitation, bro. There's certain things I'm not talking about. Period. Like I get on the phone and have certain conversations. And Pete Smurf done being privy to some conversations about stuff that that I've been involved in. You know what I'm saying? But that's offline. That's not you know what I mean. What the world can hear, because that's not for everybody. You feel me? And and then if you know, ain't that right, Pete Smurf?
Yeah, but this is the thing. The only reason I think that, and I dig what you're saying, but if you not still doing that, right? They can't get you on like what they, unless they gonna find some crack in your pocket right now or something like they can't get you there. There's no drugs to get you on unless they about to put you.
Yeah, I know, I agree, but at the same time, I still think it's smart to keep certain things off the internet anyway. Where can't nobody.
But we talking about Jay Prince though. He put everything on the internet.
Oh, you know what? Hey, brother, you got a point. Let me get back in my corner there. You got it.
And in general, I dig that principle in general. However, Jay told us everything.
Gotcha.
Yep, we did.
I've been arrested. I had charges. Selling drugs.
What type of charge? So you talk about me. You try to compare yourself to me. Who out there?
I don't say what I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm the streetest nigga. You trying to act like, yo, I ain't had no other.
Hey, real quick, Jay Prince is allowed on the panel tonight. So if Jay Prince want to come up,
I'd love for Jay Prince to come up. That'll be.
So if anybody know how to get in touch with Jay Prince, tell him he can pull up. No bounties on Jay Prince. I'm not letting nobody put bounties on him. So he's more than welcome to pull up tonight. So
I'm gonna hit him on the gram, see what he
Yeah, you can hit him up. Tell him he can pull up tonight.
Pussy, bro. Nigga, the niggas who I know who grew up with the same story that you got, them niggas in jail for life. You not like
every nigga got life.
No. The niggas who I know who really grew up like, yo, my mom got shot. So me. I never had no parents. I was in the system. Them niggas is really doing real shit. They're in jail for some real shit. You just be playing.
Oh my God.
You a single dad, and you kind of a good father. Cut all that nonsense out, bro. Cut all the nonsense out. You take care of your kids by yourself. You a single mom. Like you trying to act like
this dude a single mom,
all that stuff out, bro. You're not like
I am what I am.
No, I'm not like
no. Hold on. Let's get some.
Like that, and you want to portray yourself.
No, bro.
It's not like that.
Bro. Let me correct you on something. I am who I am, and I've been through what I've been through, right? And so you try to diminish because you found my life to be cool and infatuating because you didn't live that life. You don't got my story. I don't know why you want that story for yourself. You got clean hair. You don't got no scratches on you. Your teeth ain't yellow. So you ain't been stressing. You ain't been drinking. You ain't smoking no cigarettes. You had a good upbringing. Bro, stop trying to be something that you ain't. So since you ain't that, and you feel like that's in your mind.
But I'm gonna say this. When it comes to what he's talking about, as far as like Monk's teeth and his aesthetics and the way he looked, some people done been through that, but they kept themselves up.
That part. That's what
it's
like.
I done been through that with having fights and stuff like that. But you know, I came out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
you know,
I hit hard the first time, then I can take a punch. I hit hard the first time. Can you go body for body? I don't want to hit. That's some bullshit. What he talking about? Like your teeth got to be grimy, so you couldn't get up and brush your teeth.
Yeah.
you couldn't put cocoa butter on your fucking scars. Come on.
That's the mind. That's the mindset I'm talking about.
No validity for that. None.
That's the mindset I'm talking about, P. Smurf, where it's like, yo, in his head, if you dirty, if you like, you need all of these things, and be like, all right, well now, yeah, like no, it's so many niggas who is doing real time, who is clean as shit, and they brush their teeth every day, bro. Like they brush their teeth every day.
Facts.
Like take showers, don't want to stink, all that type of stuff. So
yeah, that part,
bro. I knew some pretty boys, bro. It was some dudes in my hood, bro. Like they not from my hood, but they moved in the hood. But they moved when they were younger, so they kind of like grandfathered in. But bro, they used to dance like pop lock everywhere they go. Every time you see them in the, like, bro, that's all they did. But boy, let me tell you something. When I say them niggas had hands, they gonna go through there. I swear to God, they fighting in and everything. So when you try to make fun of them dancing, you gotta understand it come with consequences. You know, and they was like, you know, they had a lot of girls, so dudes was hating on them with the female. So they seen themselves fighting all the time. But they was dancing, but they was whooping niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't judge, you know, a book by its cover. Like that's just so immature to judge a book by its cover, man. Especially at the age we at. Any man can be dangerous, man.
No, all of them are. Even
I agree.
You don't put your guard down for nobody. Nobody. I don't care how small you is, how tall you is. I don't play fair in fighting. I tell people that. You feel me? If it's a bottle right there, I'm not gonna hurt my knuckles all the time. I'm gonna use the bottle. If it's a stick, I'm gonna use the stick. If it's a brick, I'm gonna use the brick. Ain't no laws in fighting. I don't know where anybody get that shit from, bro.
I agree. I agree 100%. 100%.
And just because you were dirty in the street, bro, that I still laugh at that stuff today. I'm a street dude. You ain't no street nothing, bro. What you done did in the street other than like bro said, committed minor offenses. Get out of here, man. Quit playing.
You think that being street is so cool, or go through problems is so cool. So you looking at me and I'm expressing my story. And you try to take it away from me because your weak ass ain't that. No, boy, you a church boy, and I'm repeat. If you was on my block, I'd tell you go your ass home. You don't belong out here. You ain't us. You don't got that much pain in you. You don't got that much. I don't care if you do know how to fight.
You was just wiping.
I don't care if you do know how to fight.
You a CNA talking about my block.
So what?
My block. You don't got no block, nigga. Cut you that shit out.
Okay.
What you talk about? You got a block? JP, you got a block?
I don't got no block.
Exactly.
No blocks don't own me.
JP, you wipe ass?
Yes, I do. Well, so
hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Jay Prince don't realize that you bigger than him, do he?
Oh, you know. Yeah, he know he can't fuck with me.
Now I'm just saying, you know, because I know how you come out like he don't really realize how big you are, though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying that size matter, but sometimes, you know, size can give you an advantage if you know what you're doing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I just can fight. So, you know.
Yeah, I feel you.
You don't have a block. Stop talking.
Yeah, get that soft. This dude is soft as hell.
I suppose that was something related to the topic. So
I just want to apologize to JP. JP, I'm sorry for saying all that stuff to you. That means stuff just now. I'm sorry.
When it comes to a strict father, yeah, I think that part of the video that we didn't really dive into was that just following orders without questioning anything can lead you to be in a real bad scenario, right? There's a such that like during the H cost, it's the thing called banality of evil, right? And what occurred was that the people who committed the atrocities at that time, their excuse was we were just following order. So you can be conditioned into just being someone that does whatever someone tells you that's in a position of authority. I think they've even done like studies on giving people power and telling them that they were supposed to hurt other people because somebody in power told them to do so. So I think that just blindly following orders and not having the ability to think through problems and think it's something a legitimate thing you should be doing can be a result of being raised by somebody so strict where you have to follow every single order without giving a child the autonomy to kind of work through problems and think, is this what they should be doing, as opposed to just being instructed. But that being said, structure, I believe, is better than no structure. It does need to be like a healthy mix where you try and teach the kid, you know what I'm saying, how to think for themselves. That should be the main thing you do, teaching them how to problem solve, how to work through an issue, and how to make a good decision that's going to benefit them, or how to work through a problem that does not benefit you to get to a desired outcome. I think that was one of the things that the guy in the video was saying, that when he was presented with a problem, the boy was able to stay calm, remain focused, and then work through things systematically where everything else was going to chaos around him. I think that does come from somebody, providing a structure for you to think logically through your emotions. So there's huge benefit to that. I don't know if the video was supposed to go in a different direction after that, where they was going to talk about like the psychological profile and the social aspects of being raised like that. But from what I saw, if just highlighting those specific aspects, structure is important. One of the ways that I show empathy to my child or nurturing to my son is I would love to just do the same things nonstop that I do with my daughters. It's just loving, hugging, and playing. But my son is a rambunctious, aggressive boy. And he needs me providing structure for him and giving him like more discipline than his sisters is me loving him because I'm gonna save his life. Because he's gonna be a very large child, a very large boy, probably like 6'6", 6'7", 6'8", 6'9". And that just off top is a.
This is interesting.
So what problem did you have with what the brother
Yo,
said?
when he say rambunctious, do he mean flamboyant? Never mind. Don't even answer.
No, so I think the thing is this one cooker cutter answer is not right. We should be more stricter in structure as our kids are younger, and as they get older, we should be more flexibility that they can make decision makers to be able to function and make their own decisions. Like this idea that not being strict on a 2-year-old versus somebody 14 who's supposed to be able to function in their brain to be able to make logical decisions. It's almost like we always say, like, it got to be one or the other, and it's supposed to be a hybrid of two. And this idea that I can't love on my son, I got to be hard on my son, and the only way I can be hard on him is tough love so I can keep him from getting locked up, I think it's BS.
I think that's the problem, though.
I agree.
I think that's the problem is that if that's what he want to do with his son, he got the right to do that under American statute, right? I think the problem is telling people what they should be doing. Now, is what he doing going to be hurtful towards the kid? Yeah. But at the end of the day, he want to do that. And I just think that we got people in this world that just want to do that just want to do. I don't want to say is something that's wrong, but this is how they feel is the best version of parenting.
Yeah, like my dad unlikely just told me, he said, hey, I'm an unpaid advisor. He was hard on us when we was little kids because he had to put structure in us. But then by the time we turned about 7 or 8, what he did is he slowly started letting that rein loose. I do think young kids, you have to put a level of discipline in them, especially like that 0 to 5 is very important that they know how to. But I'm telling you this idea, I see people trying to be strict with their kids, 17, 18. You really handicapping your kids.
So is it was he really being hard on you, or was it just structure and you thought it was hard, Edie, man?
No, my dad was pretty hard, which I don't have a problem with it. I went to the military and everything. Listen, my dad was like, if you don't listen to us, I'm gonna punch you in the chest, and that was the best thing for me.
And yo, look, either man. Some people would say, and pardon the airplanes. I'm with the area where this shit always. But anyway, some people would say, either man, is that was wrong for your dad to do that. You know what? I stand on it. I double down. I would say that was wrong for your dad to do that.
Well,
Absolutely
he
not. I
never
was a
gave the
menace.
details of that strictness, so we don't know what that is.
Yeah,
'Cause that
yeah,
could
but
be
it's
soft.
different with.
That could be soft coming up for me. You see what I'm saying? So
What you
he
mean?
never
What you mean?
went
Go ahead.
into. So, say that
No,
again.
no. I said, what you mean? Go ahead. I want to hear what you got.
So either man said that he was strict with him, right? He was pretty tough, but once again, he never gave details.
I did.
So
You wasn't listening.
He gave a little bit.
I did.
Nah, I was listening. I was definitely listening. I heard what he said. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Hard he was on you.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard how hard he was.
What was the detail? Because I ain't hear that.
Yeah, so like my father didn't repeat himself, and if we didn't do certain things at a young age, he'll punch us in the chest.
Yeah, that part right there. That's what I'm saying. Most people would say that was wrong for him to have to punch you in your chest. Now, look, this is what my dad would do. If we didn't do what my dad said to do, he would never hit us. He'd make us do handstands. He'd make us, well, eventually it would escalate, right? But it wouldn't be physical violence. He'd make us do handstands, and if we couldn't do that, he'd make us run around the block, right? And this is at 6 years old, which was crazy as hell. Make us run around the block. He'd make us stand in the corner with our hands up to a certain amount of time, and then he'd take away things that he gave us, which he would always give us things. But he wouldn't never physically put his hands on us on some crazy shit. Nah.
Oh, nah. Like, see, but that's what I'm saying. There's some kids out there that physically need their hands put on them. Like,
But why do you say that?
I get
Right there, stop right there. Why do you say that? Why do you say? Because I feel like that sound crazy to say that they are kids. Okay, are you saying these are nigga kids? What kids are these? What kids?
Me.
So this
Hold on.
Somebody, y'all agree with that?
Now, let me explain why.
Rooster, let them have it real quick.
Rosa, hold on, Rosa. They having a conversation.
Nigga kids, they deserve their hands to be put on, bro. Like hands to be put.
Rooster problem is he talk, but he don't hear. That's his issue. He don't. Yeah.
Yeah, so
specifically, what kids? Go ahead.
Like me, like I can't talk.
No. Don't just say
people.
like me. Don't just say like me, brother. I'm gonna need you to I'm gonna need some definition.
Because I think all races. That's what I'm saying. I don't think one race have these kids. All races need. So some of them need their hands put on. Let me tell you. So for example, when I was 9 years old, I tried to burn down the neighborhood. I was that kid. I tried to burn the whole neighborhood down. I started a fire.
Hold up. Let me slow you down. When I was 7 years old, guess what I did? I burned a car on fire, and my dad still didn't hit me.
You needed your ass whooped. That's the point is. See, listen, I get that you might feel like we don't supposed to put hands on people.
I think the handstands was as much punishment. I just think that when you put hands on a kid, you teach a kid, and this might not work for you, right? But when you put hands on certain men, boys who turn to men, who have a innate instinct of violence, which I believe all men have an innate instinct of violence. If you put your hands on them, you show them that, hey, when I have a problem or when I think something is wrong, I'm gonna put my hands on somebody.
You should.
Instead of
see, I don't know why. Like that's the point. There's nothing wrong with a kid. Absolutely. Listen, living in
that's
Atlanta,
how men should go out into the world, though.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I get we in 2026 and y'all think we're supposed to have this kumbaya world, right? But I'm just telling you, me growing up, the hardest person who ever hit me was my father. So I didn't take too much disrespect outside of my house.
What?
I know that sounds crazy to y'all, but it was certain things that I understood needed, especially growing up. It wasn't no talking about it. In Atlanta, you would have got ran out of Atlanta if you trying to have a conversation. It's a lot of violent people.
Yo, Mont, let me ask you a question just real quick. Is the hardest man that hit you your father?
The hardest person that ever hit me, my dad. No.
Okay. Great. Hold up. Smurf. Is the hardest man that hit you your father?
No, it was my uncles, bro.
No, you ain't even gotta say it. You ain't even gotta say it.
Yeah.
Trey, is the hardest man that hit you your father?
No,
Yo, Eat a Man. I see where you're trying to go with it.
Sounding weak, bro. What you doing is you trying to say that either man is wrong by his father, chastising him in a certain way that in an area you probably didn't grow up in, bro. Whatever happened in his household, it happened. But all at the same time, I don't advise nobody to be hitting no kid or whatever. But the thing is, see, you one of them, you probably one of them Audi home kids, bro. And then you trying to see one thing, look, bro. I pay attention to everything y'all saying on the internet, man. And some of y'all, I know black folks have been trained to lie, to portray a certain situation in life that they have never been through, just to act as if they have be a part of the circle or whatever.
I see what you're trying to say, Ruth.
Ain't no nigga, hold on. Ain't no nigga in their goddamn right mind beating on no goddamn kids. Listen what I'm saying. You know what the average dude used to do in a long time ago? Grandpa and granddaddy know what they used to do. They'll look at your mama or look at your grandma.
That's crazy.
And then when they give them a certain look, beat that kid ass. That woman will whoop that child ass. No same man.
But hold on, you going on a rant. You going on a rant though. You gotta let us jump in there.
Grandmama done wash their hands with your ass. Listen what I'm saying. Y'all
listen, bro, relax.
Yeah, maybe that's how it happened in Mississippi, but no, men, and this is what I'm saying is, I think men have always established discipline in the household, and now they say that men's supposed to talk. It's certain kids that's not gonna listen unless it's a level of violence.
Yeah, but violence ain't gonna make a kid listen either, though.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, but that didn't always work. That's what I'm saying. Like, it all depends. Hold on. Like, this is what I'm saying. Each boy is different, right?
Correct.
But each boy has the same nature of wanting to resort to things with fucking violence. Remember what you was as a kid. A lot of us forget what we were as young boys. When you hit a kid, when you hit a boy, especially a black boy, you are teaching him to resort to violence first. So when I listen to what you're saying, I see the same cycle. And even though you got through it and you figured out maybe I shouldn't resort to violence, and and you created a path where you got married and everything went good for you, there's a lot of kids that took the opposite route because they're just boys, and boys turn into men, and men's nature in my eyes is violence. Right now, America at war, and we chilling right now. But understand that we still at war. You see what I'm saying?
You gotta choose what you want. So you think the majority of the kids that's locked up is because their parents was violent?
Yes. I believe the majority of kids, 100%. Yo, what? 100%.
The reason I say that's
listen.
Like, because when interactions with police.
All right, go ahead.
I thought you weren't going.
A lot of the young men are in jail because they weren't able to exert that testosterone. They weren't able to be put in a place where they can fight to get it out of them. You know
exactly.
No, Lee, he's not agreeing.
He's disagreeing with you, unlikely. No, he's disagreeing with you.
No, he's giving you an analogy of what I'm talking about. I shouldn't have to break it. Yo, hold on, relax. I shouldn't have to break it down to you what a boy and what a man is. But like he said, they're not able to exude that testosterone. This comes out in different ways because they will. If that means strong arming a motherfucker, if that means taking something from somebody, these are all man traits that, if not corrected, your nature will take over.
Yes, sir. So Lee, I understand what Edelman is talking about completely, right? Because all boys are not the same. All kids are not the same. So, for example, my daughters are angels, right? I can raise my voice a little bit, they can cry. My son is just a little bit different, right? Now, my son listens to me the same way. All I gotta do is raise my voice. He's gonna listen. He's not gonna cry, but he's gonna listen. The thing about it is, like, for example, when your father made you run around the block, you ran around the block. But it's some boys who might not want to run around the block, all right?
They ain't running.
what's next, right? The thing is, I don't think that any parent should ever resort to violence first. I think that it should be a tool in your toolbox. And you, as a parent, you exercise discernment of, okay, what tool that you should use for each situation. And it's very possible that you might just escalate to like, I gotta put my hands on it. It just is what it is, right? But sometimes it takes that for some kids. And some kids you never need to put your hands on them. Some kids, they might need it sometimes. Some grown men might need it sometimes. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, a lot of these grown men need it. It needs to be found out.
I think that
I just think we said we should not do it at all is crazy. Go ahead, Lee.
One thing I was going to add too is that I actually did get whoopings when I was younger, and I actually got whoopings with my pants down and underwear down, just so y'all know. So this is actually not a new thing.
Yeah,
all right, whoa, pause.
I agree, Dory. I got tore up. Like I got whooping all the time.
Yeah.
And yo, did it really have an effect of you feeling like Dory? Did it really have an effect of you wanting to like follow the rules?
Yes.
Yeah, it did for me.
I'm very disciplined and structured because of that. Actually,
most of those whippings that make you follow the rules come from your moms. A lot of y'all see. In reality,
you about to go straight. You be taking sides because you take a lot of side angles, like you said about the mom.
You've been catching me, bro.
Hold on, Rooster. Now I got you. I'm rocking with you, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. I got you. But hold on, Rooster. Hold on, I'm gonna make a statement real quick. But I got whooping by my daddy mostly, Rooster, not my mama.
And
because your daddy might be. Hold on, I don't know your situation, your circumstance, or whatever. But usually when that happens is because the mama ain't fit to do that shit. Usually when you have a fit and straight and narrow mindset of a mother, bro, the average daddy that's going in the house and working and everything, that nigga don't want nothing but a plate, some pussy, and I take care of the kids, take them outside, give you a little time off. I'm not whooping them kids. Hey, your baby did something. We know.
That's crazy.
Look, your baby did something. No. Daddies ain't beat no kids, bro. That's that color purple ass, dumb ass.
But this what I'm saying.
Rooster, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. This one,
mom beat the kids and dads don't.
They got up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Once you made it about men or women, it got weird.
Bro, okay. Just watch this. Let me put this on your mind. If the average man that got children in a household was whooping kids and abusing kids, why you ain't got females on the internet saying that their dad was coming in the house after work beating their fucking ass?
All right, man, you got it. So look.
Well, I can tell you why. Because hey, what happened in this house stays in this house. Hold on, no. We act like we didn't grow up. Hold on, this is a statement I heard all the time. Man, what happened in this house stays in this house.
Hold on, dad is beating ass when y'all ain't had no daddies around. So
what are you talking about?
I just told you. Okay, the dad was kicked out of the house, right? Trey, let me tell you this. The conversation on the internet is the dad was forced out the house by the black woman, right? But then now all of these niggas getting ass whooping by their goddamn daddies.
Bruce, I just told you.
The nigga beating these niggas ass,
hold on, hey Bruce, I just told you that when I stayed with when I stayed with my dad, I had a stepmother. My stepmother never whooped us. My dad did all the whooping.
Right, because she said, "Hey, I see fit that you do it because of the daddy's connection to the children is we know one thing, we strong-armed and we probably can hurt something. The thing is, if I walk up in the house and I see these kids going crazy or whatever, hey, baby girl, can you catch him? Because I don't feel right with them.
Rooster, nobody does that. Nobody does that, Rooster.
No, if I come in my house, I'm not turning to my wife. I'm gonna correct the situation.
Man,
I've never seen it.
Nothing. So man, that lying ass shit, boy, you got light skinned kids. They'll lock your stupid ass up, man. Stop all that lying ass shit, man. You put a scratch on one of them light skinned kids, they gonna lock your stupid ass up.
So unlikely.
So the conversation kind of moving, bro.
Yeah, let's go back.
All right, we got your point. Rooster, we got your point. Rooster, we got your point. Hold on.
Unlikely. I'm trying to understand because you said most of the people that's locked up is the ones who's getting physical violence for their daddy. But then I hear the talking point. Most of
I
the
ain't
dudes
say they
locked up.
daddy. I ain't
He
making it
said
about
they
mom or
daddy.
dad. But go ahead.
I
Yeah,
said period. You saying period?
period.
So
Yep.
so you believe that? Because the status, the thing that's ran around on social media is most people locked up came from single mama homes. So you think that are you saying that the single mamas are the one beating these kids and that's why they going to jail?
No, he said they need discipline.
No, he did not.
No.
Oh, you didn't.
That's
That's why I
not what
told
I'm.
you,
No,
P.
no,
Y'all was
no,
saying two different
no.
We
things.
did
I'm
say two different
saying
things.
the discipline is what's resorting to violence, and I can like think about it
Wait a
right now.
minute, huh?
Yeah, I told you. Y'all was saying two different things
Hold on.
earlier.
Do y'all realize that violence is a part of human nature? So, for example,
Yes,
like
it is. I feel like
for example, Lee, if a baby is born and like at a certain point, that baby's going to try to take something from somebody and try to hit somebody for something, right? Because it's just if you leave us to our own devices, that's what's going to happen. So, a lot of these kids who come from single mother homes, as soon as they go outside, they're being raised by the environment, right?
Exactly.
You have to fight.
Yep.
You have to.
I mean, you say that, but right now,
Hey, y'all, everybody make y'all point, and we're gonna get back to the video.
Right, but Pooh Shiesty right now is a great example.
Just think about him. He's an adopted
Rooster, you gotta chill out, bro.
Running amok. Jay Prince Jr. is a adopted kid that's running amok. Who the fuck?
You say he adopted?
Clearly,
He about to say Anton.
He's adopted child. Listen what I'm saying. The junior nigga that's creating all this shit with the takeoff shit that happened.
I didn't know he was adopted.
That nigga adopted,
No,
Who he adopted by?
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about
What's
the
the
point you
relevance
making,
of that anyway, though? Like, why is that relevant?
it's not important. We all done been in the grocery store and seen white kids because you said something.
The relevance is who is his mama? Did his mama
That
beat
doesn't-
his ass
that
and
doesn't-
tell him? Hold on. Did his mama punch him in the chest?
I think you don't know.
Don't do this.
We don't
what's
know.
your point, man? Like,
Hold on. No, listen.
Come on, bro.
I have seen
dad
two.
ain't whooping him on his ass even financially and say, hey,
I'm
I'm take your cars. I'm gonna take all this shit from you, so you won't even be able to do it.
what is your point? Is you saying that it's black
point
women?
is, y'all was saying that men is doing
Oh
all
my
this shit, but
God.
when y'all on the internet, y'all say the men want there.
Okay, so what is your point again?
I'm not
What
gonna
is
ask you what
your
his point.
point?
Just accept it. Like
Yeah,
so.
he
The
be
point.
wrong.
Hold on. The point that I'm saying is, any time I was in Walmart,
Oh, wow,
Safeway, Kroger's, I have never seen a kid acting out with a strict father. I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen a kid stomping around, knocking stuff over, and kicking stuff over with a strict father. So that's what I'm telling y'all. When y'all say that this structure don't work, reality in our eyes tell us it does.
The structure of the father and the mother. I mean, listen, now that all depends, right? Now, once he becomes, because a lot of people bragged about their kids when they 6 and they 7 and they 12. But what happens when your kid is 22 and now he's tall as you and he could probably whoop your ass, right? So it's a difference. I love I love it. I love to see y'all brag about y'all kids when they 5 and they 4. And I got my kid, they're an angel. But when they're 19 and when they're as tall as you, because you got genes, like my 6'4", his kid might be 6'7" on his ass. And be
But
like, Dad,
unlikely,
you
most of
can't
these
take me
people
no
don't
more.
end.
So
But they don't end up on the system. They don't end up in trouble. They don't.
well, you can't
That's
say
the
that
point.
because
They
you're
do.
talking to a guy that makes clips for a living. And I have so many clips of like right now. Okay, I'll give you an example. Right now, why is ATL's Prince or King Tip? Why is T.I.'s son arrested right now? He bailed out because he got money, but why is his son arrested? If your point is so valid
Gentle
of having a
parenting.
mom and dad there,
Gentle
no, listen,
parenting.
but listen, either man,
think
really
T.I. was a
listen to
strict
what. See,
parent?
now he got an
No, because
now
we
he got an
talking about
excuse.
strict
You see
parents.
that,
No, hold on.
Now he got an excuse. You see
No,
what I'm
I did
saying?
not. The subject is strict
That's the
parents.
dynamic that you talking about.
No, I'm
Along with
not.
richness, now it's not the dynamic. Oh my!
King said that he was raised with his grandma because his daddy was always on the road.
Bro,
That's what
please,
that's
bro.
what
Ti would try to fight you right now for saying he didn't raise his son.
And
Please
his
don't do
son
that to the
said it
man.
though.
You from Georgia. I know you out in Seattle, but you from Georgia. Now, at the end of the day, T.I. was with his son the whole time. His
Who he
son
was
got
not.
arrested you don't, okay.
No, unlikely. King said it himself.
Yeah.
He said
He grew up with his. That he
I don't
grew up
care
with
what he
his
said. I saw that video and I clipped it, and my video got like 98,000 views. I saw that part when he was saying he was raised by his grandma, and at the end of it, his mom, his aunt, and Ti was in that video, and they said he always was over there with his grandma. Of course, he chilling with his grandma. That's okay. But his daddy was there the whole time. How y'all gonna take that from Ti? How y'all gonna say
I'm not
what?
taking nothing from. I'm saying what
Yes, you
he's
is. You
saying.
saying that
Hold on,
that it
no,
don't count because he was half with his dad. Like, how you do that?
I'm not. I'm
Anything
saying
to
that.
win the argument type shit.
What?
That's not even fair.
No, I
I
mean he said it from his own mouth, and it wasn't like they
Yeah, but
corrected
he's
him.
a kid. Beans, brother. He's a kid.
need
Beans.
some help, beans. Helping beans.
And I was raised
You
around
gonna
real
listen?
people, bro.
His parents said that his
Dude is a
parents agreed
flip-flop
with
dude,
him.
bro.
I used to chill with my grandpa. I used to chill with my aunt sometimes. I chill for the summer, 2-3 summers. But I'll be with my mom most of the time. So I like that. Him saying that is valid, but it's not valid. He been with his dad and his mom the whole time.
And that explains why you can flip-flop for over the period of 6 years. In every conversation, your shit is different because you was raised by a woman, bro. You don't stand on nothing, unlikely. Nigga, you don't stand on nothing. You just placate just like a female would do to a nigga
Rooster,
with a
you
fast car,
derailing.
bro.
We trying to talk about
No,
something,
bro.
man.
Yeah, Trey. Just play the video, Trey.
All right.
Yeah, I think you get the talk. Just play the video, man.
That was supposed to be the warm-up video too. I'm like,
Yeah, well, we done with that one. We finna get to the meat and potatoes, man.
Oh yeah, I think welfare is a wonderful witness. We lead by example, and you have at least 4 that you saying I'm on welfare. Then okay, I get it. But it's limited as to what type of lifestyle you can provide. You've been to jail a lot, bro. You might be likely to mess up someone's lives.
I think risk takers make champions. I think that when you talk to so-called Pookies, we more braver than the average man. Y'all type of men that sits up there and do what daddy tell you to do. Because at the end of the day, America is all our daddy. But we the more rebellion ones. We willing to go out there and risk it. We willing to go out there, men like yourselves, y'all will go to a job and get bitch at that job. Your voice not this deep at work. You gonna mile up your voice. You gonna talk like this. Hi, my name is. The best trip I ever took was a state of freedom in my mind.
So I wanted to get the perspective of Jay Prince, who is a self-proclaimed Pookie / Ray Ray. I've never had the opportunity to speak to someone who is 10 toes down on that stance. And I didn't want to do a remote interview. It's not the same as a face-to-face.
Hey, them coach seats.
So I decided
them coach seats, them ain't first class. I just want to put that out there.
We got to sit with you over there. I apologize for the audio. Jay Prince was to the studio. Surprise, surprise. It was a bit janky. As you can see, it snowed on us a little bit. I do hope you enjoyed the video. Go ahead and share this with someone else who you think may also find value in it, and I appreciate you. Here we go. Welcome to Chew the Fact. I am your host, Smooth, and today we have 2 very special guests with us. One in particular, we came down to do the interview. Apparently you have some sort of anxiety where you can't come to us. No, that's fine. Your homeboy Trev will pull up. We'll pull up. We're out in Milwaukee today, and we're going to discuss some things. We do allow our guests to introduce themselves. It's no different here when you're talking to Chew the Fact. So go ahead and go.
Well, where do I look? What camera I look at?
Oh,
that's you. Oh, I'm Jay Prince for president of United Negro Nation of the Black House, and I'm so glad for this interview.
All right.
I'm Delicia. I'm here for this interview. Yes, I do. What I do?
Should be nice.
Okay, so I do OnlyFans, and I'm a hairstylist. Also, I'm a reality TV star. Yeah.
He
see how Jay Prince looking at it, boy. Yeah, here
All
you
right,
go.
real quick, y'all. So she says she's a reality TV star. Do y'all know who she is? I'm not familiar with her.
I think she's
Yeah,
I think she telling what she want to be.
yeah, she manifesting, but I don't
she
think
manifests. Okay, so
I don't think
so nobody knows her, and she does OnlyFans. And y'all do know everybody on OnlyFans not making money. Y'all do know that, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of bitches in the hood with OnlyFans accounts who barely post on there, and they just tried it one time, and you know, everyone.
Yes.
It's like just like the girls who dance. You know, like them strippers who go every few months and try and dance, make some quick money. Like, it's like that.
It's just like YouTube. A lot of people got YouTube page ain't making no money.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of women should do OnlyFans anyway. If you're single, for sure. If you're attractive, you should definitely jump in that. Why not?
Why is that?
I mean, because
don't even go down this rabbit hole.
the abundance of thirsty men. It's such a huge abundance, especially
So
if you don't have to pull up.
That's a way. So you telling me that's a way women should patronize and make money?
If she's single, yes. If she has, because the thing is,
Oh,
today
they can't go get a, no. So you're telling single
you
women
don't be letting me get it all.
Oh,
But go ahead. I
we're having
love
a
it. I love it. Go ahead.
conversation, bro.
No, well, you're not letting me finish though. To make my whole point though. If I don't make my whole point, then I'm just stopped at where you think my point is. I just wanted to say that. All I want to shout out to you, Trey. All I want to say is that in today's era, brother, and we really got to understand it in 2026, and we're heading forward, not backwards. In today's era, women are more single than ever, and they're choosing their own decisions more than ever in history of mankind. So yes, if there's a lot of women that are choosing, I'm gonna just be single. I'm gonna be with this guy. I might, you know who's the perfect example? Portia off of Housewives of Atlanta. She was on Breakfast Club. She's been on that fucking shit for like 17 years. She's married men that other women have married and then got divorced with them and then took their money.
Though, bro. She's
exactly. That's my point, right?
Yeah,
and what I'm saying is women are exactly. That's my point. Let me just say this, bro, please.
Listen, bro. But
yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to respond real quick. Why are you championing women starting OnlyFans, bro? Like, would you date a woman with an OnlyFans?
I don't have to date a woman with an OnlyFans. No, the point is that there will always be single women, and more than ever, women are choosing to be single because they know that if it's just like men, right?
No, but bro, we having a conversation. I'm just gonna make a statement, but that don't mean women should get on OnlyFans just because they single. Is all I'm saying. Unlikely. That's crazy.
Okay, so look at this, Trey. What if this is a woman that chooses, I will never marry a man. I don't want to marry a man, but men are thirsty for me. They want to see my body. They want to see me smile. They want to see me laugh, and they'll pay me hundreds of dollars because it's really the men's fault, and that's what I'm getting to, Trey. Because these men will actually do that. They will give her hundreds of dollars to see her smile, to see her text them, good morning. So what the fuck am I fighting against it? That's my argument.
Question. Do you know who patronizes OnlyFans at the highest rate more than anybody?
Go ahead and lie to me.
So what I'm about to say is a lie? Because I know the facts. And it's married white men.
Listen, it don't matter. You said men. So what was your point of that? I never said it was black men.
Hold on, it's not us. We not the big tricks. It's the married white men that's the big tricks.
I know, but now you're moving the goalpost, Trey, because I never gave a color to it, brother.
But
I just said men.
But I am.
That's cool. As long as you're saying men. As long as you're saying men. I agree with you, men. Yeah. So go ahead, Ma.
Lee, are you saying that a specific type of woman should be doing OnlyFans, or are you saying that a woman who was beautiful and single should be joining OnlyFans in general?
I'm saying that a woman that specifically understands that, hey, I don't really like men. Like, that's why I use Portia. She's the perfect example because now she's like dating a woman, and it seems like there's a lot of women out here these days that don't really like men, but they like what men could do for them. And I want those women to stay as far away from the type of men that just want a woman as possible, right? So go to OnlyFans, go do porn, go get as far away from this shit as you possibly can, because those are usually women. But I'm saying, You don't even want to see those women. Those
Got
women
you.
are
So
not the
you
women that we. Mm.
so you saying that the women who no man should really want to be with, and the women who don't want to be with men, those women in particular that we shouldn't be touching should be doing OnlyFans.
Not should be. I'm saying if that's what they choose, if that's the
It would
route that they
benefit them.
choose, they would benefit them because men are still thirsty for them. Even though they're terrible women, men do it all the time. There are 3 men. I'm gonna tell you this again. There are 3 men that were married to another woman, and then on this show called Housewives of Atlanta, they married another woman, and this woman took all their money. This how bogus, this how crazy men are for women. They will ignore all red flags. So as long as those men exist, it will be profitable for those women to take that route. I'm just being honest, brother.
Okay. As long as you're saying that there's a specific type of woman who none of us should be looking at that should be doing this, then I'm okay with that. But when originally it made it seem like what you said made it seem like you would advise that a beautiful woman who is single would go do that, when obviously that would almost tank her chances of being with a man that she most likely would want to be with later in life if she goes and does something like that.
Exactly.
Those women.
It sounds like he was saying all single women.
But if you're talking about the throwaways,
I would never say all.
I don't. That's the point. I don't think that a woman being on OnlyFans tanks her chances of getting the man.
I'm not saying that it
crazy. I'm
not saying that it. I'm not saying that it removes her chance, but I think that it tanks it. The same way that a stock can get tanked. I'm not saying that.
But he just said it don't tank. Listen to what he said. He said it don't tank their chances. So you in that. This what you wanted, that argument. This is a wild ass argument right here. Go ahead, man. Tell us how being on OnlyFans don't tank a woman's chances of getting the man. Tell us that.
I think what Edelman is about to say is that men still inevitably will accept a hoe, which, depending on the context, is true. However, OnlyFans is a different level of. So, for example, even if a man accepts her, right? A man might say, "Oh, it's cool. I ain't worried about it." You start fucking around with her, and eventually, it's going to start to get to him, and it might start to cause turmoil in his relationship, because a lot of men think that they can accept things and then realize that I don't really accept it. I am actually insecure about this. I don't like it, right?
Well, the point that I'm saying, the majority of men are not on OnlyFans, right? So OnlyFans is protected versus porn, right? Corn is not protected. Anybody can go and see it, right? So really, the only people who know she on OnlyFans is the people who got OnlyFans account or subscribe to her, right?
That's not true at all, man. That's actually quite the opposite. So the thing is, right?
So you said,
hold on, let's let him finish. Let's let him finish, please. Let's just let him finish.
If you had a woman, right? If you married a woman, right? And everybody got social media these days, everybody, right? And you simply, unless you want to hide her from your social media and hide her from the world, some man is going to see that shit, and some man is going to talk about that shit because he follow her too, and he know what she used to post, and he know about her. He knows who she is. It's going to get back to you. I guarantee you.
Yeah, I'm not saying that the men don't know. I'm just saying I don't think that people are this quote unquote just gonna comment on people's photos just to comment on people's photos. It's plenty of people in high school that I see was out there, and we'll see dudes from high school just commenting on her and her married pictures.
That's general hope, though.
I really wanted to hear your point.
No, the point that I'm saying is men. The reason women can cheat is because men typically don't go out and just out their way to tell other men. It's vice versa with women. Women typically go out their way to tell women what their man is doing.
Listen, if you are enjoying a woman who has a past on OnlyFans, some nigga is going to see that shit, and he is going to want to be. He going to comment that shit. He's going to DM like niggas. Just that's how he is.
I think times is just changing. It's this video. Oh, go ahead, Trey.
No, make your statement.
I was just gonna say, I think times is just changing. I think it's just more than ever. Like men are playing like this feminine side to get closer to women. Like there's like videos of dudes showing that where they play like they feminine and they able to get a woman's number, they were able to get an Instagram and even take it further than that. So I just think times are changing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and yeah, man, I agree with you that they will get a man. Absolutely, if you are beautiful, you will, or just attractive in general, you will find a man. The thing is, what when you find the man that you actually want, I think it hurts your chances of the man that you actually want.
But how it sound, Mike, before we get back to most people ain't getting who they want anyways. OnlyFans are not like that premise of people, because according to what I'm hearing, they said 85% of the women settle anyways. So like it's not the OnlyFans that's tanking it. Most
No.
women just not gonna get what they want.
He didn't. So when he said what he said, he didn't say most women. He said a woman that is beautiful. I think that you single, you should go and do this. I think that beautiful women have the opportunity to get the man that they actually want.
They don't.
Yes, they do. I disagree with you.
That's the point that
hold on. Just hold that thought.
Yeah. Listen.
And they set me up again. I wasn't aware that he straight sent me an OF girl, but appreciate you. We're gonna have some fun today. It's on. Yeah, I shouldn't have did that. So, the reason why I wanted to have this discussion in the first place is because your homeboy Jay Prince. I've seen this man go 6v1 and hold his own. He's a real life Pookie and will hold his own and own it. No one really does that. We don't have a physical representation of a person who actually admits to being the ultimate Pookie. So we'd love to know how this came about. So first of all, did you grow up in Milwaukee altogether?
Yeah, born and raised in Milwaukee.
Born and raised in Milwaukee. Okay, cool. How was your family life like as a child? Were you
when
you had a lot of siblings?
Yeah, so my dad, he got 14 kids.
Your dad has 14 kids?
Yeah, he got 14.
How many baby mamas?
He got 5 baby mamas. Now, me, my 2 little sisters not supposed to be here.
What does that mean?
I grew up I was born into some foul play. Like my dad was with another woman. Okay. He was like, that was like wifey. And every time he had kids with her, he was having kids. My mama was the side.
Oh, your mama was the side.
Yeah, so he ended up having three kids with my mama.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so you never really had an opportunity to have a father figure full time.
Nah.
Do you think that has some type of an impact on your life right now? Do you think it was detrimental to you?
I think my dad was the most masculine man, and I think that's dope because men in general he's supposed to be out there making more babies and having multiple women,
but not fathering the children.
I don't think men is designed in essence to father children like that. I think that's a woman's job. That's why they born with breast milk. I mean, that's why when they get babies, they able to have breast milk because in essence they supposed to take care of the kids. Men are supposed to just go out there and create them.
Okay, so there's a lot of people, including myself.
You saw how she looked at it. He said, "This nigga." She said, "I thought I was gonna be the center of the show as an OnlyFans mom. I'm with this nigga. He gonna take all the attention."
I think so for one, women only have breast milk for a few years, right? That's not something that's like, forever. It's just a few years. But the JP sometimes is just a walking contradiction because JP, I think he only got 2 kids, right?
No, he has like
3.
4.
He said he got 3, and we gonna find out how many he got, right? But he got custody of his daughters, so you taking care of kids, right? And you don't got that many for real. So what are you talking about? You think we all supposed to be out here making all these kids, nigga? You don't got 10.
Well, no, he's not contradicting himself because he said he feel like he's playing the woman role right now. He feel like he was the bitch for what he doing. So he said he think he's supposed to be out there making more kids. He don't supposed to be taking care of them kids like he doing.
All right, as long as he say that, I want to hear him say that. Like, I'm doing
he said it. Yeah, he said it. He said that he was a bitch and he was the state B. Because he
wait, hold on, E. You talking about something he said right now or something that he said before, though?
What he said before, I'm saying
don't bring up nothing he said before.
Because he gonna have 1,000 contradictions.
Right, and he can say he didn't say it, E. He can say he didn't
say
recorded.
No, the point that I'm saying is, this was this was recorded. Y'all ain't see this? All right, I'm about to say
Yeah,
y'all.
but he say everything though. He go
Right,
all
that's what
over
I'm
the place.
saying. He just see.
So based off what he's saying, he think that men are here only for reproduction purposes, not fathering.
So
What do
my
y'all think about that?
Hey, hold on,
He
y'all.
right
Hold
there
on.
saying.
Hold on 1 second. Angry Man just said he just super chatted. He said JP got 2 kids. He got 3. Hold on. JP don't got 2 kids. He got 3 in the possible.
No, that nigga got 3. He don't got no possible. He trying big his shit up. No, that nigga got 3.
Trying to bake his shit up.
You got 3 kids, and how old is he? That nigga like 40, nigga. You come on now. Come on.
Yo, JP said he want to make more babies. Listen,
But
he trying to populate the black community. Y'all should fuck with it.
Lee, it's
question
not
is
that hard
he,
to make a baby.
the question is, well, hold on, y'all. The question is
It ain't.
he actually taking care of the children where they can be productive citizens? That's my question, because just you know, just releasing
If you
inside
work
of
at
one.
all right, let me ask you this. Let me answer your question. If he raised them up to be great McDonald's workers and managers, is that productive citizen?
Yes.
As long as they're not out here committing crimes and they're being well taken care of.
Okay,
Like
well then yeah.
I care about the kids. I care about the kids being taken care of and not just making them. That's all I'm saying.
What do you mean by taking care of? You mean like being able to get food, being
No,
able to be
just
fed, being able to go to school?
giving kids love, giving them the necessities they need. Like, you know, I used to be a teacher, and sometimes some kids, the only meal they had was when they got to school.
Okay, so what if he doing more than that? Because nowadays you can get
No,
food stamps,
listen,
even back.
if he's taking care of them, that's all I care about. I don't care how he does it, as long as he's taking care of.
Yeah,
Okay.
he got food stamps in Section 8. They got a place to stay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got a place to stay. They got food. They take it care of.
As long as the kids are comfortable and they're happy, I don't care how they do it, because you got to think about it, right? A lot of us
Happy is different though. You got it, Trey. You said
bro,
happy.
listen,
That's different
what
though,
I'm
brother.
saying, bro. A lot of us didn't grow up in the best situations, but we never knew we were poor because of the love that we had, and just we had our bare necessities. So we wasn't focused on whether we had designer or if we had this. That stuff didn't really come into play until we got like in high school.
You can't use that. You can't use that, Trey.
When we were riding big wheels, making ramps in the neighborhood, jumping off the sidewalk, riding bikes 15, 20 miles, and just being everyday kids, bro. We weren't thinking about that, bro. We was drinking water out the water hose after playing throw up tackle in the front yard.
Yeah, but Trey is a different era, an era like never before.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're correct. But I'm just saying that as long as those kids are comfortable and they're in a good situation and they being loved, that's all I care about, bro.
I agree with you, Trey.
Right.
I don't. So the way that he raises his kids is how he sees fit. So of course, most of us will probably disagree with how he's doing it, but I always see his kids with him. They always in the back of you know, the joint. So I don't think that he's a bad father. I think that he probably has practices that I don't agree with, but in general, I think he's an active father at minimum, very active father. So
you know why you don't agree with how he do it? Because everybody like to follow, like he said. I'm gonna use his shit. I'm gonna use the way he likes to say is we like to follow the white man's way of raising kids and living up to the almighty dollar, right? Making enough, making more than enough, owning multiple houses and shit like that. But if it was just like, because I'm gonna tell you this right now, it's a city in New Jersey that Jews are taking over, right? And white people hate that shit right now, right? They taking over the stores, they owning everything, and and they all on welfare, just like Jay Prince is. So are we gonna come at them and tell them, yo, y'all on some bullshit? Cause I swear, bro, y'all gotta look this shit up, because that's why I be like, all right, y'all coming at Jay Prince because he a black dude doing it, and it seemed like in the black community we like to attack anybody that ain't rocking a Mavi, anybody that ain't rocking the newest Jordans. And then it's like anybody that's not a part of consumerism. But consumerism is the same shit that they talk like. They be like, yo, I'm pro-black. How you pro-black, but you rocking shit that's coming from different countries that's not yours, right? So
Yeah, hold on.
it makes
Hold on, Lee, you going off.
Yeah,
Listen, hold on. I just this is thing is we shouldn't have a problem with nobody using the American system as it's designed. If you make under a certain amount of money, you should get Section 8, you should get food stamps, you should get all of those things. And we should not try to say that you are a more or worse.
See, God is good because you cut me off. This all I'm saying is like, yo, I get what y'all saying, right? And I come from that culture where we used to judge each other for everything too. But does that help?
Well, okay, Lee, I got you. So
Because
I do think you did make your point. I do think we understand what you're saying is like, so this is the thing. Jay Prince isn't just on food stamps. There's nothing wrong with nobody being on food stamps, right? If you on food stamps, you got your kids and you working, nobody's mad at you. Nobody's about to make fun of you. However, Jay Prince encourages everyone to live off of the system. And I don't think
you ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna let you do that. First of all, you just told two contradictions. You said nobody gonna come at you for being on food stamps as a grown ass man, bro. Come on, you from Philly. Don't do that to me, B. You know people gonna come at you for being on food stamps. And that's the first thing.
I don't think nobody should.
Okay, that's a different conversation. I don't think they should either. Go ahead.
That's what I wasn't saying nobody going to do it. Like some people.
That's what you said though.
Then maybe I misspoke.
That's what you said. All right, real quick. Let me go through these super chats real quick. Hold on, King Rooster. Let me go through these super chats. King Rooster, I gotta go through the super chat. All right, so Munt had did the one he had put Rooster in timeout. Shout out to Mo with the $5. Hey Trey, support for the show. Hey everybody. So shout out to Mo. Appreciate that, Mo. And then Trip had put Rooster down for 10 minutes, but Rooster's back. I hope Rooster can have a conversation. And quit monologuing unlike we're doing right now. And then Angry Man came through with the 999, said JP don't got 2 kids, he got 3 in the possibly. And he said in the comments it's a joke, but I think Munt didn't get the joke. All right, then we got Deborah said JP took his girls out of school, not good. All right, that's our super chat so far. Please become a member of the platform, support the stream. Shout out to everybody that's up here. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, Lee, I wasn't. If I said that, I misspoke, right? There are some people who are ignorant who will make fun of you for that, right? But I don't think that anybody who of sound mind would actually make fun of somebody because they need a little bit of help, and you on food stamps. I'm not making fun of his situation, but when he encourages people to be like, "Yo, live off the system," and I want to live off the system for all that type of stuff, I think that's corny, and I don't think that that's something that should be. We should be doing. I think it should be used as a stepping stone.
I don't think it's corny because like it's whole communities that done built, so much wealth off living off food stamps, right? And they promote it. They literally say, don't get married. We're gonna do our type of marriage that's not the system, so our women can go get food stamps and we can get ahead in the next 5 years. So I don't agree with that point, Mark. I think people don't talk about this. The worst place for you to be in America is a little bit over the poverty line, right?
Agreed.
You struggling and you can't afford the lifestyle of food stamps and Section 8.
What is struggling? What is struggling, sir? What is struggling? Let me ask you this. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you because like it's like black people don't understand, and it seems like Jewish people show you guys the way and you don't follow the way. If I can feed you gruel and I can feed you 3 boiled eggs a day, are you starving?
I didn't say starving. That's still struggling.
Okay, so are you okay? But you struggle, right? You struggle. What does struggling mean if you're saving your money, which black people never do? What does struggling mean to you? I just don't understand it. I honestly, I really don't. Me being a guy of nature, I really don't understand what struggling means. If you can be fed every day, it might not be McDonald's, it might not be steakhouse.
I've been dropped, but that man been constantly been violating by saying that J word, which y'all been constructed not to say that. I mean, I say constructed because you can actually call whatever you want to call somebody, but he been saying Jew all goddamn night. But y'all ain't drop him though. But you've been dropping
now
me
all night.
So this is
drop Rooster for saying it just now.
King Rooster.
Yeah, then you say
man,
it.
well, look, Drop your head on my nutsacks, mutt.
Hey, King Rooster.
Well, I already know what you is. State your name and your bad number.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
And your badge
Yeah,
I
we
want to
good.
answer what
We good.
struggling is. Hold on, hold on. Before we go this,
Nigga,
go that way.
He
So
about
I
to
like
take the conversation
I know
somewhere
what
else.
you is.
So, wait,
Hey, y'all,
Look.
hold on. God dang, bro. We all grown up here, bro. We done already moved the conversation. Then y'all trying to bring it back. Y'all should have clarified that a while ago.
Well, I would have cut them off.
Can I say something real quick before y'all get back into that?
Go ahead, bro.
It'll be quick. So, Mont, I got beef with you because you knocked all the air out of my joke. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear none of that Ninja Turtle logic you got up there. King Rooster, I told you, bro, you come up here on these panels cutting up, I'm burning your freedom papers. And then unlikely. Bro, cut it out, fam. You know what struggling is, man. Stop acting like you don't know what struggling is.
I do not, sir. I do not, and you don't either, because you live in America, and that is the first world country, and you have not felt struggling.
Now, wait, hold on for a second. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. So, first of all, I have felt the struggle, but you got to understand,
you from my era. You probably did feel
you got to understand. If you came up in the 80s, you feel what I'm saying? If you ever had to go get the freaking white can of peanut butter with the white box of freaking raisins and shit, you know what struggle is, bro. So we know.
I wasn't talking about our era. I got to say that, angry man. I wasn't talking. I was talking about these 2000 and up.
Yeah. Now today I wouldn't say struggle.
Who on here is 2000?
But they do know what struggle is. That's what I'm saying. So it's kids right now who they eat.
That's what the conversation was.
Hold on, yeah, it's kids now that's eating 3 or 4 days because their parents don't make enough money to feed them 7 days, and on top of that, they make too much money to that they don't get food stamps. It's a gray area that we seem to never talk about.
Definitely.
In our society.
It's no struggle. It's so much food, bro. It's just probably not the food that they want, but there is
It's
food.
not
Trust me,
food.
it's ridiculous. Yes.
Hold on.
Man, come on, man. You bigger than this.
Oh my God, it's not no food. It's crazy. Come on, stop.
Man, here's the thing, bro. Ain't no kids nowadays in America going to bed with no food like the way niggas did in the 80s, bro.
That's crazy.
Like they have food. It might not be the most nutritious food, but they have food. You feel what I'm saying?
What if your mom sold the food stamps?
Come on, bro.
She trifling
to me because I buy them. I buy them right now.
She trifling.
No, hold on. I get what y'all saying. So the mama make enough to pay for the apartment, and she don't have the money for the food. But when she go down to food stamps, they tell them, "Hey, check this out. You make too much money where you don't get any food." I get y'all think that either you've qualified or you make enough money. I'm just telling you, especially around that $35,000, they say you make. Okay.
Who you know on food stamps right now?
A whole bunch of people.
Now you know a whole bunch of people, bro.
I literally run a building. I talk to people on food stamps every day.
Hold on, Eater Man. Is anybody in your circle on food stamps?
Exactly.
Yes.
Come on, is
no. Who?
One of my homeboys. He's on food stamps.
One of your homeboys.
Call him right now.
Tell him to pull up. Tell him to pull up. Nah, tell him to pull up. That's one of your homeboys.
I'm gonna keep it gangster, bro. Ain't now nigga I associate with on a food stamp on government.
Nobody I know. No man on government assistance. You can't even get on that shit, bro. You gotta be broke.
We all got
not have to be broke. You do not have to
Yes,
be
you
broke.
do. Or you gotta. Or you gotta do a bunch of worker system shit to say that you don't have a job. You
No,
don't.
you do
You
not.
can't be making.
You just don't have to have
you
double
about to go down this rabbit hole, bro.
Or you don't have to have double.
Hold on, real quick, Eater Man, real quick. So, Eater Man, let me ask you a question because somebody just said, I asked a great question. Hey, Jay Prince, hey, I'm gonna bring you up in a minute. I see here in the comments.
Now, watch this.
Hold on, bro. I'm talking.
Right there. Watch this.
King Rooster, I'm still
King
talking.
Rooster, that's why you get kicked
Rooster,
off because
talking,
the guy
bro.
that like Trey talking. Hold up.
I want to ask you, Eater Man, do you help your homeboy that's on food stamps?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you help them too.
No, hold on, because I think people don't understand how food stamps work. Listen, it's a reason. Hold on, no, it is a reason the Jews can get on food stamps. It's not that they're broke. What they go by is your W-2 income. I know people with business who literally got food stamps.
Hey,
yeah,
look,
but then you gotta
y'all
do.
stop
Go ahead.
using that. Y'all gotta stop using that. Small hat people being on that. Y'all gotta stop using that. I'm gonna tell you why you gotta stop using it. Because collectively as a group, they still got the most wealth. That's goofy for them to even be doing that. You feel what I'm saying? So that's not an excuse for us to be on the mentality like, oh, well, they on it, so we can be on it. Like I thought the whole point of the black community was to try to elevate or to try to get to a better position, not to make excuses for why we still on certain stuff. You feel what I'm saying?
Now you finished.
Wait, but yo, now, ignorant man, you're right about that.
Hold on. Let Beans go, bro. You just cut Beans off.
Now you finished straw man, right? Because
here we go.
Because he's gonna try to say that's using them we got to stop using them as an example of what, right? Because you're not saying that those people that we using actually make a whole bunch of money and that they scamming the system, are you? That's not what you're saying, is it?
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is,
so I can understand.
What I'm saying, Beans, you know, I don't do that, bro.
That's
fine.
I'm just trying to understand it because it might not even be worth it. It might not even be worth going down the road.
No, I don't do that. Come on, bro. Let me answer the question. First of all, when you have a group that's that cohesive and they support each other the way they support each other, it don't make no sense that they should be doing that.
Yes or no? Are they scamming?
No, they're not scamming technically.
Okay. So now it makes sense for me to go down this road. So when you say you can't use them, we absolutely can, because we're telling black people stop being fucking retarded and telling people who obviously need the assistance not to get it. The same way how they not scamming, most black people ain't scamming.
Hold on, you got me. Hold on, Beans, you got me.
It's not directed towards you. We're just having a conversation.
But we need to clarify. But we need to clarify. Me and you are not the only person watching. We need to clarify. I'm not saying that people that need to use it should not be using it. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, I know. Look, I'm from the hood. I know plenty of people that G the system all day. You know what I'm saying? They be on it and they don't really need it. You feel what I'm saying? I know people that do this all the time.
Here's what was said, though. Here's what was said. What was said was, and it's probably just because he's young and tall, even though he did correct himself. But mine said, like, people not gonna just rag on you because you're getting something. Well, that's absolutely not true, and we know it, right? For the past 5 years, that's been outside of the DNP conversation. What's been bigger than that? Right, all last year when Trump was on his whole thing and the rest of the conservatives was on their whole thing about people who get government assistance being a strain on society, even though he just spent $63 million on this war in Iran. 63 billion, I'm sorry, in a month.
Well, the reason why I
housing. See how you don't want to let me finish my sentence so people can understand? 67 billion is the entire bill for housing for the year, for the whole country. He just spent 63 in Iran, right? So that's what I'm saying. That's why I say it wasn't necessarily directed towards you, that particular part, but you can't say we can't use the small hats because we can, because what they don't do is tear each other down for doing that. And
here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. We tear each other down for everything. But here's the thing, right? With me, my issue with it, when I see people that qualify for it, even though they don't really need it, that shit make me feel some type of way. My grandmother raised me and started out with like a $300 and some Social Security check. And she wouldn't even qualify for that shit. They wouldn't even let her get it. You feel what I'm saying? So you got elderly people that definitely need it. A lot of them can't get it. You got certain disabled people that need it. A lot of them can't get it. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy.
So, Anchorman, let me ask you a question. So, you familiar with Nick Shirley, right?
Yeah.
The young kid, the young white kid that been exposing all the fraud and abuse.
Yeah.
So how are these people like driving $100,000 cars, establishing all these businesses, getting all this money from the government?
Because they know the loopholes in the system. They know the loopholes. Like, bro, you know how many people, and I'm not talking about that level of shit, right? But you know how many people I know in the hood that they get all sorts of assistance, and like the chick, she got the crib, she got the boyfriend, but the people don't know he really lived there, because whenever they come and inspect, he take his stuff out of the crib and he be gone for the day, and then he come back. You feel what I'm saying? He in the crib trapping, he's selling weed or whatever, making money. She doing hair. They going down to freaking Sam's Club and buying the candy, and that's the candy house, and they be selling the candy and shit. And they be, you know, they be fresh. They be at they J's and all types of shit.
100%.
They get all
I agree.
Niggas be
nah, you're right about that. My statement is only thing I'm saying is that I kind of agree that there are people of other races who actually use the system and they finesse in the system. And I believe with the amount of taxes that we pay and how that we get done and how they take from us, I don't have an issue. I'm just saying me personally. I don't have an issue with somebody taking from somebody that's taking from us. And I believe, and I don't know if everybody on the panel agree, I believe it's a lot of things that we pay for and that we do that they shouldn't be doing from us.
Well, Trey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I found out about that shit that was going on in Minnesota with the Somalians, that shit did make me feel some type of way.
Yeah, 100%.
I was like, yo, I'm like, yo, how y'all come here from another country and y'all able to benefit from all of that shit, and you got black folks here whose forebearers were slaves and shit, and they can't even really G off like that. Because if it was us, and I said it on my live stream, I said if it was black Americans that was doing that shit, they'd been locking niggas up left and right. You see what they did with that PPP loan shit.
100%. All right, for me, right, I believe this is my philosophy and what I believe the government should do. And people might disagree, and that's fine. I believe the only people that should receive government assistance are married people.
Yeah, definitely.
I think, you know what I think?
Why is that?
Because, and I apologize, Mark. Jay Prince, I believe that only married people should get it because it shows a sense of stability. It shows family structure. And if we're going to have a community, the foundation of every community is the family structure. So if we can stabilize our communities, then we can come together and bond together as a unit of people and get some motion going in the right direction, just like some of these other cultures are doing. And then we can close the wealth gap and actually be who we were truly meant to be, as my brother P. Smurf would say.
Well, how I view marriage, first off, I don't think marriage is going to benefit no black man, and the reason, unless he wants to be feminine. What the system has done, it do not promote or protect your masculinity. It don't protect your leadership. It goes against your leadership. Everything, to be able to run anything, you're gonna need to be able to instill discipline for the followers, just in case they break the rules. It's almost like asking somebody to raise your kids or babysit your kids and they can't whoop their ass, and knowing damn well your kids bad as hell, right? If you don't want your kids' ass whooped, don't bring them over here.
So let me ask you this: how do we establish a foundation in a culture with our families?
Well, I would say how can I put this? We need more community base and environment. Building something is not worth building anything in America until we build a military. If we not talking about building a military,
Jay Prince, you're going in the wrong direction. I understand what you're saying. I respect what you're saying, and I totally agree with what you're saying. But let's just have a conversation as far as
families.
Yeah, because you just said we need to establish community, but how can we establish community with our family? It's not going to work.
Because I personally see my new beliefs that I've been practicing for the last 5 years, and I'm trying to get more into that. I believe a marriage is when y'all get each other pregnant, right? You get a woman pregnant, that's already a marriage. It's how the way I view it is like when a woman lay down.
So let me ask you this: Do you deal with quality women, Jay Prince?
Huh?
Do you deal with quality women?
My definition of a quality woman is a woman that's fertile, ponytail, big booty, ankle bracelet, and has high fertility.
Jay Prince,
Ankle bracelet is crazy.
So listen. So a woman with no standards and morals, that's the type of woman you would want to impregnate.
As long as the woman's fertile, ponytail, big booty, ankle bracelet, she is highly.
You didn't answer my question.
She don't have to have morals. Morals is subjective. It's based on who narrating the story. Like all these moralities that we've been brought on is Christian based.
Okay, all right. So I got a question for you then. I got a question for you. So if me and you were neighbors, would you try to sleep with my wife?
Yes.
So hold on, and that's fine. And I knew you was gonna say that. I asked that question purposely. So if I found out, what you think gonna happen?
I think that you should be okay with it. The same way I got to be okay with you sleeping with mine.
I don't, but I wouldn't want to sleep with your wife because we can't. Hold on, let me make the statement. I'm gonna let you respond. We can't establish no community and no trust if I can't trust. That's why the Bible talks about don't covet thy neighbor's wife and all that type of stuff, because we want to make sure that there's trust. Like Angry Man, right? If me and Angry Man, me and Monk, let's say me, Angry Man, Monk, Beans, Unlikely, Peace Smurf, all of us are neighbors. Bro, I'm not finna cross none of them because I already understand there's consequences and repercussions, especially if it's to the point where we coming inside crossing each other's domain, where Angry Man let me come over his house, kick it with him, Unlikely let me come over there. If I cross one of them, I don't care how tough I am, there's going to be consequences. So guess what? If we can have trustworthy people with morals and standards, then we can cut out a lot of nonsense that we don't even have. So it won't be no violence. But if I cross P. Smurf, Jay Prince, it's gonna be violence, brother.
Well, it depends on how your wife look. I can't sit up here and tell you to trust me around your woman. She got a fat old ass and she willing to give it to me. I had to take that ass whooping. That's one. Secondly, the way we view
So you're controlled by lust.
No. The way we view the way we view sex and relationships, I think that this Eurocentric standard made us view sex and all of this stuff in the wrong direction. Monogamy is not real. This is the reason why you got to go violent, because you was taught to feel entitled to a woman because she told you I do. Or
okay, so Jay Prince, so watch it. Hold on.
Let me correct.
Hold on. Let me interject real quick. So let me ask you this. So you in our community, right? Let's say everybody on this planet is a community, and P. Smurf get your wife pregnant. You gonna raise that baby? Or you want P. Smurf to raise that baby?
Well, I believe the women should raise babies. I don't think no man should be raising babies, including I think what I'm doing.
You wouldn't have an issue with P. Smurf getting your wife pregnant?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you something. You're not letting me finish my full thought.
All right, go ahead.
So the way I'm going, I've been moving more towards nature. And I think it's natural. I think women are more like, I look at them like a hospital. They are naturally healers. And part of healing is sex. I think that us men, by us keeping them to ourselves to feel our ego, this is the reason why we don't have a lot of healed black men. Majority of black men is broken because we try to keep the women to ourselves. When a man not having sex, they say it's 70% of black men that's not even fucking.
Behind you.
They said 70% of black men that's not even fucking. That's a problem. That's the reason why majority of 70% of black men is angry, violent already. So the moment I think that if we allow our women to express themselves, we already doing it, right? How many times you done fuck the girl? You and your homies done fuck the girl. How many times your woman cheat on you?
Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on. You asked the question. I don't go behind my homies, bro. Period.
You going behind strangers, because when that woman showed up at your house, she done been with a lot of dicks.
Hey, Prince, can you worry about a stranger?
I rather have my. Come on now.
So you rather have your homeboy?
No. Go ahead and say that, Jay Prince. What you say?
So see, the thing is, we overly loving these women, right? We overly loving these women, and to the point where if we use these women for our confidence, right? We use these women for our confidence. This is why we be ready to whack something when another man. It's not so much.
No. It's not about the woman. It's a disrespect.
Bro, you keep telling me no. Every time I talk,
because you making crazy statements. You think I'm just gonna sit here and listen to this?
Well, what the fuck then? I'm gonna speak how to. Well, don't tell me how the fuck to speak.
I'm not telling you how to speak. That's not what I'm doing. We having a conversation.
We having a conversation, but every time I say a sentence, every time I say a sentence, like no.
Bro, but Jay Prince, he was doing the same thing to me, Jay Prince.
How can you have a conversation? You keep. How can I have a conversation? You keep saying no.
You know
but that's how Trey is. He was doing the same thing to me, bro. He's just having a conversation.
No, I'm not mad at you, Trey. I'm not mad at you. I'm trying to get my thought. I'm trying to complete my thought.
In nature, and every fucking creature in nature is territorial.
Hold on, let them have the conversation. Let them have the.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Peace Merch just made.
Well,
do you believe that? Do you believe that? Do you believe that animals are territorial?
I guarantee you, if you take 20 dogs, 10 females, 10 male dogs, they all gonna be fucking each other. Ain't no dog gonna be snubbed and said, that's his dog, that's his bitch, that's my bitch. It's none of that.
Wait, hold on. Here's the problem, right? Because I get what Jay Prince is saying. There's logic in it. He just takes it to. Hold on, listen. There's logic in what he's saying. He just takes it to the extreme, right? Because typically back in the day when black folks were sharecroppers, the men didn't really raise the children like that. The boys learned from the men by working with them and doing the jobs.
So they raised them, angry man.
So,
come on now.
Well, no, not in the sense of what we're talking about today. When we talk about raising today, we talk about men raising children today. It's different. It's not
what you mean. Tell me your difference before
you gotta let him get the thought out.
Because today you're more hands-on. Back in the day,
you just contradicted yourself, angry man.
Bro, how can I contradict myself? You won't let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. Then you can say I contradicted myself.
Yeah, write that shit down, man. Let him finish his thought.
So when you look at the way we're brought up, right? Especially during the age when men start going off to work and they're not working fields and shit. Most of us are raised by women. Most of us, we go to school. The teachers we have are women. When we at home, we mostly around our mothers or grandmothers or whatever. The men get up and go to work in the morning and they come home at night. And by the time they come home, most things men do, they watch you, they see you and shit, but they don't want to be bothered, right? That was like for Gen Xers. You feel what I'm saying? So I understand what he's saying. The only problem with what Jay Prince is saying is if you try to implement that, if everybody had Jay Prince's mentality, what would end up happening is that the men that were strong enough, the men that are strong enough and violent enough to keep most of the women, they'll be the ones with most of the women. Because even if Jay Prince don't care, there's going to be a dude out here that cares. So there's going to be a dude that's like, that's my woman, you can't have her. And how he's going to enforce that is through violence.
And that's the problem. The moment men start claiming women, you cannot. Hold on, what's Poppy? Let me say.
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. You brought up dogs. The thing about dogs are territorial when it comes to their location. They're not really territorial over female dogs, but that's not every animal. They don't. A lion is territorial over his lionesses. There are a lot of animals that are territorial over the female. So when you talk about that, there's going to be dudes out here that's territorial whether you like it or not.
That's because he was told that once you get a woman, it's completely his, and women constantly show. But women constantly, that nature, our nature, been
that's man's original.
Let me say this. Our nature has been compromised based on what we was taught, and the only thing we doing is practicing. Just because we've been practicing it forever, that don't mean we got to continue practicing shit that's been hurting us. So
check this out.
That type of that type of framework has been hurting men, because what tends to happen is you get with this woman, you put all these claims on this woman, and you willing to go kill all these type of dudes whole time. She willingly want to give it up, but you in the way. Just because you claiming this woman willing to die for that booty, that don't mean she ain't gonna want to give it up. Because the moment you go to jail, she gonna be messing with your bros. Bro, we do everything that I'm saying, we already doing it.
Bro, hold on for a second. I hear that, but hold on for a second. The ideology that men have as far as being protective over their women, that came after the nature. The nature came first, right? So the behavior you see amongst males right now, you see that same behavior in apes. You see that same behavior in gorillas. They're not gonna let you run up on a female. They're gonna beat your ass. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and it's the same thing with man. Man is the same way as far as his nature. Once he mates with a female, if he decides that's his female, he will fight another male over that female. That's nature.
So okay, now here's the caveat to this, right? Now the Eurocentric system told women that they only supposed to have one man throughout their whole life unless he die, right? No more than two, right? They said she had to be a virgin until she get married, and to death do his part not to cheat on her husband. So technically they're supposed to be only one. And so clearly that's unnatural. So I guarantee you, I want to ask you this question, Angry Man. If we allow women to express their true nature, their truest nature, they already got something called no slut shaming, meaning they trying to go get fucked. If we allow women to be themselves, would you be trying to claim one woman that's out there promiscuous with other men? Because women wants to do this. We forcing them. Only reason why they're not doing it because we're going to shame them and we're going to hurt them. So they got to put on the front like they only want one man, but women want majority of beautiful women got 5 men already.
No, what you're talking about?
She got DoorDash. She got DoorDash. She got cable bills. She got rent money. And then she got her husband.
Jay Prince, what you're talking about, what you see women doing today, that's Eurocentric shit. I don't care what the marriage concept is. What you're talking about today, women wanting to be with multiple men, that's the programming. The way women naturally are, women will naturally gravitate to whoever they believe the best man is in that village. And what will happen is this. Hold on, this is the one part that you probably agree with. Multiple women will want to be with that one man that they believe is the top tier man. That happens
for survival.
But what you're talking about, absolutely. But what you're talking about is the perversion of women's nature. When you see them wanting to be with multiple men, that's not a natural state for a woman.
So the only reason why they will do the hierarchy thing out of survival, if you put a woman in her regular feminine place where she don't have to feel, where she can feel safe, I guarantee you, I think that they operate more in their nature today than they ever did. They just been suppressing it. This is the reason why. But pressure gonna bust some pipes every time. This is the reason why we got DNA tests. DNA tests came out long years ago. You know why we got DNA tests? Because although grandma was a good grandma to us, but grandma was fucking on granddaddy, and the babies didn't look like some of them babies didn't look like granddaddy, right? So this always had been. It never been a time where women was completely faithful to the day they died. Only had one dick. If they did, they was the angry black woman, angry grandma.
That's still women. Hold on, that's still women. That's still women trying to find the best male. That's hypergamy. Right. That's still women trying to find the best male. If your grandma's with your granddad and she tired of him and she messing around with another dude, the only reason she didn't go with that other dude is because he didn't take her with her. He didn't take that woman with him. He didn't take that woman seriously. So what you got to realize is when you see women doing that, that's hypergamy. That's women trying their best to find the best male.
So why do they cheat on a man? Why do they cheat on a wealthy man? Why would they cheat on a wealthy man?
He just validated it though. Jay Prince, he just validated it. He just validated it.
They would cheat on a wealthy man with a broke man all day.
Just because he's validated it though. Just because he's wealthy doesn't mean he's the best male in that woman's eyes.
That's
exactly.
I'm saying.
Hold on. We gotta let other people get on. We got a whole panel over y'all.
I want to ask you something real quick. Do you think men should try, in general, right? Majority of men should be trying to create some sort of wealth. It's just a yes or no. I'm just trying to understand something.
The only wealth that the black man has now.
Hold up, get that shit off.
Who you asking?
I'm asking you, Jay Prince. Just men in general.
Men in general. The only wealth I see for us men is through the kids. Kids is the only wealth that's the original wealth.
Right.
Multiplying yourself is the original wealth.
So Jay Prince, let me
when
ask
it
you a
comes to
question.
monetary,
Oh, my bad,
Come
Bruce. Go
on,
ahead.
yeah,
Jay.
when it comes to monetary, when it comes to assets, just a yes or no, do you think men should be trying to accumulate those things?
He can, but he shouldn't value it more than reproducing himself. I think that's just like prosperities. But what he should value is
So that's a
many
no.
babies as possible.
So you
that's
don't
a
take.
no.
It's a iffy. It's gray area. It's
But
nothing
Jay
all in
Prince,
one.
but Jay
here's
Prince, you're
what I'm trying
basically
to.
saying that a man don't have value until he has kids. Or is that what you're saying?
Come on, man.
Facts.
Come on, man. Come on, 1 second, please, bro.
That's
Because
retarded.
I've
because the
endured
value.
this silly
No,
shit. I'm trying to like take it to a different place.
no, bro. Don't call my shit silly
I'm not
because
talking
you
to
don't
you.
understand it. Oh, my bad, bro. My
You
bad.
shouldn't call
Nice,
anybody
man.
shit silly. That's rude.
So
But go
listen,
ahead.
Jay Prince, what I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm trying to see if you're consistent, right? So you said
I'm
not
not.
really. That's really not a yes or no, right? What I'm trying to understand, let me frame it this way then. Outside of making kids, what else should the men be doing with their lives?
Creating his own infrastructure. The same stuff like the white man do.
So that's wealth.
If you call it that, yeah.
I mean, you can tell me what you mean by infrastructure if you don't mean wealth and assets.
Like when I hate to bring up the Egyptians because y'all gonna make fun of, but when they built their own pyramids, they told their stories and stuff through the hieroglyphics and just building something as a unit collectively. I think that had more value because it established a community, established brotherhood, it established infrastructure that they have created. They established their own system. They
So then you're
they didn't
saying,
have no currency.
right? So wait a minute. So that means you're talking about a collective then. So you're saying there is no individual
I don't believe in individuality.
purpose. There's no purpose for the individual male.
Well, you're gonna have an individual by default because if you create your own kids, clearly them your own children, but the
Right, but we've
children becomes a
established that.
part
We're
of an
talking about
environment.
outside of the kids. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've established that. That's what I'm saying. Outside of the kids, right? What
So,
else am I
so
supposed
I
to do?
do think that we all supposed to build something collectively.
Right.
That's the only thing that's gonna stand strong.
So you believe in socialism, right?
What is that?
Actually, that's communism, actually. Not so
Well, communism, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would believe something moving as a unit, build something together. It would bring more. It would bring more appreciation to it. It would bring more value to it. It would bring something that's more substance than a person just doing something by his own.
So here's the thing. I will say this, right? You are right now so far, because you were accused of not being earlier. You are right now so far being consistent with your answers, right? But there's a couple of things that you're just not making room for. One, it was already mentioned to you that our original nature is that men are territorial, and I think we are still territorial, right? Also, if you're talking about all of this mixing sexually of men and women, you're making too much room and not giving any consideration to diseases because people are nasty.
And incest.
Right? What diseases and condoms has a birth date. We didn't always have to worry about that.
Well, hold on. Well, but see again, right? Even so, you would have to argue. You would have to argue that your logic is based on the condom era, right? But I don't think you are. You're arguing that this is the original nature, right? Which means you're saying this is what we were before and what we should have maintained, which would have killed us pretty much all by now.
Compromise.
Right? Here's the other thing, though, right? Remember, you wanted people to let you land, right? You wanted people to let you land, right? So let me do the same. What I'm saying is this: the couple of things that you didn't make room for, that you didn't consider, was one, was the filth of all of these people having sex with each other so consistently, and then two, legacy, right? Because now you see what was happening in Jamaica, where they had like a super high negative test rate for DNAs. I think it was somewhere close to 50% of the babies 60. Was coming back negative, 60%. Right? Those tests. Yeah, it was something really bad, right? So that's why I was asking you if you think men should, on an individual level, be trying to create some sort of wealth or assets, right, based on legacy. Because then if everybody having kids with everybody, you don't know who your kids is, how you know who to leave anything to, right? you've been very consistent though in your answers. But like I said, and then the last thing is this, Jay Prince, one of the other things. Even if I agree with you that this was our original nature, right? How long ago was that? Some people think 3,000. Some people think 5,000, 6,000. Some people think 100,000. Some people think 1,000,000 years ago. Even if that was our original nature, we are in fact supposed to evolve, right?
Well,
and that behavior that you're talking about right now is simply it would simply be beneath us, whether we have only been around for 3,000 years or 1,000,000 years.
Okay, that mindset comes from socialism. Our nature never left. I don't care if it was 1,000,000 years ago, 1,000,000 years tomorrow, 1,000,000 years today, or what happened today. Nature always has been the same. Ever since men and women been on the planet, they always fuck. That's why we still here after hundreds of thousands of years later. So that clearly tells you that our nature is still the same. Your dick still get hard, no matter if you with a woman already or not. If you see a woman and you got a wife on your hand, you fake love or who out the bell, another one of your types walk past. The only reason why you wouldn't do it because of somebody said that told you that was wrong. If we was living in a system where that one could classify that as wrong, everybody will be fucking everybody. Now, when you come to the diseases, God created Earth to protect us from that. There are herbs that's actually inside of people that catch HIV or herpes. The only difference is capitalism. Instead of curing, and when you go to the hospital, there's no cures for anything. I would say 90% of whatever we have is no cure for it. That's what they told you. Why? Because if they cure you, not only that they're not going to make money, but they lose a lot of control. So they'd rather have you dependent on them. So if you do catch something, you always got to go to them to get this fake help. But the earth already created the plants and the herbs and all of this stuff to cure you. Shout out to Dr. Sebi for pointing a lot of that stuff out. He cured, I think it was like 70-some people who got the BAM. So before I think that when men are nothing but a baby machine, they gave us God gave us 3 million of sperm. He did not mean that for no one woman. That goes to, I think that our job is to go out there to reproduce the babies, and the woman's job is go out there to nurture the babies. This is the reason why women are more nurturing. Women has breast
Where
milk.
you read that at?
Absolutely.
Women, let me land. Women has breast milk. That's a natural cause. That's before the white man system come into play.
Absolutely.
The moment that woman get pregnant, she able to feed the baby. Women is the same thing as Mother Earth. It's like land.
Okay, but Jay
and the
Prince,
more women you have, and the more baby mamas you have, the more wealthy you are.
I'm not even disagreeing with none of that. What you're talking about is just
how you gonna not disagree with what this nigga just said? Bro, that ain't make sense. I'm talking about his last statement, Beans.
I know.
Wait a minute,
because here's the thing.
Because here's the thing.
Bro, he literally just asked me a question. Because here's the thing, Trey. The reason why is because in that very Bible that you proclaim, it makes room for it. It literally makes room for polygamy. Wait. Hold on, Beats. I do this to you, you're gonna be mad, bro. It's we got all night. It ain't even that late. Just hold on 1 second. Jay Prince.
I don't care about hold on real quick. I don't care nothing about that Bible, what you're talking about. I'm talking about if you have a bunch of babies, that makes you wealthy. That don't make sense because who gonna take care of the goddamn kids financially?
Yeah, but that's not what he said.
No. That is what he said, Bean.
Let me respond to that.
Again, I said that's not what he said that I agreed to. What I'm agreeing to, the last thing I heard him say, maybe y'all started over talking him, was that men are supposed to be with multiple women. I'm not finna say
I don't care nothing about that. I wasn't talking about that.
That's what I was agreeing with.
Hold on.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why I said I don't disagree with that.
I got
the premise of his point that he's making is that men should be with women. I'm not here to disagree with that. But at the same time,
Beans, I wasn't addressing that.
Okay, cool. But you said Beans, how I'm going to agree with that. I'm just telling you what
I'm talking about. What makes you wealthy is having a bunch of kids. That's exactly what he said.
You can't say on one hand that family is wealth, and then on the other hand, when a man say have a bunch of kids, say that don't make you wealthy.
But I asked you, okay, hold on. How are you going to take care of these kids then?
That's a different conversation.
Okay,
That's
the most
I'm not
important
trying to have. You
conversation.
can have it with
let
them.
me
I swear, Trey.
let me
You can have
let
it
me
with
answer.
them.
Beans, no, I'm having it with you.
Well, me and you not disagreeing. So
Okay,
I'm saying,
cool.
like,
Right.
having
can
a bunch
answer
of
that.
kids. Hold on, Jay Prince. Having a bunch of kids is wealth. How we gonna tell women that I've heard people in the red pill space tell women real wealth is being 80, 90 years old on your deathbed with 3 generations of people in front of you, all of these kids. Like, that's your true wealth. That's your true legacy.
But you're leaving out.
Right?
You're leaving
I'm
out.
just saying I'm only saying that makes room for it.
Hold on,
I'm not
man, I
adding
got
any
you, man.
context
Hold on
to
one
it.
second. So,
I'm
Beans,
not
let me ask
adding
you a
any
question.
context to it. I'm just saying it
Beans, how
makes
many
room
kids you
for
got?
it.
How many kids you got? Respectfully, I'm gonna ask a question.
Me?
Yes.
I got 2 kids.
All right. If you were to die today, how much money are they giving if you leave?
Whatever that life insurance policy is, my mama pay for every month.
Y'all are so Eurocentric.
So hold on. Let them get their jokes on. Let them get their jokes on. Go ahead.
Bro, I didn't make no joke. I'm asking a
I didn't
real
say
question.
you did. That's why I said them. No jokes. We can move forward now. That's what it is. Whatever that is that my mama pay for every month, that's what they'll get.
So what I'm saying,
just let me finish my sentence to Jay Prince real quick, Trey. I promise.
All right, after that, anger man, it's on you. After he make a statement, then I just want to say this. Then I go after you, anger man. And Mutt, why you so quiet? You need to get in there. But go ahead,
Jay Prince. You made room for evolution when you brought up condoms, right? So that's what I'm saying. That if you are willing to use condoms, that means that you have an understanding that we ought not be practicing things in the
that's not what I
way
said.
that we once did. So why did you bring up condoms?
I said our truest nature being compromised. This is the reason why.
What about the condoms?
No, hold on. This is the reason why diseases and condoms has a birth date. We didn't always need. God did not create condoms. God did not create diseases. Right. So that's unnatural. Men created that. So I'm not for condoms. I don't believe in condoms. I don't even want to wear them. Right. So it's unnatural.
Sexually transmitted diseases?
No, I said condoms are unnatural.
No, you said man created diseases. I'm just saying the sexually forget
No,
AIDS.
Men did not create STDs, man.
Right, that come from just people being nasty.
That come from people being nasty. Absolutely, but here's the thing, right?
They didn't create AIDS with monkeys and stuff back in the day.
We acknowledge that.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like syphilis and shit like that. Right. So look, here's the thing, bro. The problem with what you're saying is, number one, you're right and you're wrong. Your children were your wealth back when we were hunter-gatherers, all the way up to sharecropping. Your children were your wealth then. That's the reason why people back then used to have 14, 15 kids, because those kids were a workforce, right? When you live in an industrial age in a modern world, your kids are not assets, they're liabilities. You have to take care of them financially. They're not young working and shit. We got laws for that, right? So number one, you're trying to take things back to a natural state, but the natural state you're talking about is not a world where you have cities, where you have millions of people living in a city. You're talking about a world where you have a small number of people in a tribe living in a village, because the biggest thing that y'all leaving out with the sex with everybody thing is incest. Y'all completely left that out. That's the biggest problem is incest. Because if you have everybody just having sex with everybody, before you know it, you're going to have people that are going to be having sex with each other that are related.
Family
And then what's going to happen is you're going to end up in a couple of generations, you're going to be a group of people that are too stupid to even survive.
What can I respond? Can I respond to that right quick, Trey?
I wanted to say something real quick before.
Tara, hold on. And let him respond, and Tara, it's on you.
So nature never changed, right? Just because we live in a system that always tries to debunk or criminalize nature or try to put shaming tactics on nature, that don't mean nature is still not going to be the same. It didn't matter, bro. We've been making kids since time, right? And so when you
living in the system and you concede with the since you have conceded and you don't know nothing outside of this system, you believe this how life's supposed to be. Money is nothing, financial is nothing but a fiat currency. It's fake currency.
Jay Prince, you're moving.
It's not real.
Jay Prince, you're moving away from what Anger Man said. Is what Anger Man said true or false?
As far as like, I want to remember his last statement.
My last statement. My last statement.
I was trying to address your first one.
My last statement is, in a modern era, if you've got a bunch of people living in places that are densely populated and everybody's having sex with everybody, you're not gonna, those children, once those children get older, they're not gonna know who their relatives are. And if they have that same mentality, having sex, within 1 or 2 generations, most of your population is gonna have mental issues. They're gonna have deformities. They're gonna have all types of things.
This is what I would say. We already here, because the first 2 people, we start off with 2 people, right? So I believe we are, I believe we are related already. We might be 10, 12, 15 cousins, but we are related. If it was 2 people on the planet, how we are not related?
No,
so we all got the same blood in us, right?
No.
Let's make that very clear. If it started with 2 people, bro, we all got the same original grandmama and original father.
It didn't start with 2. Civilization didn't start with 2 people.
So how many people did God put on the earth when he first put people on earth?
It was more than just, when you're talking about the Adam and Eve story, it was more than just them. Because if you remember, when Adam and Eve had Cain and Abel, when Cain got punished for killing his brother, he was sent into the land of Nod. There was already people there.
Right. So that means Adam and Eve wasn't the first 2 people. I think that's P. Smurf.
Yeah.
P. Smurf.
That means you just canceled out the story of Adam and Eve. You just contradict
But who
that
said
story.
they was the first 2 people?
Well, I'm not even saying they're the first 2 people, but what I'm saying is when people first got on the planet.
Well, if you're not saying that, you can't use their logic or their story.
Right,
So you
but we still have a first Trinity: Father, Son, Father, Mother, and Child. Right? Father, Mother, and Child still exists. That's the first. That's the first Trinity: Father, Mother, and Child. That's the first Trinity that created life.
We're moving away.
Yes.
Let's go back to what I talked about. Again, Jay Print, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that your kids should have a quality life experience?
I believe that they should have life. They can make a quality.
Well, why I asked you a specific question? Why you can't answer the question?
Because y'all asking me all the way. Y'all missed the question that y'all asking.
So me asking about your kids having a quality experience in life, that's a bad question.
No, because every time I try to respond to you, if I don't say what you want me to say, you like, oh, dang.
No, because if I ask, listen, if we talk about basketball,
to say what you want me to say.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Because we can't talk. Let me ask: Am I trying to guide this question?
Absolutely.
No, the problem is this.
They learn.
Here's the problem. The problem is this, bro.
Bro, you can't even speak on this piece when you questioning somebody.
You've been speaking the whole time, bro.
No, but he literally, Angry Man, he literally just got done asking me a question. You go popping up.
Okay, no, Jay Prince, you accused me of doing something, so I asked.
No, I'm trying to explain to you what I mean.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on, just listen. One second. You said I asked a question, you didn't answer the question, right? So I asked the panel, am I doing what JP accused me of? The panel said no. So I would only ask the panel to prove to you that if we talking about basketball, you can't talk about Emmitt Smith.
Right. So let me explain to you what I was saying about the quality of life. Okay, like my daddy told me, Dad, why you ain't do nothing for me? Because he had 14 kids. He said, son, I gave you life. You ain't gonna remember none of the other stuff that I did. I don't think you're gonna remember that I'm your daddy.
That's not true.
Basically, what he basically saying is that quality stuff don't matter. That ain't shit.
It does matter.
They already got quality by them living, breathing healthy.
No.
That's not true.
So you should have just said no.
Okay, well, my answer is no. My answer is no.
There you go.
Okay, but
that don't matter. It don't matter.
Okay, but here's the problem. Look. Even though, I'm gonna say this about you, Jay Prince.
And quality is subjective anyway.
Hold on, bro. Let me say something. Right? Some of the stuff you say, I can get where you're coming from. The problem is a lot of it is not you're not taking into consideration the current world we live in, and you can't always attribute, because this is something I noticed that you do. You can't always contribute. You can't always attribute civilization to being a white concept. A lot of times you talk about civilization and the way we are, and you attribute it to white people. You say, well, it's the white system and it's white this and white that. Who you think white folks learn their shit from? They wasn't here first. They weren't here first. We've always had some form of civilized life, bro. We've always had rules and certain concepts, and those rules and concepts are there to protect us from certain stuff, like incest, like disease, like all of that. There's a reason. You know why some of them diseases came about? Because some fools was having sex with animals, which is a rule that you're not supposed to do. So here's the thing. When we talk about rules and structure, you have to have rules and structure regardless of nature. This is what separates us from animals.
I don't mind sleeping with my cousin. I done slept with 2 of my cousins.
Oh, what? Hell, come on, man.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Come on, man.
Angry man, let me push back on that real quick.
Hey, hold on. Y'all gotta understand, right? That's him and his cousin. If his cousin dumb enough to sleep with him, then that means his cousin dumb as well. Like, that's them.
If you was a kid, and your cousin wasn't hitting on you damn near ain't gonna have no woman when you go.
But this is the thing, Trey.
Right.
He'll say something.
Cousin's been around forever. They got civilizations that actually purposely marry out in different races, including the African race.
That's not how
where they marry out first cousins.
It's too many women out, and you're correct about that. But it's too many women out here to be messing with your cousin. That's nasty, bro.
Okay, but here's the thing.
I'm more attracted to my cousin.
I'm gonna make the last statement, and that shows you the lack of motion you got, bro. Real talk, you ain't got no motion.
So you never helped your cousin when you was coming up.
Oh my God, hell no.
So y'all never humped cousins before when y'all was kids.
No, never, not one time.
Look, Trey, look, what he's talking about, people back in the day that was part of royal families literally used to do that to try to keep the royal
tribe stronger.
Right, the lineage.
What happens? Hold on,
y'all. Hold on.
But you know what happened? What happened is they would end up with people that was in rulership that were mentally, you know, the R word, they would have that issue. Some of them would have deformities. Some of them would be so damn sick they wouldn't even live to be 20 years old. So that was their stupidity doing that, because you're not supposed to do that.
So you said only cousins make those type of babies.
Let Beans, he has spoke. Let him go
real quick, because Angry Man, I want to push back just a little bit, because I don't begrudge Jay Prince for saying that I don't begrudge him if he isn't considering the times that we live in now, because I think that's the arc of his point. The arc of his point is that the times we're living in now is manufactured, right? It's like some sort of matrix that isn't actually correct, right? But I think the problem is, again, he's not considering for evolution. Jay Prince, you have babies. So you had a child that was just not too long ago 1 year old. What do children at 1 year old do? They just pick up anything and put it in their mouth, right? But you would never do that now. And we're talking about 20 years. No, you probably get to about 5, 6 before, maybe even earlier than that, before you stop putting stuff in your mouth, right? Even nobody would even have to tell you after a certain amount of time. You would just evolve to know, I shouldn't just be picking up things and just putting everything in my mouth. And so that's what I'm saying. Even if I agree with you that was the natural order of things at the beginning of man, it's hard to make that argument for that's what we need to be doing right now when we're way more evolved than that, especially as black people.
Saying that we evolved, saying that real quick, Angry Man, saying that we evolved, you basically saying nature changed, and nature did not change. Whatever is nothing new up under the sun.
Absolutely, nature changed.
Hold on, whatever we do today, they've been doing, right? So if y'all said that y'all have hump y'all cousin when y'all was young,
no one has said that but you.
No, somebody said they did it one time.
Who said that?
Trey,
nobody said that.
Well, I could have sworn. Okay. Well, I'm admitted that we used to hump each other when we was young. Just because you get older, that do not mean that the only reason why y'all won't do it because you're afraid of the morality and
No, it's
they
because
told you was wrong.
Do you know what wicked means? Do you
it's
know what
because
wicked
it's
means? Do you know
I
what
don't.
wicked
I
Because you
don't
means?
care.
know better
I
now.
don't
When
care.
you know
Shaming
that that's
tactics.
not
Do you
right.
know
it's
what
not.
No,
wicked
but
means?
wait a minute. But
Who
wait.
says it's not right? If me and
Do you know
that
what
person
wicked
said it was right, it
means?
was right.
Hold on, Will.
If
What?
me and that person,
Hold on.
person said it
Jay
was right, it
Prince.
was right.
Jay Prince.
Hold
P.
on.
Smurf asked you a simple question, and then after that,
Do,
Will got it. Do
do
you know
you know
what
what
wicked
wicked
means?
means?
Do I know what?
Wicked means.
Do you know what the word wicked means?
I heard people use it. What is it?
So wicked means to be twisted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man is wicked. Man is twisted. It's the shit you just stated was against nature. Period.
How?
I
My
just
dick
told
literally
you.
got hard for her. Her pussy got wet for me when
Oh,
we
come
came
on,
together. What
man.
you mean?
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Will, it's on you.
Okay.
So
Okay, but
there's this thing called evolution and also immorality. We have evolved way
Morality is
past.
subjective.
Morality is not subjective, sir.
Yes, it
Whatever
is.
we do in
This
America,
is this
they
is
don't
this
do
is.
it in Mexico.
I understand that, but
Morality is
this is.
totally different.
I understand that, but I need you to understand something.
All
We
I'm
are
saying is
way
it's
No, that's
subjective.
tradition and ritual. That's
okay.
different.
But Jay Prince, this is all I'm saying, right? When it comes down to why it is that we are higher forms and beings than animals, what you're talking about, that's what they have pretty much considered that an animalistic trait. This is why even when it comes down to breeding dogs, that they
Who
want them to
consider
stop.
that? Who consider that?
If you're gonna let me finish talking,
I was just asking you. You said
if
they
you
consider that. I want to know who.
breeders. This is why even when it comes down to breeding dogs, they want the father to sire children with their own cubs. But that's okay with animals. Have you not seen throughout evolution, throughout time, what happens when the same blood DNA, the genetic strand is recopulating with itself? We understand that by way of nature and evolution, that's not okay.
yeah, but here's the other thing too, because he keep
Can I say this real
wait,
quick?
because here's the thing. When I said to Beans, right? When Beans said the point he's trying to make is that the way things are today is wrong. See, that needs context. When I say there's always rules and structure that you have to consider, there are things we do today that are cemented that we always did. I'm not talking about the white man system. I'm talking about certain rules that we have to live by as human beings so that we don't destroy ourselves.
Fact.
Correct. Because if we go by it, and I'm not saying that, yeah, I am saying it. If we go by that logic, that if we continue down this line and strain of closely matched DNA copulating with other closely matched DNA, that is the fall of civilization itself.
It is.
Nah, I agree 100%. Let me get these few super chats in real quick, y'all.
Okay.
And I want to make a comment.
Okay, I missed this one by Trip. Shout out to Trip. My bad, Trip $5. He said, have the small hats use the system you look down on to build great wealth and acquire assets? Yes or no? Robert Platinum said, Brother JP, shall save it the black community. All right, one more. Nah, he ain't gonna say it, he gonna send it to hell. All right, that's it. That's it. My bad, y'all. That's it. Hey, put some more color in the chat, man. We got a great conversation going on. Put some color in the
Can I say this real quickly before you go, ma'am? So I would say this. Y'all talking about evolution as if we evolved to something great that benefit us. I would argue that our evolution didn't do nothing but destroy us. We not operating even halfway as best like we once were, especially as black people. So when you talk about evolution, what are you talking about? You ain't talking about that we evolved to something greater in every aspects across the board. So you can't cherry pick what we could say we evolved from, but we don't want to. We first off, we living in an oppressed state, right? We
checkmate.
At one point, wait, how long? Let me finish. At one point, black men had their own infrastructure. They was ruling the women. The women was submitted to the men. Nowadays, since we've been up under another man's rulership, we don't even operate like we once were. So evolvement. I mean, it's all the way. Y'all trying to put sugar on shit and trying to make it taste good.
Yeah,
right?
but
No,
Jay Prince,
all
real
of it is
quick.
fucked up.
Hey, Jay Prince. Hey, Jay Prince, real quick. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. You would be mad at me because if me and you were the only two people, only two males on earth, and it was a bunch of women, you wouldn't get no pussy.
None.
I'm gonna get some pussy.
You just killed your own argument.
Absolutely, you did.
Right.
Hey, y'all, it's on Terra.
So the reason why you killed it,
it's on Terra.
right? The reason why you killed it is because what I was gonna say before when you were speaking about having all these children and stuff like that is, in today's society, having all these children is not necessarily wealth because, first of all, most of them are not getting raised right. I work around them every day. They're not getting raised right, which means they're not. But look, they're not producing, meaning they're not accomplishing and doing anything. Back when people were like, "Oh, we're having kids, because they're gonna do this, they're gonna follow in our footsteps, they're gonna run the business, or they're gonna have this skill, or they're gonna have that skill." That ain't happening now. People just having kids and they're not producing. The kids is not doing nothing. It's hard for them. They barely can read, to be honest. So even with
Read from who perspective? See, I think the kids are doing. I think the kids are doing an amazing job because think about it. Before allegedly before we came, allegedly there were slaves. Right, we was in the worst position ever at that time. Right.
You do realize there was a whole. Wait, hold on.
Come on,
You cut her. You cut her off. You cut her off.
I'm trying to
cut her off. I understand, but you cut her. You cut her off,
bro.
No, but you cut her off. You cut her off. Okay. So at the end of the day, you don't think you can get cut off?
So I'm trying to illustrate a point. I ain't nobody trying to talk to argue with you, fool.
Yeah, but hold up, Jay Prince, please don't try that with me, pussy nigga. At the end of the day, let her finish her statement, my nigga. Damn, I get you want to make your point, but damn.
I got you, Will. So, Jay Prince, let me ask you a question. Are you saying that at one point in time in civilization, we could not read at all, correct? And now that kids are being able to read, whether they read on a low level or high level, that we've made progress. Is that what you're trying to say?
I think that what I'm saying is everybody know how to read, right? Or else people will be plumb dumb stupid. Now, when you talk about a system based on their perspective, I don't qualify myself from the Eurocentric perspective. We know how to read common sense. We all have common sense. We know how to read when we in danger. We know how to read when we feel good. We know how to.
They don't.
Come on. We know how to read. We know how to read. See, we automatically assume since we've been under this part, we think that this is what we supposed to be doing. This all we know, so we think that this is the way. No, when it comes down to the kids that is doing a good job, the more kids you make, guess what? Guess what's going to continue the future? It's not that dollar bill. It's not that reading. It's not nothing. Sex and kids creates to keep the future going. Sex and babies, kids. Without the kids, let me land with this, angry man. Let me land with this. Let's go off your logic. The majority of black people poor. Let's just say y'all say the Pookies is the one that's having all the babies. Let's just say we all stop having babies. Guess what? It won't be no more future for black people because everybody gonna die with the last baby that was born today.
That's not true. But listen,
who determines who can have kids?
Wait a second.
Is y'all cool?
My nigga, I'm gonna say this. I got you, angry man. But nigga, like I said, nigga, if me and you was the last two people on earth, nigga, you ain't getting no pussy, nigga, because everybody gonna want me. So you be sitting in the corner mad. And Miss Tara is coming from an educational standpoint because she's an educator. But go ahead, angry man.
But hold on.
From a Eurocentric perspective.
Wait, see, I'm gonna show. See, he keep doing that. And you make it seem like the only people that wrote books were white folk.
Facts.
It's like y'all though. Black people regurgitate stories that was told to them.
Hold on. Because you sat here and stated that the Egyptians built pyramids with hieroglyphics. Here's my question. Do you think those children in Egypt could read those hieroglyphics?
That's a great question.
Yes, because they spoke the language.
Okay, so the way you acquire knowledge is through reading. It doesn't matter what system you're in. Okay, if you're in Egypt, you're reading to edify yourself and to educate yourself. Saying that the kids today don't need to read because of the system they're in, there probably was some dude, there probably was some Egyptian J Prince back in the day that was telling them niggas they shouldn't be reading the hieroglyphics.
Yep.
This is why today is
he was dumber than a box of rocks.
He killed his own point anyway when he talked about
no, because what it is, this is what it is. I finally figured out what his issue is. I finally figured out what the issue is, right?
No,
look, this is what the issue is. This is what the issue is.
I'm still up here.
The current system that we're in, right?
Am I still up here?
Yeah, you're still up here.
Am I good? All right.
Yeah, you're good.
The current system that we're in, right? Let's say it's like a basketball game. You're not good at the game, so you want to tear down the game.
That's I like that.
I bet you do.
Okay, now, Angry Man, let me say this. So what I believe in is this. Everybody, let's say all of us spoke different language, but one language that's very natural and we wasn't taught it. Body language. Body language has more substance, more potent, and more sincere than any verbal. When you speaking from the mind, you speaking from yourself. Body language, you can speak from the heart. You speaking through God. So if you get hurt, it's a certain thing you're gonna do. When you feel good, let's just say you don't need to even talk to no woman to make with a woman. A woman can look at you, smile. You can look at her, smile, and based on your body language, it draws chemistry. I done got pussy rubbed on some pussy. I ain't even mentioned not one word come out of my mouth just by sitting next to her. And within 3 days, it'll come back to that same seat. I was rubbed on her coochie. So body language is the one that is universal. And
but
body language is universal.
You're still contradicting yourself because you're saying we weren't taught body language. Yes, we were. So my degree is in communications. One of the things that we were taught was about body language. You're learning body language every day, just even with the female you were just talking about. Because of her body language, that's how you got to whatever point that you got to. You had to learn
I wasn't taught that. I wasn't taught that. It was just if I put my hand on the stove.
You learned it while dealing with her because you're saying that the body language that she gave off is how y'all ended up messing around or whatever the case. So you had to pick up the cues.
It's an innately common. It's an innately common sense. If I touch the stove, I'm not going to smile. Facts. I don't care what language you speak.
Hey, Jay Prince, I bet that girl you had sex with, I bet her credit score 400.
It don't matter. So like I got.
I mean, you messing with trash women. They don't have no standard.
Here's the thing, though. You have a nature. Here's the thing, though. You have a nature. You have a nature to be hungry, right? So you have a nature to be hungry. If you're a human being during the hunter-gatherer stage of life, right? You have a nature to be hungry. So you're gonna try to kill an animal or whatever, or pick fruit, however you know how to pick it. Just because you invent a tool that makes it easier to do it doesn't mean that it's against nature and it's wrong. That's just the evolution of you. That's you using your brain. So to sit here and say that because our original language was body language, that doesn't mean we don't need to have words. That doesn't mean that we don't need to have a written language. All of that is the improvement of humankind.
Yeah, that's
what is the purpose of written language? What is the purpose of verbal language when everybody can't understand it?
Because substance.
Today, you got people that speak.
That's why you need to read.
You got
so
people
you
that
can understand.
Mexican. You got Latino. You got. Come on now.
But this is where by way of this is where by way of communication. This is where by way of communication you learn substance, intent, and context. Without that, if you only dependent on body language and not evolutionizing it, everybody would be fucking everything.
Exactly. Guess what though? You said what's the point of you said
what's
everybody,
wrong with that?
You said, look, hold on. You said everybody speaks a different language, right? Here's the funny thing, Jay Prince. The language that we're speaking right now that we call English, that's actually a language from back in the day that traders used. that most of the people around the world spoke. And you think it was invented. You think it was invented. You think it was invented by white people. And that's the crazy thing.
So I noticed by myself, when I keep my mouth closed, my brain open up. The moment I open my mouth, my brain closes. When I keep my mouth closed,
your brain has been closed for a minute,
come on,
nigga.
can y'all let me, bro? Can you let me finish?
Your brain has been closed this whole time, nigga.
Bro, y'all gotta let me finish. Let me finish this right quick.
But
when I open my mouth,
expect somebody to keep listening to this nonsense or without saying something.
Well, you gotta let somebody, bro. You gotta let people finish their
Since
thought.
you've been on here, you've been talking the most.
Man,
yeah, but you asking me questions, right? And you got my name on the title.
But it's you
gotta let me finish a thought.
But it's other people talking. Even in the midst of
but you have not told Angry Man to be quiet. You have not turned Will to be quiet.
No, Will haven't interrupted you either. Let's be real.
I did. I interrupted him when he interrupted the sister.
You spoke out one time, bro. That ain't interrupting, man.
Well, Angry Man speaking, nobody said, Angry Man, you got to do all this. But as soon as I come up here, we out the band. I'm like, bro, we're going to have to.
Because you ain't, bro, you ain't making sense.
Just because you can't understand it don't mean I'm not making sense. Maybe you can't catch up.
The dopest shit you said this whole hour and 15 minutes since you've been on is when you shut your mouth.
His brain opened up.
God damn it, that was a great
Let your brain be open, brother. Let your brain be open. You ain't shit, nigga.
I know I ain't shit. This nigga right here is shit.
And numerous times. And before you try to do that, before you try to do that, hold on. Before you try to do that,
I want to hear
Trey, may I finish my thought?
Wait a minute.
Hold on. I got you, Jay. I got you. Hold on. Go ahead.
Before you try to do that, Trey, you didn't tell Angry Man to stop talking. Every time one of y'all said, hold on, Angry Man, I stopped talking.
He did tonight. I gotta give him that.
Including you, JP.
That shows
and I
evolution.
did as well. But it's just that I'm the one keep getting pointed out for it. All I'm saying is, I noticed I was speaking about verbal language compared to body language. I was speaking about verbal language compared to body language. I'm trying to substantiate why I speak the way I speak. When I notice by myself, when I open my mouth, my brain
closes. Using them white people words.
When I close in my mouth, my brain opens. Have y'all ever thought about some slick stuff, but when you try to articulate it, it didn't come out like the way you was feeling it?
No.
And that's because of lack of understanding and lack of communication.
And lack of
comprehension.
Lack of education.
And reading.
Hey, Jay Prince, let me ask you a question real quick. So, and I don't know how true this is, so I don't know. So, Mutt told me, and Mutt right here, so I can say it in front of him, that is it true that you've been arrested 37 times?
Yeah.
And you
38 last week made 38.
Right,
I got arrested on live.
Okay, so you never did. So you got arrested 38 times, but you never did any hard time?
No, I never did no prison time.
Because I seen you in a conversation with you and Mutt, and so Mutt was just saying that I guess you were trying to say that he was hard or something, but he was saying that Mutt right there. Mutt, what was you trying to say? Because you said you wanted to talk to Jay Prince anyway, so he right here.
Oh, you saying what was I trying to say about him? What was the point?
Well, you said you wanted to finish the conversation in the dressing room, so you might as well since he right here.
Oh yeah. But the point I was making about him going to jail 37 times and not doing any hard time, I was just saying that his whole idea, because I think he was saying that in general men are scared to take risks and men are fearful. But I think that he's fearful also. I think that he hasn't taken any real risk that would land him in real jail. I think that he's been doing mostly petty crime, and he probably had occasionally did something, but I think he's gotten caught for petty crime for the most part.
Yeah. So I was fearful and unfearful. So meaning that when it came to major, put like this, if I would have had a camera in my life, I would have been in prison for a very long time. That's one. When I brought up my dope case, like I use that as an example, I was selling dope way longer than that. When I brought up my gun case, I've been told guns since 17 for a very long time. I just got caught that one time. right? And then as I got older, I started, and start having kids. I had kids at 27. Then I started to pipe down. As you get older, you start to pipe down. But it's a lot of stuff that I have done that I ain't never got caught for. Lucky me. But when I went to jail, they don't separate felonies from misdemeanors. No, you in there with everybody. I was in a federal holding facility. I was in a house correction. The house correction is it's not the county jail. That's like a small, it's like a short end of a prison where you could do up to 5 years in the house correction, Milwaukee house correction. And you in there with 60 men to a dorm. And I got so accustomed to that. And when you in jail, I don't care if you in jail for a speeding ticket, you in jail with round nothing but. Sometimes it depends on how crowded it is. You might be in there with motherfuckers that's killing. I was in there with my niggas KC and my nigga G-Ball. They both got sentenced 32 years, and I was in there with them. When I first got there, I was like, dude, they put me in the cell with all of these people facing 20 and 30 years.
Because everybody starts out in jail. If you get a sentence, you're going to be in jail before they ship you off. But prison ain't the same as jail.
Right. But y'all talk as if prison is worse than jail.
It is in a lot of cases.
But let me explain something to you. The reason why prison is not worse than jail because it's kind of more. Let me substantiate this. Prison is more relaxed because that's kind of your home now. So there's not more visits. Hold on, angry man.
Do you think the penal system? Do you think the penal? Do you think the penal system is everything? Is something that every man should experience?
I think that every man, black man especially, should experience either getting shot or going to jail.
Get the fuck out of here! Hell no, bro. Hell no.
We about to interrupt you the whole for the rest of the show. We finna interrupt
Can I substantiate that?
Hell no.
No, you can't. No, that's dumb as hell, bro.
Well, that's on y'all stupidity.
Now, real quick. Now, listen. Let's go back to what I want to talk about.
That's y'all stupidity.
I want to go back, and that's fine. But listen, I want to go back to you, Jay Prince. Let me ask you a question, right? So
y'all be talking too tough to be scared to go to jail.
If you were to leave the earth today, what would you leave your children?
Life.
So you don't care about your children's quality of life.
So here's the thing. Let's just say if I had a bunch of money, we have witnessed.
No. Answer the question, brother. If you respectfully.
Oh, of course I care, but what I love.
I'm not talking about what you possibly can have or what you dream of. I'm talking about right now. Listen, if I die tomorrow or right now, my kids.
I don't give a fuck about what you leaving. To be honest,
I don't know. No, do you care about what you leaving your kids? Is the question.
And I'm trying to articulate it.
You're about to
everything is
so
wrong.
What I'm going to leave my kids is learning how to hustle and overcoming. And being wisdom. Tangible shit, I might leave them food truck, but they might get the food truck and find a new man and want to become a nurse or a doctor. They might say, fuck daddy truck. I have seen people that left money and all they did was spending and fighting each other.
And that's fine, but I'm talking about your children. So right now, the only thing you have to offer your children is a food truck.
And all of the wisdom and learn how to teaching them how to overcome and be themselves. And I'm teaching them values. I'm leaving them values is way more important than tangible shit.
Well, I thought you didn't like morals and values.
No, the values, like for an example, I teach my daughters and them to always speak their mind. Let somebody know how they make you feel. Never let nobody silence you. You always be 100%. You be authentically you, because that's not being practiced.
Would you want your daughters to be with a man like you?
100,000%.
Shit, boy.
You want me to say I want my daughters?
Hey, we are smoking crack tonight.
Well, I land my plane. After he said that, I'm done.
So you want my daughters? You want me to say I want my daughters to what? Be like y'all? Fuck out of here, y'all goofies.
My kid's not gonna struggle in life, so.
You don't know what they're gonna do. They might blow through that money within the first year. Then what?
Boy, listen.
But why would you not leave them the opportunity? Why would you not leave them the opportunity to at least have a chance ahead, right?
Man, y'all be thinking y'all know shit. Y'all more dumber than me, and I dropped out of the 9th grade.
Hold on.
What the fuck?
Watch this. I acquired and learned what I learned on my own. My kid's gonna be 10 times better than me. Boy, what you talking about? Because guess what? If I would have had the guidance, hold on. If I would have had the guidance that they had, that they got, oh man.
Tangible shit. All y'all speak about is tangible Eurocentric shit.
Listen, I care about quality of life.
Your problem is you
having that robe is quality.
You think everything in the world that was created by
having that Versace robe is quality. What is quality?
It sure feel good.
You know what's quality to me? You know what's quality to me?
It's quality.
It ain't gonna
their health is good. I got a question.
I want my kids to live in a state of freedom.
I got a question. Jay Prince, you at work right now?
I want my kids to be in a state of freedom.
Jay Prince, you at work right now?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So you do
I'm only here so I can finish my food truck.
So you do make money. So you do make money.
Yeah, I told people, I said I'm gonna go slave so I can hurry up and finish this food truck.
So I'm not trying to say anything negative. I just want to point out. I want to point out the dynamic real quick. You saying that you better than us, or we not better than you, or we not on level with you. You at work, we chilling at home.
I'm chilling at work.
Okay.
I'm the only nigga getting at work.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
I get paid $300
Now you ain't shit if you work third.
You know what?
Let's make sure we put that out there for everybody. If you work third shift, you ain't shit.
I'm on here with y'all.
Hold on for a second.
I'm getting paid to be here.
Look, here's the thing.
You better get your ass off the phone before they fire everybody. Your ass.
Hold on. You accused everybody of being.
So I can tell them your dumb ass on Facebook.
Okay, so you accused everybody.
Somebody ass needs to be white right now. You the one that mess over the system with those people. You supposed to be wiping somebody's ass right now.
So he said. So you.
I just grossed a $2,500 check.
We don't give a fuck about no $2,500.
$2,500 check. Sitting up here talking shit with y'all.
And you wiping ass doing.
How much y'all making on here right now? Will? Nothing.
You said what?
None.
He said
what you got on my 40, homie? None.
I did all.
I was made 25.
Made the money earlier today.
Oh,
so Trey, check this out. This is what I call the panel trap. Now, if I start talking over this nigga, you know what he gonna accuse me of?
Talk to
him.
My bad. Let me mute up.
See what I mean? Like, here's the thing, bro. You called everybody stupid, but you said the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. You think working to make money for yourself and your goal is slavery?
It is.
The definition of slavery is you working for somebody else against your will and you don't benefit from it. That's slavery.
Mm-hmm. You just showed us
the majority of black workers.
You decided to work there, nigga. Nobody made you work there. You decided to work there, and the money you making that you just bragged about is going in your pocket.
I'm doing it for a purpose. I'm doing it for a purpose to become my own independent. As far as like,
it's not slavery.
Money
It's not slavery.
People are not. These people been at their jobs for 20 years.
Jay Prince, it's not slavery. It's not slavery. Then
you're gonna retire from a job. I guarantee.
Jay Prince, it's not slavery. Then
retire from a job.
Jay Prince, you will learn how to take the W's, bro.
Yo, what up?
You're just gonna say one day.
I've been retired.
Now I can respect that.
I retired myself though. I didn't retire from a job.
I can respect that, but a lot of these men on here is gonna. When I be saying this, these men goes to work every day. They think their whole life supposed to be about.
You go to work every day too, don't you? Don't you go to work every day?
Bro, I literally just told you to school. I'm working to become independent of myself. I'm not going to be here no 5 to 10 years.
You
not
think
even a
you're
year.
the only one that's got businesses or trying to?
Jay Prince, that's why.
From raise your hand. How many of y'all got your own business on here?
Nobody.
And not YouTube. And not YouTube.
Well, my avatar is up, but I got my own business.
It's none of your
what? I'm not talking about no YouTube.
Wait a minute. So first of all, let me hold on for a second. Hold on. Just because your dumb ass don't know how to make money and turn YouTube into business, don't mean everybody else though. So I'm gonna need you to
out of 2 years of my channel, I made close to 200K.
Hold on for a second, because you said This is what
Out
you
of 2
said.
years of my
This is
channel
what
was
you
up, I made
said. This is what you
200K.
said. This is what you said, bro. This is what you
Yeah,
said,
but
right?
you can't keep that business.
This is what you said. You said, who's making money right now? Nigga, I'm making money just sitting right here.
A liar, a cheater, deceiver.
So wait,
all I'm saying
for us,
is
wait,
y'all,
for us,
your
wait,
whole
so
life
wait,
focus
hold
on
on, hold
stuff
on.
that don't matter.
For us that do got YouTube channels, right? For us that's monetized, right? You do understand that we have this potentiality to get sponsored, right? And then
Man, nobody
even
finna sponsor y'all. Y'all got weak content.
I got 2 sponsorships. What are you talking about?
You trying to be a conservative now because you seen Anton and Tommy Sotomayor, so you all of a sudden you done went from liberal to a conservative.
I've never was a
Nobody listen.
liberal.
What white conservative gonna listen to your old stupid ass?
20 million so far. 20 million so far. 20 million so far.
Oh, them bots.
Oh, they bots, but they paid though. I
You
get 2
tell us
sponsors.
anything.
I get 2 sponsorship checks every month. I don't have to prove it to you. But my thing is this though.
You tell
But my
us
thing is,
anything.
but stop. My thing is this though. You made 200,000 off of YouTube.
Yeah, in 2 years. 2 years.
200,000.
Yeah.
200,000.
Hold on, hey, Will, real quick.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
Will, hold on one second. I apologize. Let me ask Jay Prince. I don't know nothing about your business. I really don't know you like that. I've always heard stuff, so I can't really go off what I heard. So I'm gonna ask you direct. So I heard you just say you made 200K. Is it true that you've been evicted?
Yes.
No, hold on.
Well,
I'm
not evicted. I'm not evicted. I moved out before. I don't got no evictions on my name.
No, so hold on. Let me ask you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Within the last 2 years since you made the 200K?
Yes. No. So what?
Yes.
What? Can I? You gonna let everybody speak on my life?
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
So the money I was making, I was putting all of my money in my food truck,
just want
either
you
my
to
food truck,
resize the
my hot dog
image
cart. Because when I was running my hot dog cart, I had to buy the food. That's one. I was also investing inside of the YouTube, as far as like buying like the laptops, computers, and stuff like that. Then my food truck. And
Why would you do that if it ain't a business?
Don't do the download
Man, hey,
It
Trey,
sounds
man,
like you was treating. It sounds like you was treating YouTube like a business.
It seemed like you afraid of these people or something.
It sounds like you was It sounded like you was treating YouTube as a business,
bro.
Was you treating YouTube as a business?
But you allowing them to interrupt me, dog.
Take the W, J Prince.
It sounds.
That's crazy.
No, I'm just saying. You said you made 200,000. You was investing into your channel.
I'm asking you a question, so they get to just
But you was investing into your channel
all day. You won't say a motherfucking thing.
No. Hey, you better ask anybody up here. I would say anything to anybody.
Well, you're not saying it though.
Sure will, because he tried to check the shit out of me, J.
Sir,
this trying to be a pile up or something on me or some shit?
Why you being petty, man?
No, what you trying? This trying to be a pile up on JP or something?
No, hold on.
You shut up and called everybody stupid. Hold on. No, you called everybody stupid, nigga. And then you told me you want special
but you can still have you can still rebut respectfully.
Hold on. Watch this. So Jay Prince, watch this. The thing is that Will asked the question in the context of what I asked, so that's why I didn't tell him to be quiet, because it was relevant to what I said.
But you asked me the question. He don't need to speak for me about my mother. What this motherfucker know about my motherfucking life?
Okay, well, don't answer the question. Don't finish the
y'all
statement.
be asking strangers
everything. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So hold on. You invested in your food
complete
truck.
Stranger on my life.
You invested in your food truck. You invested in your hot dog cart. What else?
And then, by me having 3 kids, I did have bills and stuff, so I was blowing through a lot of money. So I'm telling you, like Cash App, my channel was booming.
So did you?
My channel was booming.
Did you do any tricking?
And my channel reached over 14 million people.
No, did you do any tricking?
Did I buy some pussy? I bought some pussy twice, but it wasn't on tricking on a woman.
Okay.
Wait, stop. What? Hold on, stop. What?
I wasn't tricking on a woman on a regular basis.
Then who was you tricking on if it wasn't a woman?
Man, next question.
Oh,
Anybody for entertain no stupidity shit. This shit going down the hill. This is not fun. That's no dumb questions.
Sir, we only responded to what you saying, sir.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
My nigga said he wasn't tricking on women.
At least you monetizing them.
All right, let me read these super chats real quick, man. I don't know what's going on. Robert Platinum, Jay Prince, that better be a Newport. He was smoking a cigarette. He came back. Jay Prince rode the Greyhound to Egypt. Hey, Doug, what to do? Hey, Doug, what to do? If you made $200K, why you didn't open 10 food trucks?
Did they say he rode a Greyhound?
So I was about to say, baby, you stressing yourself out over this food truck. I'm like, I know 2 or 3 people that open food trucks. It don't take all that. What you talking about?
Well,
I don't know. Maybe it's the area that you live in. I don't know, but I'm like, it's people up here.
No, it don't take all that.
Hey, Tara, I know what it was. It was inflation. Inflation took up all the costs.
Man, y'all been trying to be a comedian, not your cup of tea.
Your phone or my phone?
So
it gotta be
by yourself. You can't just do everything on the truck. So this was a 5 year ago.
You can. My cousin just opened one last year. He doing everything.
Bro, y'all not even funny. Just because y'all
so can I? Did you say 200? Did you say 200K over 2 years or 10 years? Maybe I misheard you.
No, he said 2.
2 years? 200K in 2 years?
Yes.
Hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. Let me go check my analytics. Maybe I ain't doing shit the right way.
You're not entertaining as fuck.
Maybe you said I'm not. You right. Well, let me go check my analytics.
You ain't the president.
So that's 100. That's 100,000. That's 100,000 a year, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So on average. Oh wait.
You did good, boy.
No, we ain't finna break nothing down. I'm not finna.
We ain't got to break it down.
Believe it or not.
No problem.
So believe it or not, fuck you.
So that 100K that you made last year, right?
Right.
Because you was spending it on your kids, paying your bills. Hold on, I'm not asking for clarity. I'm not being disingenuous. This is a legitimate question. So when you invest into your business, invest into your kids, making sure your kids are good and all this, that, and the other, what was the end goal that you were shooting for?
What do you mean the end goal that I was shooting for?
What was the outcome you was hoping for? Because like when you invest, you plan for later down the line, right? So you invested 100K last year into your kids, your business, your food truck, all that. What was the end goal you was hoping for? What are you looking forward to?
So I was making a lot of progress. Now I finally damn near completed my food truck. It's finna be open within a month. I was doing that, investing in that, and then we was like going out places. We was just doing a lot of shit. We was blowing through. I made sure I was paying a lot of my bills. I invested back into the YouTube.
Wasted money.
I invested back to the basically outside of me investing in my hot dog cart and my food truck and then my kids and my bills. We was kicking it.
What's your credit score?
This what
that's none of your business, but I would tell you it's 620.
This what Trey Smooth was.
I've been building up my credit. The only reason why my credit dropped, I had bought a secure credit card last year, and after been building on my credit for 3 years, making these payments for 3 years, my credit had went up to almost 700. And it dropped after I bought this. I bought a $400 secure credit card, and when it was time to pay, I paid the interest of it instead of the whatever we at the BAM. I thought that you only supposed to pay the interest, and once I paid the interest, my credit score dropped all the way down to 5 something. So I said, "Fuck it."
So I got one more. I got one more question. So. And this is a fair question. I don't think this is being disparaging to you. Would you say that you are just bad with money?
Oh, I'm definitely shitty with money.
Okay, thank you.
Well, JP, question.
I've been getting better though. I've been trying to get better.
Did the IRS spank you?
Creating memorable moments is more important to me.
JP, did the IRS spank you yet? It ain't that time yet. It ain't been that long.
I'm not gonna get that deep in my financial business.
I'm just saying because No, I'm just saying because I'm a nigga who done got spanked by the IRS because I was, you know, I ain't know Cash App. I ain't know they could track that. So they, you know, I done learned my lesson.
Well, Cash App shut down my account because they said I was generating too much money into my account, and so they think it was fraud because a lot of people off YouTube was sending me a lot of Cash Apps, and so they think I was doing something fraudulent.
No, they do that. They did it to me a long time ago.
And now
But
I
yeah,
can't
like
get a Cash App no more.
But no, the IRS.
Hold on for a second.
No,
Why
but
the
the
fuck
IRS,
that's
like,
funny? Like these men goofy as fuck. You can't go around all of the rejects of Fight Club, bro.
Nigga, if you be quiet for a second, I'm trying to help you. Did you email Cash App?
Only thing I did was like they had this petition, they had this thing where they kept on denying me. I kept on, you know how you call Cash App, you hit the help button and you tell them the scoop. They asked
Lack
me
of
where I was
reading.
working at and stuff like that. I told them, did you do some type of frauds and stuff? I said no.
No, what you were supposed to do, listen, what you were supposed to do is you were supposed to email Cash App. You were supposed to explain to them that you're a content creator and people will contribute to your channel through Cash App. And then they would have understood why you were getting so many Cash Apps and they gave you your shit back.
Absolutely. It happened to quite a few people because it was a breach within Cash App. It was a breach actually within Square because Square is the one that was running Cash App. And a lot of people got caught up in that. That's what that whole entire lawsuit was about. So
hold on for a second. I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
I was about to tell you, I was just trying to give you some game. Like, listen, if you make money online, the IRS knows what you make. It ain't like anybody exposing nobody. Them niggas know they got your paperwork. They got all of that because YouTube legally has to send them your paperwork. It's just a matter of time of when they contact you. That's all.
Shit, I've been reporting that shit since day one. I report all of that shit.
Oh yeah, that's good. Like, I back then in 2018, I ain't know. I didn't know nothing about
that. Last year when you made that 4 million, did you give anything back to the hood?
To the hood? No, not yet.
Do it, bro. Sell out.
One day I'm gonna get back.
So the YouTube don't send no tax form
They do.
What y'all making?
They do.
Yeah, they do.
But see, it's all in. So like, if you really itemize the fuck out of your shit, it's so much shit that you can claim on your taxes. You can claim your microphone, your camera, your office space, your desk, your keyboard, all of that, internet. That's all part of your business.
You can claim.
So
well, that brother wants to promote ignorance and gets frustrated if you want.
I'm not speaking ignorant on that, man. I don't feel like arguing.
Yeah, but that's to me, I think that's an easy ass cop out, right? Because you saying he want to promote it, but then you got these other platforms who are platforming it. So who's really the bad guy, him or the motherfucker's platform?
Well, I'm not talking about good or bad. I'm just saying that his frustration is that you won't just let him dominate the show with the ignorance.
Well, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is,
ignorance
it's like,
or not, if I'm talking, I want to be heard, or if not, why am I here, right?
It's like what Tara said about it's just about reading, right? When people as human beings, we evolve and we always looking for a way to make ourselves stronger and better and utilizing every aspect of business that you possibly can so you can have a better outcome. When it comes to doing something like running a business like YouTube, absolutely, you're gonna invest as much as you possibly can into your YouTube so that way at the end of the year, when it do come to file that taxes, you could claim so much damn shit. You could and I'm not just talking about YouTube. It's other things you can itemize along with that. When you can owe zero, you did a damn good job. When they got to pay you money back, you did good.
Here's the thing. This is the crazy shit. This is the nasty work because I knew he was going to do that goofy shit. But I'll be damned if I let a nigga sit up here and tell me YouTube ain't a business when I got a whole LLC. This shit been popping for 10 years, and when it come time to pay taxes, the damn IRS don't be like, oh, that ain't a business. Nah, they be like, yeah, it's a business. Kick that money out.
Hell yeah.
So we can't say y'all YouTubers is big and lazy.
Say what you want to say. Say what you want.
Actually, I wasn't talking to you. Angry man, can we say that y'all YouTubers are lazy and don't want to work and beggars?
Well, next time
because here's the thing. This is what y'all got to realize, right?
Mhm.
A beggar is the guy that stands out in front of the mall with a cup asking for money for nothing. A YouTuber is a dude in the mall. A YouTuber is a dude in the mall that has a space in the mall. YouTube is the mall. You feel me? Because YouTube get a cut of my money. So that's why it's called a partnership program.
Facts. Shout out to my man. Thank you for laying that out for him.
And then you know, some of us before we even got on this, already had motion.
There you go. We get it, bro. You had $5 before you
talk to him, Trey.
I had $5. That's all I had.
Hey, that $5 took you a long way though.
But my son 11 and my other one 4, and they got more money. I promise you. And most of the people in this chat, I promise you that.
Hey Trey, that $5 got you a Versace robe.
Trey, all you
hell no, boy, they $700 a piece. Hey, you mean?
I know, I'm just
all
talking
you
shit.
Did was let the goons know who to rob.
Man, boy, listen. Hey, Angry Man. Hey, you seen that sneak peek?
That now, y'all.
Hey, Angry Man, you seen that sneak peek?
Yeah.
But I can take on the precinct, my boy. Wrong house.
Look, he brought up the Versace robe, right? So when I bought mine, I thought I was doing something and shit. Then I came to YouTube and everybody had one. I said, God damn.
See?
Hey, Angry Man, all the colors too.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
this thing got every color.
Had this way back before COVID. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest with you. That robe I stole from the Hilton, killing that Versace robe.
Hey, it might be.
It be like that sometime, baby.
Hey, but you know what the difference is though? He can write his Versace robe off on his taxes. You can't.
That is crazy, ain't it? Well, nobody give a fuck about that.
Hey, it is.
Before you came up, Trey was playing a video, right, with Trey Smooth, and he was interviewing Jay Prince. And in that video, Trey Smooth said, man, I'm gonna say something about this guy though. Like, real talk, I seen this guy go 6v1 and handle his own, right? That is crazy to me, right? Because for some reason he seemed to be the butt of the joke, but Trey Smooth ain't nobody that you could laugh at. I mean, y'all did make fun of him being in coach.
No.
Trey Smooth is somebody, right? He's somebody, right? He got a
I'm not saying that the man don't know how to put his face in place.
No. Hold on. Let's keep it 100. Either man made fun of him.
Okay, let's keep it 100. Either man made fun of him, and you laughed under your breath. So what was you saying, man?
Yeah, I don't
laugh at all.
I think that as long listen, the way that man know how to make himself stay relevant, I don't try to put no smut on it, but he gets angry with other people and try to, put them down and laugh on the side of his mouth. So that's the only reason, it'd be some pushback.
So I got a question for Beans, what he just said. First of all, y'all must be talking about a different 6v1 because the one I saw, he did not hold his own. And number two, who is Trey Smooth?
He must be somebody. He took
creator. You mean Trav?
From
Trav.
Yeah. From Lapeep.
Trav Smooth?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got on dark shades. I saw Trey.
No, I'm not trying to be funny. I don't know who he is. I'm not.
Hey, listen, he had shades and he was on a plane. I feel like he balled.
Didn't he come from Lapeep?
Yeah,
he be on the Tuesdays with us.
Yeah. Okay.
He had a wonderful tiny Letterman jacket on.
Shout out to the
Boy, I tell you. I mean, listen, if you can get an interview with anybody, I guess you made it these days, I guess.
Y'all know, I do want to give
wait, let's not make small of it. That is something.
Bro,
I'm not. I wasn't talking about the interviewer. I was talking about the interviewee.
Is it really nice?
I do want to give credit to I agree with Trev when it comes to JP kind of handling his own, even though people outside of him may look at him as like, yo, you stupid. I think JP is actually intelligent, right?
Yeah.
Problem is, no, because the problem is everything that he says, there's something there. It's not stupid, right? He can make his argument and to have a skill to be able to take something that's completely ridiculous and make an argument in it with any type of semblance of.
You ever seen shit on the single?
Listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Come on, you can't mutt with him too, bro. Come on.
You know what a shit sandwich is?
Not you,
Will. No, this the thing.
Hey, Will.
No, different.
What up, bro?
Hold on, y'all. I cut mud out. Let him in.
there's a difference between, like, just because he's saying something that's outlandish and it's so different from what we, and even if in reality, after we argue it down, we'll defeat his point. He still has an argument, and he's doing a good job of like making an argument about something stupid, right? He has the process.
Let me ask you a question. Tell me one thing that he made an argument that was stupid that you would apply to your life.
I wouldn't apply none of that shit to my life.
Oh, okay. So what are you talking about?
What the hell are you talking about? Hold on. Let me point out this phenomenon that's happening right now. Because I talk about this all the time on my show when it comes to our culture. We do this shit all the time. The individuals that are actually intelligent, that actually got motion, that actually got shit going on, we talk about them like they idiots. The niggas that's on some dumb shit, that stay doing stupid shit, that stay freaking failing on purpose, we try to figure out a way to turn that dog shit into diamonds. Now it's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Absolutely. That's not what's happening here, though.
No, I'm not, bro.
That's not what's happening here.
There are more people. No, I'm not, Beans. There are more people that will say that Anton ain't shit. Mm-hmm. And there's an equal amount of people that will say, hey, come on, man, Jay Prince doing his thing, man.
Okay, but here's what you're not doing, though.
You're probably right?
What you're not doing is you're not looking at the fact that you yourself earlier, now I got to go clip it and hold it against you for the rest of your life. You yourself earlier said money don't make you righteous. It don't make you all that. It don't mean you're doing good. So just because the nigga got a bag, when that nigga do some fucked up shit, guess what? Yes, people are waiting to count.
What makes you think? Hold on. First
they
of all,
looking for a reason to talk shit about you.
First of all, what make you think I was talking about Anton's money?
No. You ain't got no choice.
Nah,
what? You ain't got no choice. What you mean?
No, I do.
Well, stop it. You know who you talking
to? So you think I'm cool with Anton because of his money?
No, sir. I don't know. You're talking about your personal relationship. I'm talking about what everybody else sees. And that's what I'm saying. So that's the reason why they be lurking and waiting to pounce on him as soon as he make anyone mistake.
No. See, I'm not.
Hold on. Listen to me so you understand the complete argument, bro. If you got Trav Smooth, who is getting way more money than my broke ass, and he said,
"Damn,
personal," and he said, "Hey, I seen this man hold his own." Right? He's saying, "I seen something in him that makes me want to look past the ignorance or the idiocracy."
What the fuck would that be?
Okay,
so a person who is kind of like winning in life from a monetary standpoint, and then he says some crazy shit sometimes, and then that makes people want to look for a reason to hate on him.
So
that's what I meant. I take back you was gaslighting, though. You wasn't gaslighting.
So here's the problem, right? Here's the problem, and it is so annoying when y'all stop a nigga to go on a soliloquy when I already know what you're gonna say. It's freaking annoying, bro.
Bro, it's an audience. Fuck your feelings, nigga. And let me borrow that shirt.
Nigga, I know you don't care about my feelings, nigga. But look, here's the thing. So no, that's not what it is, and I'm not gonna let you do that. We have this thing in our community where we tear down people that are succeeding, no matter what they're succeeding at. And we big up the people that ain't succeeding.
Yeah,
we do that. We do that in our culture all the time. So it ain't just Anton and freaking JP. That's across the board. We always do that. If you in the struggle, you're gonna be loved. You feel what I'm saying? The moment that you start succeeding and you start getting to a place where everybody else isn't, that's when niggas want to crucify you. That's when niggas want to tear you down.
Let me let y'all know when I know we messed up. When you go feed the homeless and you post it and people say you ain't have to post that, nigga. We post all the nonsense. Why we can't post each other doing something good?
Because I can tell you why, Trey. Because
Beans, let me get in there.
That's not Beans talking. That's not Beans talking.
Hey, man, step outside real quick.
Damn.
Hold on. What I was trying to say was like I understand what Angry Man is saying, even though it can't be applied here, right? But also angry man, because I'm not an Anton hater. I know everybody on the internet hate Anton right now. I'm not one of them. However, I think that it's unfair for us to act like we don't see why people would dislike Anton, even though I don't think that they should dislike Anton the way that they do. No, I understand.
But you're talking about.
I don't know the guy, but let me ask y'all a question. If somebody does a review and they point out a hypocrisy, is that hating on him?
That's not at all. No, not at all. No, hold on. But okay, so angry man, I don't think that I think you understand why people hate Anton. And Trey, what people doing to Anton is not just pointing out a contradiction.
No. I know there are people going at him for sure. I'm not negating that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm only talking about the people that are doing honest reviews on when he said this and then said that, and there's a contradiction. That's all.
I haven't seen none of them.
I have.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, man. Hold on. Here's the thing, right? So no, I see the reasons people say that they dislike him, but I know the underlying reason. You feel me? You ever have an issue with somebody, like somebody come to your house and they cool with you and shit, but they got some other shit on their mind, but they try to use something else to justify it. They already wanted to go at you for something else that's not justified. So they wait to find something that they can justify, and then all of the anger comes out because of that thing. You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But angry man is truly critiquing somebody based off truth. Is that truly like this? I'm not liking somebody. It's just an honest review. That's just like, right, I train professional fighters, right? I train boxers, right? One thing I can't stand about boxers, if you critique, hey, you need to throw your jab, you need to do this, you need to do that, they can't stand a critique.
No doubt. But here's the thing though, Trey. You know as well as I do, you can never know a man's heart, right? So at the end of the day, you may be critiquing somebody and it may be a genuine critique because you saw hypocrisy. You feel what I'm saying? Because look, when I was on panels and cats were saying, yo, Anton did this and he shouldn't have did that, and I'd be like, you're right, he shouldn't have did that, right? So you have people that will give genuine critiques because they're not invested in it in that way, but you have some people that they hide behind the genuine critique when they really got hate in their blood. You feel what I'm saying?
That's because they seeking validation for their confirmation bias. And this is not even an Anton subject. This is just life. And the only reason it's even glorified within the Black community, within our culture, is because that's a real life thing. Those on the bottom hate those on the top, but those on the top don't act like that they never been to the bottom. And then when those that's on the bottom, when they do make it to the top, they try to act like the bottom ain't shit. See, this is nothing new, right? But the thing is, everybody came from the hood. But when you make it out the hood, now the hood looking at you like it's your responsibility to pull them up out the hood too. It ain't my responsibility to pull you up out the hood. You got to get it like how I get it.
I just need to ask this one question, angry man. Are we talking about minors or adults?
Adults.
Okay.
Talking about adults.
Okay, we talking about adults. Okay. It's some credence to that, but I'm just saying. Like, to me, I think what y'all try to do is you focusing on the creators, and we have some knowledge of these creators. So I'm not going to even try to pretend like you don't know what you're talking about that. But at the end of the day, bro, I've never Freezy is my man, right? I watched one show that he did. That's it. I ain't watching no other shows where people just been going and like I don't even watch it.
Can I point something?
Talk about this same nigga every day, all day, right? So what I'm saying is, if it's an audience for it, I know some people just like the drama, right? And they'll be there for it. But what is the real explanation? I can't be that different, right?
I can tell you what it is.
Explanation that so many people would tune in to watch a specific person be torn down if they don't have some sort of, pre-programmed reservation about that person.
I can tell you what it is, because they too focused on the person and they're not focused on the mission. You see what I'm saying? Like okay, well here, I'll break it down the easiest way that I possibly can. When all you can look at is just Anton and not look at the underlying problem of why it is that people have a problem with him, That lets you know that people are short-sighted. How is it that everyone always presents themselves as $100,000 nigga, but you got a $5 attitude? That don't make sense to me.
But what I'm saying is this. I'm saying this. So for me, Angry Man, if somebody right now, let's say somebody I don't know, and I don't know nothing about his relationship with Trey, did a show about Trey, 3-4 hours long. Bro, I'm not watching that shit. Why do I don't even care about your beef with that nigga?
Did that to me for years.
Like, I don't even want to see it. So I'm saying
Will did that. Will is one of them. He did me like that for a good couple of months.
Why is
what are you talking about?
The reason, you see what I'm saying? I'm not again, Angry Man. I'm conceding to your argument about the creators because we know the creators, so therefore we know the creators have some contempt. But I'm saying, what about the audience? Why would there even be an audience there for? Now, and I'm conceding that some people like the drama.
Yeah,
because that's all it is. It's drama.
So a lot of them don't got no real life. Yeah. A lot of them don't got no life outside of this.
Well, hold on. So wait, why did you say that's what I did to you for a couple of months?
You like Fatty and you and all them other people. Fatty did me like that for 2 years straight.
Jesus, here we go.
And then you came. You did it for about 2 or 3 months.
But wait, hold on for a second. Before you,
the same shit that you want to Anton.
Before you switched it up.
Hold on, before you switch that up, right? Beans, you watch Billions, right? You watch Billions, right?
Absolutely.
You remember when Chuck told Bobby Axelrod, he said they cheering now, but they can't wait to boo.
Absolutely.
Right? Okay, so that's what it is. Whenever the reason why there's always an audience for somebody tearing somebody else down is because people love a public execution. That's why.
But he did shit.
Yeah, he did. It don't matter. It don't matter if you did or didn't. That's the point. It don't matter if you did or didn't. It doesn't matter if you're guilty or not.
But they create the narrative. They create
this narrative that y'all speaking.
Creating false narratives, making it seem like I done did all of this greasy shit.
This narrative that y'all speaking about is equal across the board, whether you're rich or poor. Everybody likes a good car crash.
Yeah, but the thing is this.
Hold on real quick, Niners. I'm sorry, real quick. And I'll throw it to you.
You was going around there telling lying and telling about I was graping my own kids.
Oh my God, here we go.
And no real niggas stop fucking with you because of that.
Right? Let's say I have a channel.
Here we go.
Wives, and let's
you was around this bitch lying, talking about rape my own kids.
Hold on.
Here we go.
And then all of a sudden, I start doing shows every single day about Trey. Right? And Trey, don't worry, I'm not gonna do it. You ain't that far.
I wouldn't even respond though.
Hold on. I know you're not. And look, that's a beautiful thing. But this is what I'm saying though, Niners.
Yes, you will. They coming for your kids. If they say Trey is fucking his kids, you gonna respond.
Jay Prince, hold on. Right? I'm not, bro. Just understand. Stand on that when you see me. That's how I got. I'm not going back and forth with no nigga on the internet. I'm gonna come see you.
They can ruin your reputation though.
Oh, I'm not worried about none of that. Guess what? And I'm gonna ruin theirs. Promise you.
Don't let him cut me off after he whined to you about people cutting him off.
But go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to, y'all. So nice. I'm doing my show every day. I got 300, 400, 500 people watching, right? Then boom, I start doing a show every single day about Trey. Now I got 9,000, 10,000 people pulling in. It can't just be that people want to, and to steal Will's analogy, because I think it was a good one. It can't just be that people want to see the train wreck. It can't just be that people want to see me tear this person down. It gotta be because they're hoarding some type of reservations about this man on what he did. Right?
Absolutely.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, but see, the thing is this, right? So it's a back and forth, right? He still and I said I did 2 shows in January when this jumped like January 13th. I did 2 shows. I'm not still doing shows. But the thing is that Anton still says the black community is trash and blah, 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 which he has the right to do so. Right. And those people feel that way. Mm-hmm. And then the individual that's making all the shows, he talked about his religion and his family. Right. So it's personal with him. So you got the people that's listening to him say, y'all Democrats and dummies and all the, trash and the community is over and washed. So they feel some kind of way because of that. Then the individual that's doing it over and over again, he feels some kind of way because it's personal.
Right.
So Nigers, let me ask you a question.
About angry man.
Nigers,
think of the things, but those things he just named are the things that we all know Anton say out loud. It's not like he muted. He out loud with that black culture is trash, black women is this. Like he out loud. Everybody watching.
Angry man, you muted.
Some of the motherfuckers don't like it.
And every one of you niggas that come to YouTube say some shit that people don't like.
Absolutely.
But here's my question. If someone like Anton or others who do not call out the black community, do not call out the inconsistencies, the negligence, the debauchery, if no one called out the black community, do you think the black community will stop being as goofy as it is?
No, it wouldn't. But the thing is,
so what's the problem?
It still ain't stopped.
No, I'm saying this. I don't completely disagree with either side. I don't disagree with the person that's upset with the man, and I don't disagree with the man that much. I don't really have that kind of gripe towards him. But the people who are living in the community being told that they're dumb, being told that they don't achieve nothing, being told that the women is bad, the men is, they feel some kind of way about being talked about.
Nice. Here's my problem. Here's my problem with your statement.
But Sel, do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but here's my counter to that. How many people in those communities that's getting talked about that feel some type of way? How many people, if they had the opportunity to have 10% of what Anton had, how many people do you think would take it?
All
exactly. But this is my point. So then when these people get the money, you think they're gonna change?
No, they're not. But Sel,
that's my point then.
No, I agree. I understand what your point is, but that's what crabs in a bucket is.
Absolutely.
You can't agree with that. Hold on.
How can you not agree with it? It's true.
You know why you can't agree with that? Because most of the black people who make it to that certain level of success financially always say, I used to be a Democrat. I used to be a liberal.
No, we're not talking about politics right now. We're not talking about politics.
I'm not talking about politics.
Beans. All black people used to be a Democrat who aren't Democrats.
Exactly.
All of them.
Get the fuck out. That's not true. Come on, Mike.
We are all burnt. We're born into the Democrat.
Yeah, that's what our community is.
Beans, how do you?
I know your auntie, man. Don't do that.
How do you disagree with him when the majority of people we were just
okay? He didn't say the majority. He said all. Right. That's why I said don't do that.
Damn near 98% of us.
That's fine. But
okay. Well, since you want to bring up politics, how long have black people been voting Democrat?
But here's the thing, man. That demographic that
my whole life,
they never gonna make it to that level of success. That's what I'm saying. Most other people,
so you said
in particular, who have made it to that certain amount of success, they always say, I started out, I was a liberal. I started out as a Democrat. I started out as this, right? I started out from the hood. I thought the same way.
So are there not wealthy black Democratic liberal people? Are there not wealthy black Democratic people? That's my question.
What is that doing?
That's why
no. Wait. Hold on. It's
that there are.
I know that they are, right? But my thing is this, though. What do you think the wealthy black liberal Democratic people are saying about conservative people?
Who cares? Why?
That's my point.
I don't know none.
That's being said.
But here's the thing that y'all not mentioning.
That's my thing. So, but hold on, let me finish this, right? Because my thing is
one because I don't know none.
Wealthy black Democrat Don Lemon.
Liberals. You gonna name a
Don Lemon.
Man. That nigga ain't human. Get the fuck out of here. Name
Whoopi Goldberg.
She's a woman. Name a human being.
Roland Martin.
It's tons. What do you mean? It's tons. You have a lot of contributors to the Democratic National Conference that are black.
Name somebody where it ain't their job to talk this liberal shit.
John
James.
What's up? Let me say this right quick.
Hold on, wait. It's tons of celebrities that speak out on
it. Ain't their job.
LeBron James.
Get the fuck out of here. That nigga ain't no liberal.
Cardi B.
LeBron James ain't a liberal?
Hell no.
Yeah, okay. So wait, what makes LeBron James non-liberal? Please don't say money.
Because that nigga opened up a school and that school ain't.
That's the shit I'm talking about.
Don't let me troll you. He about to troll you.
That school suffering like a motherfucker.
Liberal is hell. And
here's the thing what they not mentioning, Beans. Here's the thing what they not mentioning. Majority of the black people who get money, when you look at their backstory and dig deep in their family, they were the type of people that wasn't getting enough attention within amongst their own family. So what they did was, and I told Anton he was one of them. What they do is they think money is the catalyst of getting treated like a god. So that motivated them to go out there and get a lot of money. And this is why they come on these platforms feeling entitled that they supposed to get a girlfriend. They supposed to get people to bowing down to them, talking about hierarchy and what the man, because the Pookies and the thugs, ironically, they was getting all the attention from mamas, aunties. Everybody want to be around them. The drug dealers, everybody want to be around them. When they go to prison, they get out, it's a big party. When those type of black dudes go to school or get an education and have a graduate from college, nobody gives a fuck. So they did that to get a lot of attention.
So how does that work? So how does that work? So how does that work?
Angry man. So let me just respond to him real quick.
Oh my God! What in the
seconds. Angry man, you said you was letting us, bro. You said you was letting us go, bro. Come on, man. Let us talk, bro. Damn, man, we all ain't rich like you, rich ass niggas.
See, that's that bullshit right there. That's that bullshit right there. I did that on purpose. Because I'm about to throw a monkey wrench. No, because I'm about to go. No. Because I'm about to throw a monkey wrench in that whole shit. I talk that same shit Anton talk, and I'm definitely from a Pookie background.
Anton is a goofy.
So how does that shit? So how does that? Hold on, no. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. So how the hell does that fit with me? Because I got plenty of attention, Jay Prince. I got plenty of attention. The same way.
You still hang around.
The same way. Whoa. The same way. You dropped out of high school. I dropped out of high school. The same way you toted pistols. I toted pistols. The same way you sold drugs. I sold drugs.
And so when you look at your aesthetics, right? You still look like a Pookie nigga. You still dress like a Pookie nigga. You still hang around the Pookies. You still have a damn near a wealthy Pookie life. We done seen a lot of niggas out the ghetto still that make a lot of money, still doing some hood shit. You still operate. You still buying Polo, Nautica, and what the damn. These butlers, they become white men.
So what the hell? What does a non-Pookie look like?
Or are you asking me what a Pookie look like? I mean,
what does a non-Pookie?
Okay.
What does a non-Pookie look like within the black community?
A non-Pookie look like an imitation of a white man.
Imitation of a white man?
How long? Let me explain it to you.
We know what
black
you're
butler.
about.
I call them butlers. They try to emulate. Their voice changes. They care. They change their name, bro. They look like a false imitation of a white man. You got to keep in mind a lot of them dudes that's in corporate and stuff. Their attire got to change. Their whole life changes because.
Let me understand. Let me clarify this right quick. Hold on, Nidish. So let me make sure I got this understood. Very understood, right? So to be black is to be Democrat and to be a Pookie. That's the only way that you can be black.
I think the Pookies is the one that put black people on the map. How long? Let me substantiate this. When you think about all of the wealth in the black community, in the influence, it came from the Pookies. We started rap through our Come on, can I substantiate it? Through our pain, bro. You gotta let somebody substantiate it, dude. I'm just trying to be tough.
Bro, that's some bullshit.
So you gotta let somebody.
Pookie did not put no motherfucking black people on the map, man.
Yes, they did. That's what you loud and wrong.
Get him, Smurf. Tell him, Smurf. Tell him, Smurf.
All that jealousy.
Shit.
Yes, they did. So here's
that shit, bro.
Just because you loud and wrong though.
He's speaking fast right now. I'm not seeing everything JP saying.
So let me. I'm finna substantiate it. When it comes to rap. When it comes to rap, when it comes to gangster movies, hold on.
Smurf,
when it comes to rap,
David and Moses was the street. Smurf.
I don't give a fuck what you're talking
David
about.
and Moses and Jacob was the street.
So when it comes, hey Trey, can I say something or no, dog?
One at a time, guys. Go.
All right, hold on. Hey, real
like,
quick,
bro, you can't even.
Real quick, hey, P. Smurf, had a conversation with him. If you say it's stupid, like have a back and forth real quick and have a meeting of the minds about the conversation.
Right, all that yelling and stuff. I ain't finna do all that.
Bro,
So,
that's because you over talking other people that's talking.
Bro, y'all been talking.
Go back and forth. You go
dog, quit coming at me like that, dude.
Going smooth. You come back.
Stop coming at me like that.
You want to substantiate when they.
Hey, quit coming at me like that. You ain't gonna whoop my ass. You ain't my daddy. You can have the conversation, but you ain't finna keep coming at me all wrong like that, bro. We all having a conversation. Who the fuck you think you is?
You, nigga. That's what I want to do. I really want to play cards with you.
Well, let's do it. Let's do it.
So now,
Smurf, it ain't
what's happening?
What's happening? Nobody sit up there and tell
what's happening?
When this stupidity
what's happening?
Going forward.
What up?
Don't worry about it, bro. You gonna see me. I promise you.
Well, until then, shut the fuck up, then, bitch.
No, motherfucker, you shut up.
Shut up.
No, there ain't no Pookie put black people on no map, bro.
Bro, so you not even allowing nobody to substantiate.
You are only relevant to them old dumbass chicks you fuck with.
Okay. So here's the substantiation.
Relevant to. They
so
only
here's the
want you for entertainment, just like they did all of those other.
You loud and wrong.
The last 10 years, the people that's been getting put on the map in our community is retarded people. Mentally retarded, and you are the greatest last example.
Okay, why you not on the map? Why you not on the map? If you supposed to be superior, why you not on the map?
And you don't even understand that shit.
Point proven. I got more influence than you do. Shut up.
That's some bullshit, bro. What you mean influence? You ain't got no influence, boy. I make shit move. What are you talking about?
So here's the back and forth.
Once again, bro.
Here's the back and forth. You just talking. I just let you go.
No.
Hey, real quick. Hey, real quick. Hold on.
Hey, Trey, I can't say shit.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, let me say this. I think there's a difference between emotion on the internet and emotion in real life. Do you agree, Jay Prince?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. What motion you got? Like, what can you make shake on the internet?
Based on my voice, it's so impactful. Like, let me remove myself out of it because y'all not gonna accept it if I just use.
No. I know. I don't remove yourself. You are the focal point of the context.
So I believe this. What I believe. You can say it's far fetched, but I don't give a fuck. Mm-hmm. I believe I could, with my voice, same with Charles and White, my voice, I think I got the potential to be the next Malcolm X.
Get the fuck out of here. Bro, niggas is smoking on their own pack, bro. Niggas
I would say
smoking on their own pack.
This man is pure comedy.
Hey, Jay Prince.
The woman is God.
Jay Prince, can I ask you a question?
JP, do you think
go ahead.
God?
Hold on, Odo. So
and Trey, would you allow me to substantiate that?
No, I got you. No, for sure. So,
bro, you leading people.
Like I said, OTC. Hold on. So, and this is not a threat, right? We having a conversation, so I'm saying this respectfully, right? Like, I'm in Texas, right? I can put out a word and make things shake in Milwaukee. That's a fact.
Okay.
I can make somebody greet you and say, "Hey, how you doing?" Trey sent me. Respectfully.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. There's a difference between making stuff.
I can do the same thing. I have done it. I have done the same thing.
Hold on. Listen. What I'm saying. I'm just saying. I'm just making an example. There's a difference between making stuff shake on the internet and making stuff shake in real life. I'm not saying you can't because I don't know you like that. I'm just making a statement.
So here's what I want to say because I want to go back to the substantiate my point with the putting black.
Tell us how you gonna be Malcolm X. Go ahead.
Okay, can I substantiate the claim that where black people Pookies put us on a map? I really want to substantiate that.
Okay, I got you. Okay, let me hear that.
So the reason why I say the Pookies is the ones that gave us the voice or to be seen. When you think about a lot of the sports. A lot of those good basketball players come from the ghetto. When you think about rap, the rap really expresses our pain.
Hold on. Let's stay right there. Hold on. So is Steph Curry? No. Hold on. No. We gotta have a conversation. So is Steph Curry or Pookie?
Trey, Steph Curry, a new age ball player though.
It doesn't matter.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the old. Baby. I don't even know these new players.
Okay. So is Michael Jordan a Pookie?
I think that the Pookie niggas put him on.
Lord Jesus.
He was in the Michael Jordan was in the ghetto in North Carolina.
No, but is he a Pookie though?
I think he was a Pookie. Yeah.
Nah, he wasn't no Pookie though.
Allen Iverson.
Okay,
was Julius Irvin? Was Julius Irvin a Pookie?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know a lot of those.
Was Magic Johnson a Pookie?
I think he was. He caught HIV fucking a lot of women. He caught HIV fucking a lot of women, right? So let me. I don't want to get stuck on here. Hey Trey, I don't want to get stuck on here. I want to substantiate my point, man.
Hold on, but it's hard to substantiate your point when you make a statement.
Hey,
like
can you please let me get my full thought out? Damn,
all right, go ahead. All right, I'm gonna fall back. Go ahead.
Making a false
okay, so
statement.
when you talk about the basketball players, when you talk about rap, a lot of times majority of niggas in the ghetto, they rap about their pain, what they go through, police, struggles, women, bitches, trapping, drilling, woo out the bell. Right? That's another one. Gangster movies. Hold on. Even though a lot of those people that played the character that wasn't like that, but they was playing the image of ghetto gangster movies, right? The ebonics. Ebonics is sold in rap. Right, rap, slang, ebonics is so influential where to the point where you got white people, you got people across the globe that try to emulate, that tries to emulate everything about King Von, like in Europe, UK. But bro, could you please, bro, man? Hey Trey, man, what's up, man?
But you gotta make your point. You taking too long.
So how come you not rushing nobody else in this motherfucker though?
Ain't nobody else speaking longer than you. What you mean?
I just want to say,
I barely even.
Y'all got it. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, Mike, real quick.
Y'all got this shit, dog. This shit corny as fuck.
Nah, hold on, and that's cool. But tell me one person that spoke more than you.
You not making
bro. Y'all been speaking for hours, and I just came up here trying to finish a thought.
Tell me one person that spoke longer than you.
I would say Will, Angry, they having a conversation. Man,
I only been here for damn near 30-40 minutes. You been here for an hour and a half.
And I barely got the chance to speak. I keep getting cut off.
Who been speaking? Let's keep the conversation moving.
Yeah, I'm trying to substantiate my point, but
why are we coddling? No, that's not no conversation. No, this is the shit that we talking about. Why are we coddling?
Hey, what I'm saying is every time I say something,
it's okay, bro. Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick,
bro. If we having a conversation, can you please let people finish their thought?
Bro, you gotta make your goddamn point, bro.
JP, real quick.
How fast do I gotta talk?
No, JP, real quick. Are you saying that?
It seems like I'm the only one getting timed.
Oh, JP, real quick. I know you're saying Pookie, right? But are you saying in general the trenches, like the illegitimacy, the lower part of black culture?
The niggas and niglet put the face black folks on the map. The butlers and the nerds didn't do nothing. They conformative. The reason why the butlers has zero impact because they try to mimic white folks. They want to live next door to them. We niggas is the only ones that create their own definition. We the only ones got our own, even though we live in this Eurocentric framework, but we created our own black society. Where we got our own rules, we create our own black society. Woo out the bam. The butlers try to emulate and lives like a white man. They follow all the rules and laws of the government. They talk like the government. Hi, how you doing? My name is Jim Dinkins. I was calling from your woo out the bam. So they talk like that, right? But when you go to the ghetto, we got our own way of doing things. We told people how to soup up their cars. We told people how to sag their clothes, wear their clothes. We taught people to like hit the jewelry, like what Trey got on. A lot of people emulate the niggas. They don't emulate the butlers. Who emulates a nerd?
Hey, man, so J Prince, I want to bring this full circle for J Prince before you respond.
Emulates a nerd.
J Prince, tell me if this is what you're saying.
What?
Are you saying that? No, before y'all respond, you're gonna respond. I just want to make sure we got what he's saying. You're saying that out of the mud of black culture, right? The whole world is influenced and emulates from the
ghetto.
Yeah, from the ghetto of black culture.
Facts.
I would agree with Jay Prince from that standpoint. And
I disagree. Let me tell you why. It's because black people glorify negativity and debauchery. If that's the only reason I can even possibly concede to that shit is because black people sold negativity to the white motherfuckers that was willing to give them $1. If black people was more educated and more about culture and more about organization and more about education, we wouldn't have to worry about niggerdom. But because niggas like to stay dumb as fuck for some fucking reason, and niggas niggas like to glorify dumb shit like the prison culture and like drug culture and pimp and hoe culture. Niggas think that that's the best shit around. The problem is that you got you said
y'all brothers don't have your own culture.
Listen,
y'all got the white man's
nigga,
culture.
I was
y'all
never
emulating white
listen. This is why I cut in, right? The reason I cut in is this is because y'all act like all niggas don't evolve, and for the niggas that don't, no, I'm not missing the point. The problem is that niggas is glorifying niggas being stuck. How the fuck is here's my point. Here's my point. You putting value. You putting wait. I got you, but hold on. You're putting value. You're putting stop.
Was kings and queens too, nigga.
You're putting value. You're putting value. You're putting. Hold on. Wait. Stop. Jesus Christ.
Family was renowned. See, and you, but because your stupid ass brain, you so goddamn brainwashed by the white.
So how the fuck? Wait. So wait, OTC. So how the fuck can you say? How the fuck can you say? Wait. How can you say we come from kings and queens and yet we glorifying the bottom of the barrel, nigga? What the fuck is you talking about?
We're not glorifying.
Is it really bottom of the barrel?
We're having a conversation about what is. Right?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. This is what's being missed. He's talking about kings and queens. He's talking about how black people came from kings and queens, and yet now we're talking about how it is that Pookies put black people on the map. That doesn't even fucking make sense.
Hold on, before you go, listen. Hold on, OTC, real quick. Listen, think about this, right? Will has a very valid point, Mark.
He doesn't.
I don't think so.
Okay, Beans, that's fine.
That point
let me make my point. So again, Mark, like Will just said, it's us putting out the dumb stuff.
And people buying it.
Hold on. If we don't put out the dumb stuff, how is that? Why? Okay, well, why?
We won't have no influence.
Hold on, Jay Prince, you complain about people talk. So
I'm sorry about that.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are there a lot of black mentors out here?
Of course.
No.
Hold on. I'm saying yes, it is, bro.
It is.
Not enough.
Now, why aren't the black mentors that are in the neighborhood taking their own resources, helping these young men? Why is that not being? I'm talking a month only. Why is that not being glorified?
That's the point.
Why is it not being glorified?
Too much.
It's not that it's not being glorified. It's that it's not glamorous to consume.
It's not glamorous to consume. But hold on. But again, bro, respectfully, I'm trying my best not to pull no rank, bro. So much. What I'm saying is this: you agree that we got put on the map for the debauchery and the nonsense, correct? So why can't these same people go find the people in the hood that's really out here helping these young men, put millions and millions of dollars behind them, and create these programs to help our neighborhoods and our communities?
Because it will be us fighting against nature, and it's unnatural. No, I'm not saying that we shouldn't fight against
fighting against nature. How?
What?
Yeah, so the cream rise to the top, right? So what I'm saying is, if we can tell, we can tell people what not to like.
You yawning because you about to lie, but go ahead.
I'm about to sneeze. We can tell people what not to like and what not to consume. We can say people. We can say humans. Stop watching boxing. Stop watching fighting. Stop watching gladiators. Stop all of that type of stuff, right? But it's human nature to consume those things and to want to consume those things.
So it's human nature. So you're saying it's human nature to gravitate toward the nonsense. Is that what you're telling me?
I think it is human nature to gravitate towards the nonsense.
Oh my God, that's crazy, bro.
But that's besides the point. That's besides the point. Hold on, that's besides the point, right? Jay Prince's point is not y'all looking at it idealistic, right? Jay Prince is saying that our most influential figures, even all of the dances that black people used to do. Let's take it back to like the twist and the shake and all that stuff in the 60s. That came from poor blacks. It didn't come from the rich blacks.
But it's not. But here's the problem with what y'all are saying. Here's the problem with what y'all are saying. Okay, the problem is the premise that Jay Prince is coming from off the rip. He's acting as if all of the most influential black people that came from the ghetto were Pookies. All of them weren't Pookies.
That's the misconception.
Most of them were.
Of what he said.
No, hold on for a second. Hold on.
Most of them were.
Hold on. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. You just view them that way. Hold on.
It was
you
mixed.
look at
It was
somebody.
mixed. You had Pookies, you had some that was in higher class positions. It wasn't just one way.
Bro, listen.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's
this dude
history.
just
That's
said
not
he gonna
whether
be
you
the
like it or
next
not.
Malcolm X, bro.
Why are you doing that, Smurf?
So here's the thing.
Because I want to,
right?
bro. I ain't saying nothing the whole show.
But I'm saying, why you would like we having a whole other conversation? Why are you trying to make?
Yeah, you coming up, people are raw.
Like, don't make it about him personally.
No, I'm not. First and foremost, I don't even give a fuck about that no longer. Because now we in the conversation.
I understand why Smurf mad because he feel like JP is like uplifting.
I wish my brother Smurf wasn't mad.
He can't tell me what to uplift.
Angry Man
was talking to OTC.
Look, you just missed the whole thing. Angry Man was really about to show you something, to be honest with you. And me and this nigga goes at it. But where he was going is exactly where we need to go. Because I want to thank Trey after Angry Man make his statement, because I just looked up some shit that I would have never have done if he wasn't having this conversation. Go ahead, Angry Man.
So here's the thing, right? You can't. The problem is you pathologizing black people, which is what white people do.
Yes.
All of the black people, that just because they come from the ghetto, just because they had a hard background, it does not necessarily make them a Pookie. Okay, you look at somebody like Ellsworth Bumpy Johnson, who was a gangster, right?
Yeah.
Ellsworth Bumpy Johnson was educated. That brother was extremely intelligent. That brother played chess. That brother could quote Shakespeare. Okay, so the problem is we take this. When I talk about
Bumpy Johnson, you talking about the drug pen?
Yes, Bumpy Johnson. Yes.
Right, but he was a drug kingpin though.
Okay,
but why you cutting him off when you get so angry when people cut you off?
Listen to what I'm saying, because here's the problem: the definition of Pookie, right? So here's the problem: when you say Pookie,
we hear you just low, and you shouldn't be talking.
So here's the problem, right? When I say Pookie, when I talk about being a Pookie, I'm talking about when I'm out here doing, not accomplishing shit, not doing nothing that I should be doing, right? When you look at black people that you're labeling Pookie, a lot
That's
of
not what I would.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to clarify.
That's not the type of Pookie. It's an umbrella of stuff, like a Bumpy Johnson.
So are you saying, is this what you're saying? Are you saying that the majority of the influence from black culture comes from people that were downtrodden, people that were in the struggle, people that were impoverished?
Impoverished, then they probably sold drugs and had a success story, or got seen.
Okay.
You know, them went to prison, had a lot of women, a lot of kids.
Okay, stay right there, right?
Camping.
Stay right there. Now, even
shout out
though,
to Ice-T.
Hold on. Now, even though you can use examples like Brother Malcolm, because Brother Malcolm had that type of lifestyle, right? But you also have people like James Baldwin. You also have people there are numerous black people that didn't really do a lot of those things that we'll attribute to a Pookie, but they were extremely influential in black culture. So you can't just say
like who?
Yes, I just gave you
Angry Man.
You
but
gave
this
me
what I
one,
thought
James
you-
Baldwin.
hold on, I'm sorry, Angry Man. This is what I thought.
Hold on, how are we
doing the right
defining
thing?
Pookie?
But I was hoping that you took it a little further. Right. The point is this, Jay Prince, is that we have something called recency bias. Right. Y'all was using a specific statement saying put black people on the map. I guarantee you, without hogging the mic, 10 words or less, nobody could tell me what that means. What does that mean?
I could.
We said, put us on the map. The Pookies, put us on the map. The DJ, what does put us on the map mean?
Without recency,
let me say this right quick, Mom,
recency.
before you go. Let me say this right quick before you go. So the mere fact that not only that not only that we got financial resources from it, not only that we got movie scenes, not only that we got music and all and played and woo out the band, right? But we also got white people trying to done adopted that y'all call low shit. They the ghetto. They trying to act like they the ghetto boys, and the young black boys is talking white now. So what they did was they stole our nigga culture from us.
Jay Prince,
You're wrong.
If it was so bad,
it don't matter because it's his premise. So here's what I'm saying. So when you say again, 10 words or less. You niggas can't fucking do it. That's why I hate black
could
people.
do it.
I can do it.
Us on the map. That means money, right?
I could do it.
Not only just
doesn't
money,
mean
not only just money.
I can do it.
The
I
influence.
can do it in 10 words.
The influence, Beans, the influence. A lot of opportunity come from a lot of opportunity doors open up because of the ghetto guys.
But Jay Prince, I want to ask you a question since this is your premise.
All right,
I can do it in I don't have to be long-winded about it.
Hold on, real quick.
10 words or less.
Hold on 1 second. Brother Nims, Golden Child, what to do? Y'all dumber than me with a serious face, and he meant that SHIT. Hold on 1 second. J Speed with $5. Most black people start out being Republican, Abraham Lincoln Party. And let me see, hold on, we got 2 more, y'all, real quick. Pookie was actually a gay dope fiend, and Ray Ray would be a thug.
This nigga's crazy.
Uncle B streaming now month, the JP Whisperer. From ladies to Pookies.
He funny.
It's crazy work.
I do it all.
So I like that one.
And that's your fault, Trey.
Games.
Oh, listen, man, listen, boy, listen. I promise you, I'm a cook. I promise you, I'm a cook, month. I promise to God.
So Beans, you said with or without recency bias. But still, let me.
I said that's our problem, right?
Okay.
I'm trying to get somebody to say 10 words or less,
and I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it. Do y'all know who Thomas Sowell is?
That's already 7 words.
Right. Do y'all know who Thomas Sowell is? It's 7. Right. Yeah. He explained the nigga. It was manufactured. Absolutely. And it was let me say this. It was manufactured. It was created. Listen, your slave master speaks English. He's the one who said can't, don't, won't, and all that other shit. So when JP is up here saying that the Pookie, no, your slave master talk like that. He did it first.
Yeah.
No.
I really was putting all my faith in the fact that you were about to actually answer the question as
and you
there's such thing called proper English. We have broken English.
Jay Prince, listen now for a moment because you've been talking the most up here. I've been quiet the most.
That's a lot. It's called proper English.
You're wrong, sir. White folks was sagging their pants first. White folks said ebonics.
When? Show me.
No,
slave master.
When? Show it.
Listen.
Show it.
Don't engage in this. This is off track of what we're talking about.
You did not speak English, sir. You spoke whatever you spoke.
I understand that, but there's a such thing called proper English.
The first people saying can't, won't, don't, ain't.
They was speaking broken English.
This is why y'all can't. This why y'all can't stay on topic. Y'all always go left.
He can answer the question. Mon said he can
no, I'm not. Wait. Sal, I'm not going left. One second. Wait. I don't want to yell. I don't want. Because they say I talk loud. I am answering the fucking question. You're just not listening. The nigga was created.
Hold on.
I didn't ask you about nigger. I was saying, what do we mean when they put us on the map? What does that mean?
He's calling a Pookie was manufactured.
I'm still gonna
I'm still gonna do what the fuck I'm saying.
Manufactured. We got to answer. Okay, let's move forward.
Hold on. So, okay, I'm gonna answer Bean's question so he'll stop screaming. Put us on the map. Put us on the map means risen to be the most influential group in the world.
Okay, is that money? Yes or no?
It's culture.
No.
Culture. Okay, so
it's culture.
It's culture, right? It's culture. So right now, here's the thing about it. Now y'all just made Nidish's point. Because if it's culture, then you lose the argument because that ain't our culture.
No, we don't.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. No. Wait, hold on for a second.
That's false.
Hold on for a second.
Wait. Trey, that's all I've been trying to say.
Hold on, Nidish. I'm about to make your point. Nidish.
Beans got me shaking in my boots over here.
Hold on. I'm about to make your point. Okay. All right. Jay Prince, if I were to say to you, y'all be tripping, or this why y'all be acting a fool. When I use be like that, that's not proper English. You consider that ebonics, right?
No, Southern white people used to talk like that.
So we don't talk like that?
Jesus Christ.
A little bit.
No, it's certain. It's a certain type of swag. It's hard to explain it, right?
No,
Like in each tribe, each state got their own tribe on how they speak. Chicago talk different from Milwaukee. Memphis talk different from Texas. But it's all broken English.
Hold on, I get what you're saying, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. That broken English that we've evolved as what you consider ghetto language, it started with poor, uneducated whites.
Facts.
Facts.
That don't mean nothing.
Yes, it does. It started in this. It started with Southern. It started. No, listen. It started with Southern. It started with.
And I'm gonna shut up.
Okay, go ahead.
The thing he's saying that is black is not us.
I understand exactly what you guys are saying. You're saying that the original people to first use English wrong was white people.
But not just English, but not just English wrong. Sagging pants, gang banging. Listen, in Chicago, then was Italians, Irish, Scottish. They were shooting the same Valentine's Day massacre. White folks, we are imitating them.
Yeah, no, we're not. So this is
let me finish what I was saying.
Oh, your fault, man.
Black people didn't do it before white people.
When we was brought to this, from
a different language.
Wait, Jay Prince. Firecrackers was created by Asian people.
When we was brought,
Chopper Zulu was given weapons by the damn.
But you get all your information from white people. You're not getting it from the black folks that existed before them.
So if you
name me,
understand that everything you call it black.
There you go. That's how they steal our culture. This is how they steal our culture.
Here's the
problem. Because y'all be believing yourself that they tell you that they started that we already created.
They didn't steal our culture.
Where did you get the information from?
They didn't.
Who told you that they were speaking this way first?
I hear
Who told you that?
And I would like to.
A white man told you that, of course.
That you guys are making.
So
why do you think white men told everybody everything? Do you know how fucking stupid you sound when you say that dumb shit?
Who created the curriculum?
I'm trying to get there.
What color is the curriculum?
I'm trying to get there.
Fucking curriculum.
Who created the curriculum? Who narrates the history? Who narrated the history? Who gave us Christianity?
You're contradicting yourself,
bro. You didn't exist in that time, so we had to get it from somebody.
Jay Prince, you're contradicting your own words.
You know what I'm saying is, who told us this?
Jay Prince, you're contradicting your own words.
And then you going against your own argument. You said that we're the origins, the beginners of sagging, gang banging.
No, he didn't say that.
All of that shit. All that shit was given to you.
He said we do it differently.
What y'all are doing,
he said
right?
we do it differently.
What y'all are doing, right? Y'all saying that because
that's what he's saying, and y'all not even listening.
Y'all saying because a white man put a saxophone in our hand, right? That they
no.
Jazz.
No.
You're saying that because a white man, because a white man was the first person to sag his pants, that they created sagging, right? I understand what y'all saying. Y'all saying because their origin started with them. Yeah, y'all not giving us our credit and our
Africans
creativity.
been sagging their pants.
Hold on.
Everybody, no.
Africans been sagging their pants.
Hold on. I got the flow. 1 second. Let's do this. And if you want to, discredit that, you just a dumb nigga. Straight up. Let me share something. This is on a government website. This is something that half you niggas don't even know about because you niggas are dumb. And if you feel like I'm talking to you, whatever. This is a Congress website, Bill HR 4637, and it reads, this is something that they hid from us. So when they say they stole from us, it's right here in black and white, but we don't read. HR 4637. Historically, the Muskogee Creek Nation were comprised of a confederacy of separate towns, tribes, and people. Each town was a complete governmental unit in of itself. Among these people were the Yamasee or Jamasee, who were reported to have immigrated from Africa prior to the European discovery of America. Hold on, we're gonna keep going. As colonists and eventually non-indigenous non-indigenous Americans began to inhabit this area. Talking about the people that they brought from Africa because we were already over here. That's a whole nother conversation. These new residents sought to civilize the Creek Nation in ensuing decades of the United States continuously and repeated attempted to impose, often by force, its customs, economy, and religion and political structure of indigenous groups such as the Creek Nation is right there in black and white. Now, what the hell are you talking about?
That's what I've been trying to say this whole fucking
yeah,
time.
Yeah, awesome. So I'll explain it, right?
Hold on. So does that prove? Hold on, no. Does that prove that what we're doing right now is not our true culture? Yes or no?
No.
Get the fuck. All right.
Okay, so let me.
Black and white don't mean black and white paper.
Crazy.
So this is the thing, right?
This is crazy, my nigga.
I can't believe how it is that even when y'all get in black, even when y'all get in black and white historical context,
as if black and white ain't been lying about our history. They've been stealing our history for years, bro. Y'all cool.
This is the thing. I understand what y'all saying.
It's bad we gotta go to white man for our history.
They're saying that because white people are the origin of some pieces of culture that we have, right?
Who said that?
No, that's not it.
That's what
Who said that?
No.
Let me explain it, right? Because so y'all not saying that white people that what we have right now is a transformation of white culture.
Yes.
Yes. Awesome.
Keep going.
So I understand your point, right?
Yes.
My thing is, you're not giving black people our credit for our creativity
because we never said it was the origin.
I'm sorry. I'm talking. Let me finish real quick. Y'all not giving us credit for what we were able to do and create with our creativity and our and what we're able to do with nothing. That is what black people are. That's what we do. It doesn't matter what you give us. We will create something new from what we had.
We agree.
That's right. Okay, that's fine, man. That's fine.
No one never said it was
y'all let white people steal your culture because they put it in the book.
What it seems like
that is.
Can I get in? It seems like you intentionally skipping a step, right?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this: if I design the underwear and then I put the
because they put it in the white man's book, we gotta believe it. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Go ahead, Beans. I want to hear.
Listen, if I design these underwear and then I put you in the I say I'm Calvin Klein, then I put you on the billboard in front of the underwear. Technically, you're the one selling the underwear because I put you in it. Everybody looking at you and ain't like how you looking anywhere. So everybody want to emulate you. They're not necessarily emulating me. They're emulating you, right? Because they saw you in the underwear, but it was my idea.
Got you.
You see what I'm saying? It was my creation. It's my thing that they're buying. And not only that, I'm profiting off of it way more than you are.
But
here's the thing. I put it on you. You see what I'm saying?
I completely understand that point.
Hold on. Angry Man, let me say this one last thing. I promise you got it. Because I just wanted to get this out the way. Trey,
thank you for this That's all I know. After reading that and Munt said what he said, I quit. Go ahead, baby.
Thank you for this conversation because I just looked this up. This is something I didn't know.
When y'all keep saying look it up, who's telling it? Who narrating this shit?
And Angry Man knew this because they are kind of studious. 85 to 95% of wealthy black people in America, that's 5 million or more net worth, built that wealth with no involvement, zero involvement from sports and entertainment. That just fucked me up, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why I was trying to make y'all.
They is the entertainment.
Hold on. But talking about money, right?
They is the entertainment.
We don't because Beans, we wasn't talking about money. I think we made that clear. It's not about money.
No. Here's the thing. Y'all saying you're not talking about money. Truth be told, you are.
No, we wasn't at all.
We're talking about culture.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it tomorrow.
It had nothing to do with money. It had everything to do with recognition.
Exactly what was said.
Beans, that's because you hate money, but this conversation is not about money. It's about culture.
It's all about culture.
Yeah, that's the fucking point, dumbass.
But you the one that bringing up money, dumbass.
If you can hear it, bitch, nigga. If you
hold on, fuck, nigga. We talking about culture. You want to talk about money because your bitch ass don't like money. Because you a nigga that don't like the sus. Fuck ass nigga, pussy ass nigga, whack ass nigga,
you like money?
Ass nigga.
Why do you like money?
Nigga?
Your face not on that dollar bill.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
Your face ain't on that dollar bill. Why you like it so much?
Hey,
It don't represent you.
I can't do it.
I mean,
we still playing basketball tomorrow?
Absolutely, nigga. Absolutely, nigga.
So look,
Talk about
so
being
look,
shoulder.
the reason why I brought that up, hold on, Nitus. The reason why I brought that up, right, is because we're literally having a conversation about the culture, and we're saying that the culture is this thing that was sold around the world. But what I'm saying is, if you're trying to tell me that Jay-Z is more famous than not today, but just in general, historically, more famous than Martin Luther King, you're out of your fucking mind.
But
Right?
wait a minute.
Michael Jackson is. Michael Jackson is.
But here's the thing.
Michael Jackson is.
This is why.
His
Why
was a Pookie. My bad.
Damn it, boy! I swear to God.
y'all let these white people steal our culture. That's
real
crazy.
quick. Hey, Monk.
Leave Joe Jackson alone.
Monk. Hey, Monk.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, brother?
I guess they stole the dreadlocks too.
So you telling me? Nah, they stole your teeth, nigga. That's what they stole.
No, I'm saying I used to have
Monk.
wigs. I guess the white people had
Monk.
dreadlocks before us.
Bro,
That's
you
where
heard me
niggas
talking to
just
Monk,
be
bro.
ignorant for
You
real.
heard me talking to Monk. Thank you, Monk. So you telling me that our customs, our culture, and everything about us was not stolen? You really saying that?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So how is what they're glorifying our true culture? Explain that to me.
Please explain that.
I will.
Great
So
question.
when you say true culture, that's I don't recognize that. So we Americans.
Dang,
Nigga.
oh my God.
You gotta let me talk. God damn.
How the fuck is our true culture not our true culture?
Continue talking, but you're wrong as I don't know what. But go ahead, sir.
So let
Monk,
me be wrong.
that's bad, bro.
Let me
Hey,
get out
Monk.
my entire wrong point.
Monk, you know you my dog, bro. I rock with you.
No. Let me get out my wrong point. I get it. Y'all don't like.
So wait, even though you know you wrong, you still want to say it?
No. Let me get out my wrong point, right?
Yeah.
So y'all are saying that when y'all are saying
Is you and JP cousins?
God damn.
Y'all gotta be cousins.
Stop talking.
Hey, Sel, let that man.
Let him
My
land.
bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Let him land. Night. Let him land.
All right. So I understand the idea that when we came over here, we had a culture, right? We had a culture, right? It was removed from us. Cool. We created a new one, right? Which is different from the people of our origin, which we're at this point, we're probably genetically different too, and all of that. However, the American blacks here, we have a new culture that is different from all of the blacks everywhere in this earth, on this planet. And that culture there has amplified all over the world, and they love it and they want it. And y'all want to give white people credit for that? No.
Can I go after mine, please?
No, I gotta respond.
No, you can't go after mine.
I gotta
Only
respond.
fucking way a nigga can have a conversation is I gotta act like a nigga.
So Monk,
You shit is
like a white
ridiculous,
man.
bro.
Hold on. I gotta respond to Monk real quick. Monk, guess what? Something I just recently found out. Considering the fact that you would say that you're a black man will literally keep you from getting what's owed to you as an individual based on what was taken from us. Did you know that?
No, expound on that for me.
So, well, this is what I'm gonna do. One of my mans is an Indian. He got his Indian card. All his kids get free health care, the whole shebang. We're gonna get on the phone tomorrow, and I'm gonna tell him he gonna educate you. He's not a Moor. Oh, you a Moor, Monk? Nigga, you is not.
I am now.
Nigga, you is not a Moor.
I might be. I don't know what I am.
I don't know either. Listen what I'm saying. Listen, Monk, I'm gonna put you on the phone with my mans tomorrow, bro. He gonna educate you because he the one educating me. He got his car. He got his kids. He found out his history, what tribe he came from. Got his kids go to the hospital for free. Everything, bro. If you can find out what true tribe you come from and not call yourself black, African American, everything, and you can prove it, there are certain things that you can get. But that's just like, because he stays in Oklahoma. Did you know Muskogee, Oklahoma? That's actually an Indian reserve. Did you know that? Indian reservation. My homeboy stay on that reservation. He's educated. He done really educated me on a whole bunch of this stuff that I didn't even know that's been hid from us all the years, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But if you, what I'm trying to educate you on, if you subscribe to this culture, we will forever be robbed what's due ours. And I'm an angry man. I know you want to say something. Go ahead.
I'm with that too, Trey. Like
so you get a sentence to remove yourself from who you are.
Angry man.
Got it.
My point just now.
And then after Angry Man is Night.
Can I go at the night?
Okay, so he just jumped in and said some ignorant shit. You don't even realize that black is a classification that was given to him by white men so that you don't have any claim over this country. It's literally in Black's Law Dictionary. You can look up black in there as it pertains to people. And we're not supposed to be calling ourselves black. The irony of it is we were better off when we said colored.
I told you that.
So you didn't teach me that. So here's the thing. The problem with this conversation and the irony of the conversation is I get what Mon is saying, but there's only one problem with that. We would rather nigger rig parts of white culture and call it our own instead of claiming the remnants of our culture that still fucking exists. Instead of taking pride in what we know is ours. You want to know what we know is ours? Mathematics, science, astrology, fucking musical instruments. There's so many things that come from our culture that did not originate with white people. It's shit they learned from us. But outside of music, we don't really pride ourselves in most of that shit. And even with music, we've allowed them to adopt that and change that and distort that and shit. So there's a lot of our culture that is still here because white folks got it from us. We just for some reason, we just like to take the parts that they created and then we're gonna remix that shit. Because when you're talking about Ebonics, you know what I'm saying? We remixing their shit.
Boo! Boo! He made us wait to hear that bullshit. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Knight.
It's the truth.
You're not finished yet.
Oh, you're right.
It's the truth. And we not supposed to be calling ourselves black. And most of us, like my man Trey said, we were already here. Yeah. Most of us don't even have most of us don't even have.
Your family had a coffee bean. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Most of us don't.
You were not here. I was here. Dark-skinned people like me were here. You light-skinned niggas was not here. So just stop it, bro. Don't even try to do it.
So I guess I gotta speak to my ancestors and talk to all my dark-skinned relatives and tell them they wasn't here. The hell is you talking about?
What Trey Red said that we migrated here from Africa. But
that's not what I read. What was you reading?
Like me.
That's not what I read, bro.
I thought it said that we came here from Africa before whites.
No, that's not what it read.
That is not what that said.
I'd love to read it again. I thought it said we predated.
It literally said that. Yes, it did. Yes.
No, it did not.
No, it did not, Beans.
Oh my God,
but
I realize I'm smarter than you. I get it.
Let me
come on, Beans. Let the conversation flow. Nardi's finna go, bro.
No, Angry Man still talking. I just want to know when he done.
No, I was finished.
Okay. So here's the thing, right?
He's about to pull it up and he gonna read it for us again. And when it says exactly what me and Mon just said, you know what he not gonna say?
No, Beans. Hold on. Let me clarify. What it said was it said we were already here, and then some people did migrate from Africa. That's what it said.
Yeah. So let me say this, because I don't know why people don't know this already. There was nobody here before the black man. When they said the world was covered in darkness, they meant your black ass. And we definitely came across a Bering Strait when it was when it was Pangea and whatever else. So we've been all over the whole planet. And what proves it is the pyramids. Because what do the pyramids prove to you? That we understand the stars. In order to be able to sail, you have to understand the stars. Right? That's how you know how to go wherever you're going.
Astrology.
So yeah, he definitely was here. So now here's the other thing. Dr. Clark told you about 1865 treaty. There was black folks with them so-called Native Americans. You might not want to call them black, but that was us there. And when you talk about the Moors and whatever else, they knew that we were already here when it was 13 colonies before it became the Americas. That's historical stuff we already know, right? Then the thing that Jay Prince is talking about, listen, Yeah, when they gave us the thing we already know, if they gave us a banjo, if they gave us a piece of wire and a stick, we put our black thing on it and made it something else. And they understood the greatness of us. And that's, once again, that's mathematics.
Nah, you light skinned.
I don't.
You're not even.
For the record,
let's say I'm
white.
And
for the record, before Jay Prince says this, a lot of that information was hidden from us by white people. It was black scholars that found that information out. So before you try to say that's a lie that was given to us by white people, no, it wasn't.
Yeah,
there's
that's
a lot of black scholars.
That's Dr. Ben, that's Francis World Questling. We didn't heard all of this stuff before. We know it. And if you don't know it, that's a shame on you. But what did Khalid Muhammad say? They robbed us of our religion, our culture, our God, our mores, our fourways, everything. And many of us, by the way we act, we even lost our mind. Khalid Muhammad said that, right? So here's the thing. You keep saying something about something that they created, the nigga, and then they glorified. They put a magnifying glass on it. But at the end of the day, they benefit the most from it. So they created rap music. Rap music used to be about religion. It was 5%ers and stuff talking about religion. They came in and dominated it and put NWA out there, put drill rap out there. They created the thing and then they dominated and they made they have what you call radio programming, right? They're telling you what to listen to. I remember being younger, hating songs, but they played it so much that you remember it. It takes two to make a thing go right. Because they played that shit over and over again. You're being programmed. That's not your original thought. And then when you talk about drug dealing, once again, in Chicago, Maryland, them was Italians, Irish, Polish. It wasn't us.
But Nightis, did you ever read that book, The 48 Laws of Power?
Yeah. I read the very 48 Laws of Power.
Right. The very first law in that book was never outshine the master. So allow me a moment to do that. Historically, the Muskogee Creek Nation were comprised of a confederacy of separate towns, tribes, and people. Each town was a complete governmental unit in and of itself. Among those were the Yamasee and the Jamasee, who were reported to have immigrated from Africa.
Keep
now
reading.
Let's see if niggas is willing to say, okay,
keep reading.
No, I gotta keep reading because you said that they didn't come from Africa.
That's not what I said. No, sir. No, that's not what I said. See, you don't. Hey, your goddamn do-rag too tight, nigga, and it's cheap. That's your problem. Damn.
First of all, this is an Amazon do-rag, sir. $9.99, sir.
So $9.99. Hold on, once beans is my turn. So I will say this.
Come on, so you just gonna let them get away with mine?
The biggest problem that I have with black people is that everything we have learned about ourselves, primarily, you got some black people, but what's the difference between them black people back then that wrote them books and the black people that we have today to regurgitate some stories that they didn't heard? The problem of the black people, everything that we have learned about us, we learned it from white people and then our black mothers, right? We have not spoken to the black men of those days, right? Never spoken. Like the biggest lie that was ever told when they told us that the black man sold us, right? The black man held us in slavery. How come we never got the chance to speak, let them black men that actually did this during that time explain their side of the story? We bought the people who allegedly did this stuff to, we only solely went off what they say. We never got the chance to speak to the black people before slavery.
That's not true.
Come on, hey, angry man. She said it was my turn to go. You didn't like nobody cutting you off.
That's not true,
bro. It don't matter. You want saying some stuff. Want to show how to keep my mouth closed though.
It do matter. It's not true,
bro. And so we always got to listen to that, right? When other people are telling us about ourselves, everything we have learned about black people, we had to get it from people that's not even black and people that had a bias. Even when they talk about the ancestry, that's a bias test. Like I'm tired of us black folks. We have to just everything we learn as if these people don't got a history of stealing our culture and claiming it on. Bro, they stole everything that you see in America, as far as like the American flag, the Jesus, the Christianity. the outlets on the churches and stuff, that was coming from black folks in Egypt. Point blank period. But since they removed all this information and never really got the chance to show us, the only thing they showed us about us was slavery or something degenerate. Never nothing that's never nothing that's prosperous or that make us would think something like building, right? They never showed us that. They never showed us how Gullah Geechees fought them back. Why they didn't tell you that? Because if they would have showed you who you really were, it would gave black people some type of push to do exactly like what we did, what we once did. What they gave us is stuff to make us feel inferior, to feel inadequate, and making us feel like we don't have our own culture, we don't have our own blackness. They robbing our blackness, they robbing our creations, they robbed everything good about us and give us some little bit. And then y'all talking about what they created. You talking about some people that barely don't got no rhythm. You talking about some people that don't got no rhythm. That invented dancing. These people don't got no rhythm, but you gonna allow them people to give you culture, to take our culture.
Who up here didn't know about the? Who up here didn't know about the?
Let him finish though.
So angry man, so hold on once, Beans, man, bro. We could have a good conversation. Just because you don't like what I'm saying, that don't mean I don't got the right to say it. You got the right to say what you say.
Contradicting yourself though.
No, you got the right to say what you say. That's because I got to rush my point out because y'all so anxious to run your mouth. Instead of have a conversation, man. God damn, dude. So what I'm saying is, dude literally said, Trey literally said, angry man first, Niners next, then me.
Yeah, but you got.
We had to shut up when angry man talk. We had to shut up when Niners talk.
Come on with your conversation.
Yeah, go ahead.
But they keep stopping me though, bro.
Yeah,
no, just talk over him, JP. Go ahead, bro.
Hold on, don't do that, Niners, because we're not trying to take the mic.
You make this point all in one goddamn.
Okay, what I'm trying to make my point. Okay, so the thing is, black people in America, the hurtful thing that's about us because we don't know our history from our perspective. We have to 80% depends on our oppressors to tell us about ourselves, and everything they have told us was something that make us feel low about ourselves. They told us that we were slaves. They told us about Black Wall Street. They told us about all our leaders that got smoked at the end. They told us everything that was degenerate. Told us that we don't even think about standing up to the white man. They put so much fear. It never was nothing great. They told us we was poor, we was thugs, we was gangsters, we was out the bed, right? Ooh, they never showed us nothing outside of that.
Nigga. Everybody
so they never showed us
that.
They never showed us nothing outside of that. And y'all really looking into their books and for information. The whole curriculum is
right. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick.
The whole curriculum is right.
Let me ask you a question, because my homeboy is from Muskogee, Oklahoma. His grandmother and his great grandmother, he actually had a conversation with them.
What's the trial called?
This is not about no book. This is about the truth. Do you know the truth behind Black Wall Street and why they destroyed it? Because it had nothing to do with racism. You know that, right?
What had to do with it?
I'm gonna let them. We're gonna have I told you I'm gonna put them on the phone with you tomorrow. We're gonna have a conversation. I want to know if Jay Prince know.
Of course he.
I personally don't think it existed. I think it was a motive behind the story.
It did exist. It was. It did exist. Can I say one thing? I'm gonna be short with it. I'm not gonna be long with it.
I swear to God, I don't believe a lot of these stories.
Hold on.
But let me say this: it did exist. It was destroyed. They did rebuild it very quickly. But here's the thing: I want to talk to Jay Prince specifically. Jay Prince, you say you Gullah Geechee, right?
Yeah, on my father's side. They come from West Ghana. They come from Ghana. I said West Ghana.
So they brought their language and everything here. Do you know how to speak it?
Nope.
What language you know how to speak, Knight?
That don't mean I'm not that though.
You said I'm a white man, Mont. I don't have to do nothing but speak white man.
That's what I thought.
I'm saying this Gullah Geechee. Jay Prince came up here and said he Gullah Geechee.
Crazy. Nigga will say some incorrect shit.
Just because I don't know how to speak it, that don't mean I'm not that though.
Tries to freaking address the incorrect.
There's a lot of Mexicans that speak English don't know how to speak Spanish.
Jay Prince, hold on. Jay Prince, hold on. Go ahead.
Yo, the most annoying.
Why we gotta shut up for this nigga though?
Bro, because you ain't making no sense.
Interrupt everybody though.
You're not making no sense. You're not making no sense.
How's I'm not making sense?
Because you're not.
First of all,
you ain't proved that I didn't. You just saying that shit. You can't substantiate nothing that you claim.
Every single time.
You're not substantiating shit that you claim.
Every single time.
I'm gonna smoke you again, nigga. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Every single time I have spoken, I've said about 5 fucking sentences. You've been sitting here talking.
Man, stop acting like a bitch, man. Talk.
So shut the fuck up, nigga.
You interrupting everybody. Shut the fuck up.
Ain't nobody interrupting nobody, you bum ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, he might be
bro,
a bum.
You the bum. You the one got low
melon.
You got low melon, low pigment. You the one that's a defect.
Wow.
I'll put you in the sun and let you burn to death. Now what?
Wow. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Who the real bum? My melanin gonna save me.
You fucking retard. I'm pretty sure your fucking
good
parents probably was cousins, nigga. You dumbass nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
You born a defect.
You a defect too, fool. You can't grow eyebrows.
Nigga.
Angry Man, are you going
your biggest fear is June? June is right around the corner. You finna start burning in a couple of months. I'm cool.
He said the white man gave us
the natural son finna be whooping that ass in a minute.
Said Christianity was really odd.
Oh nigga, all you doing is hurling insults because you can't handle the fucking knowledge I'm dropping, you bitch ass.
You're not dropping no knowledge. You just crying. There's always a white man trying to come and tell us black folks what we don't know, what we should know from their perspective. Fuck on out of here. I don't need you to come and tell me nothing. There's always these white people who try to come tell black people what they don't know and what they should know from their perspective. What the hell on?
First of all, nigga,
I'm turning the bounties on, respectfully.
I'll holler at you, Trey. Take it easy, man.
Yeah, I got to do too, man. I'm getting too loud.
Turn the bounties on and let us have a conversation too. Shout out.
All right, y'all be smooth.
All right, boy.
Yeah, buy Gap Tooth, no eyebrow going piece of shit.
Listen,
yo, you know what's crazy?
I don't
OG ain't said nothing.
Now you gonna keep fucking talking like I wasn't fucking talking, right?
Why are you running this kind of channel, Trey?
That shit's crazy.
Why it's crazy, Mark? Why that's crazy, Mark?
White people gave us Christianity, and then that Christianity.
Why that's crazy?
I see your growth, man.
Hey, no, I believe it or not, I can agree along with you tonight. Listening to this shit.
Crazy.
You agree with him about
what? Yeah, I agree with Mark tonight because
about what?
My call me a white man. No, why would he tell a black man he white?
Well, I ain't saying I knew everything Mark said. I'm just saying for the last 30 minutes.
Your mic down, bro. Your mic too loud, bro.
Yeah, I gotta get a good round on y'all. Goddamn screaming and hollering all over this goddamn panel. Shit,
turn it down.
Damn.
Now, OG.
Yeah, damn.
Nobody scared of you because we know you know karate, OG. Like that's
ain't no thing. I know karate too.
I know your ankles are
ain't nothing wrong with my ankles. You old motherfucker going to sleep every 15 minutes. Something will be swollen in your ass.
I be tired sometimes.
But anyway, Mon, I agree along with you tonight, man, because I think there was something missing out of this. All right. An influencer. I remember when people used to listen to Reverend Ike.
Oh yeah, shout out to Reverend Ike.
Yeah, people used to, and the people on the outside who didn't listen to Reverend Ike thought he was saying a bunch of stupid, crazy shit. But he has.
Is that the light skinned nigga with the curly hair and the jewelry?
Yeah.
With a wave.
Yeah, with a wave. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, sometimes you can miss out on something because it scrambles the way you think.
Mm-hmm.
But for a person for a person to listen to someone, I don't give a fuck what people want to say. You know, people listen to the man with the small mustache, and he did a lot of crazy shit and said a lot of crazy shit. But he started World War what?
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is, when you really listen to a lot of the shit the Jay Prince said, he says it in a comical way. You know, I, believe it or not, that's his stick. Okay, but when you put it under a microscope, man, it's some of the same shit we say all the time.
So what did he say that you agree with?
Nothing.
No,
Jay Prince.
No, Jay Prince.
When he said about people who in survival mode, because that's what he was trying to say. People in survival mode have come to influence the world with style, swag, everything that we put our hands on, we take it to another level. I don't give a damn.
So hold on. So everybody, so hold on, watch this. So the lady, if I'm not mistaken, if it was a lady or a man that created the internet or whatever it was a lady or a man. Y'all help me with that one.
Black lady did.
Okay, so she was in survival mode.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Say what?
She was in survival mode.
Damn right.
No, I didn't say all. I didn't say wait. Say so. See, this is where you try to get me in the corner, Trey. You can't get me in the corner like that, bro. I move side to side.
Answer the question.
I'm answering the question. No, and I didn't say all. The biggest import that the United States have from America, you know what it is?
Culture.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So again, hold on.
And it ain't JP's culture. And it ain't JP's culture. Because he ain't got no fucking culture.
I understand that.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. Because the nigga said some really egregious shit. I wasn't able to get my shit off before the nigga left because y'all kept fucking interrupting me. Let's be clear about something, JP, because I know you still watching. We know I ain't no white man, because if I was a white man, you would have shut the fuck up and let me talk. The same way you was grinning at them fucking cops when you got arrested last week. Bum ass nigga. Every time a white person get on a panel, that nigga shuts up and he act like he got some damn sense. So next time he up here, tell him speak on that.
That's fucked up, bro. Why you putting his business out there like that?
Nah, you got your shoulders out and eating a piece of pineapple. You mute yourself, nigga.
I'm eating pineapple because Trey said if I don't start eating healthy,
I know why you eating pineapple. Nah, don't blame it on Trey.
I'm telling you the truth.
This nigga said you
see what you did, angry man.
But
I'll get ready to cook. You see what you did, angry man? I'll get ready to cook. I'm glad you got that off your shoulder, though. I'm glad you got that off your shoulder.
Hey, Speed, you was not cooking that out.
I was cooking. You ain't gonna say it anyway, Trey. What the hell are you talking about? You ain't gonna say if I'm cooking or not. You're not gonna say, but you ain't gonna say if I'm cooking.
Yeah, you was long with it and not saying nothing.
Hold on, listen. You're talking about.
I'm surprised your ass is awake.
Listen, man. Listen.
I'm gonna go to sleep in a minute.
Go ahead.
You are talking about culture. Where we're talking about celebrating stuff that is toxic, egregious towards our people, and making that like that's a good thing. That's insane to me.
Yeah,
because it is.
If you want to take that point of view, yeah, I think I would agree along with you in that. But
it's
I
just
think
like the music, right? Hold on. It's just like hold on. These people, you know, the people I'm talking about, they're not gonna put millions and millions of dollars in advertisement behind positive music, but they'll put it behind negative music.
Exactly, and that's the point I was making.
They're not gonna give you a record deal. They're not gonna give you a record deal if you're talking about saving and building up community, but they'll put millions of dollars behind FB. Shoot up this, shoot up that.
Exactly.
That's not our culture, brother.
Watch this, Mark. Watch this. Watch this.
Let me hear this dumb.
Wait. Watch this. Watch this. Then I want all you content creators. Don't say a negative goddamn thing for the next fucking week and see what happens. That's what I want y'all to do. That's what I want y'all to do. You talk all that shit. You talk all that shit. No. Let me finish.
Nope.
See,
let me ask you a question.
I can't finish.
No, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Am I negative?
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely, you not. But the content comes out that way because most of the things we talk about is negative shit. No, yes, it does matter. It does matter.
OG, am I negative? Yes.
I'm not talking about you personally.
No, it's my platform.
No, but it don't make any difference.
And I ain't gonna get OG off none of y'all niggas' asses either. Go ahead.
Hey, let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me
Why the
cook.
light skinned dude that's dipping back?
I'm just saying. Let me cook.
OG, I saw you. I saw you on TV. You are a famous actor. Don't let this nigga scare you, bro.
No. Ain't nobody. Wait. I submit my will to Allah. Ain't nobody scaring me like that.
Actor. He look like.
So tell the truth. This nigga negative, man.
Look. No, I'm not. No. I'm not saying that. See, Trey is the kind of person. Listen, he'll let anybody come up. He'll let anybody talk.
That's how you know he's negative.
No. He's offering a platform. But what I'm saying is, ain't no cool motherfucking shows going on in this goddamn space.
Listen, OG, I love you, but you just lied.
Hold on, Nidus, please. I'm begging you. OG.
Naz, I ain't talking about the damn places I don't go.
Hold on, I'm about to ask you a question. I'm about to ask you a question, OG. Yes or no, does this nigga Mont talk shit about stepfathers? Yes or no?
I think I never heard Mont talk about.
Oh my goodness!
But if I have, you gotta understand. Wait. Hey, Beans, you gotta understand. I talk shit more to Mont than anybody come on this platform, and you can go back and look at all my super chat. 98% of them against his ass.
I
was surprised. I was surprised that I agree along with him tonight.
What?
No, but I'm
saying, you love my style.
Trey made every stepdad in the world.
Hold on.
Trey made every stepdad in America question.
Go ahead, Angry Man. Don't let Bean,
try to say this nigga ain't negative.
Hold on, because I'm about
don't let Beans talk over the Angry Man.
Hold on, because I'm about to checkmate OG and Mont in the same time, right?
One move.
In one move.
Okay, go ahead.
So, first of all, OG, salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam, sir.
So let me ask you this question.
Salam.
So let me ask you this question, OG.
Yes, sir.
If that particular type of our culture is actually, what you and Mon are saying it is, why don't the brothers in the nation emulate that?
Ain't that a bitch?
You ain't cooked nobody.
Oh, you know I did.
No.
You know that's checkmate.
No. Listen, what I finna say right there.
Go ahead, bro.
And I want to finish your recipe since you want to cook. All right. So, nobody on this panel ever say all. And what we're trying to say is, there's a million things happening, Angry Man, every day. But if you cut on the news, 98% of it is negative. There's a reason why that.
Mm-hmm. White people.
Because no, it's not just white people. Just the human experience wants to know that you are doing better than someone else.
Okay, but here's the problem. The problem is, with every other culture, they get to promote both. They get to promote their negativity and they get to promote their positivity. Right. So when it comes to our culture, how can y'all sit here and say, well, the reason why that's being promoted is because it's negative? Why don't we get to promote our positivity?
Okay, well, let's stop right there. Wait. Let me finish.
Let me find that, OG.
Go ahead, B.
Because we won't, right?
Exactly.
My sincere answer is because we won't, right? So if we waiting on them, y'all know who them is. If we waiting on them to do it, then you wasting your time. But we won't even do it, right?
But
had
why would we?
With Trey creating this platform recently, we had a great chance to create something super positive. And you know what he did? He cussed me out. He talked shit about my mama.
Before you say that,
nigga told me
why would we promote our positivity if, according to Jay Prince and Mont and OG, our culture is only the negative part?
Well, you can't
stop right there, Bean. You cut me out. Well, you cut me out, Bean. You cut me out.
Hold on, he just asked me, OG.
But I understand, but he's trying to parlay because he ain't gonna be able to take this recipe. I'm gonna throw back on the table. Go ahead.
Ask me, so let me answer.
I really understand you, OG Speed.
First of all, that's a trap question. You and I just acknowledge that the positive exists. So therefore, even if they're making the argument that it doesn't, even though I don't think they are, it's moot because we know that it exists. I am, for one, who's always clamming for it, even though I know it won't sell.
But
And
when it was allowed, it did
internally. It's
All right.
not going to generate.
Hold on. All right, shout out to A-Dub for the $2. He said, JP, everything you learn from
white
W. Okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah, white
Tony
people.
Golden, he said, can y'all cite your sources, Trey and AM? I cited my source. I was on congress.gov. So congress.gov.
Golden, what's up, boy?
BF45 JP said YT man taught him how to cook glizzes. Okay. FBA Forever said JP is slow as molasses and Munt is Caribbean.
Molasses.
All right, go ahead. All right, y'all go ahead.
You read mine?
Munt is not black.
Hold on, yours. Hold on, where yours at? OG, hold on.
Yeah, I said most black people was Republican. Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, I read that.
Okay.
I read that, but it was out of context.
I read that.
It was out of context.
No. Bean. Somebody said all the way back to slavery. That's why I wrote that.
Yeah. Read that country.
The reason why I'm saying that, hold on, the reason why I'm saying that is because the reason why I'm saying that is because in the presence that in the present tense in which we were bringing that up, we were specifically talking about how people who are, this particular era, right? Let's just say since the Lyndon Johnson era, they have been particularly democratic or liberal, and especially in their voting practices, right? But what we tend to see is even black people, when they reach a certain financial threshold, maybe 80,000, I'm not sure, they tend to now go Republican in their voting practices.
Well, that might be due to the fact is black people are conservative.
Country shit
by nature. We are conservative.
Let's correct what you said. Around the LBJ era is when y'all got tricked into being Democrats. Let's be clear about that. Okay. So
why was it tricky?
But Beans, what was?
Hold on, in 10 words or less, Angry Man, why was it trickery?
It was trickery because you were originally Republicans and you were Republican for a reason. You were Republicans because the vast majority of the civil rights things that we got pushed through were pushed through by Republicans. When you look at the Dred Scott case, the Taney Court, it was Republicans, 2 Republicans on there that voted in favor of Dred Scott getting his freedom. It was, I think, 7 Democrats that voted against him getting his freedom. If you go through all the way back to Reconstruction, if you go through all the way up to the civil rights era, majority of the legislation that was in favor of us was pushed through by Republicans, because back in the day, if you look at the South, the vast majority of the elected officials,
not Dixiecrats, them was the Klan.
No, the vast majority of the
elected officials.
Y'all gotta let them finish.
The vast majority.
Go ahead, Angry Man. The vast majority of the elected officials.
Y'all keep cutting in. Let that man finish.
You talking? Let him go.
Yo, Nightish, I've been up here quiet. I'm trying to let him go.
You're talking out. You're talking out.
Grown as hell. This shit shouldn't be just cutting him off. This motherfucker went to college. Don't show this nigga no favoritism. Keep going, Angry Man.
Yo, when a white man is talking to y'all, do what he tell you to do. Go ahead, Night.
Nigga.
No, Angry Man is
y'all is so disrespectful.
This is wild as hell.
How many times you gonna call me a white fucking?
Why are you still talking, nigga?
He said my name.
Because he's white. He think he can talk whenever he wants to.
Saying yours. Angry Man is
man. Damn, this nigga always trying to leave us hanging. Finish your sentence. Damn. Motherfucker get a Nautica shirt, don't know how to act, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
Shout out to the ocean.
He only act like this when he's not smoking a cigar. Go ahead, Angry Man.
No, he being silent because he know I'm about to check his ass on. He just checkmated himself, right, when he gave us that example. That's why he being quiet. He can't say it's trickery. and he know it. That's why
y'all gotta let him finish, so you can rebuttal.
He can talk, Chicago. Ain't nobody stopping him from talking. He could start talking right now. We gonna be quiet.
Crazy, fam. Cause Bean, respect
Don't talk,
fam.
Chicago. Watch this.
No, because you will say the same thing if somebody cut you off.
You can't talk either. Stop talking. Watch this.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, get on your new Mark mixer.
Come on,
get on them 1200.
Watch this.
This is crazy. Let me drop down.
Yeah, drop down.
Y'all begging for Fight Club again.
Not at all.
They don't know nothing about Fight Club. That's why they can't have a civil discussion. They don't know how to be quiet when somebody else is talking. See what I mean? He's talking right now. They don't know how to be quiet when somebody else is talking. They don't know how to be civil. And this is what makes it difficult when somebody is civil. You try to be quiet when other people are talking, but you can't get a word in because niggas don't know how to stop talking over top of each other. So like I was saying, the vast majority of the Republicans in the South that were elected officials were black people. This is what the whole reason they created the Klan. They was using the Klan to take them out because they was gaining so much damn power. Black people are traditionally Republican and traditionally conservative. And you got tricked into being Democrats by freaking LBJ because he promised you a bunch of bullshit.
Now, let me show y'all something. This is exactly why Angry Man refuses to debate me, right? One-on-one. You can't call it trickery if they were only voting for their own interests. So when they were voting Republican, to your own argument, they were voting Republican because the Republicans were doing things that were in the black people's interest. And when they started voting for the Democrats during the Lyndon Baines Johnson's administration, they did that because that particular administration were doing things that they thought were for their benefit. So it wasn't tricky. Boom!
Oh, really? So it's not trickery. So let me ask you a question, dumbass nigga. So if you know a party, so if you know a party, yeah, that's right, filibuster. So if you know a damn party that has been against you since its damn inception, to the point where they created organizations like the Red Shirts and the fucking Klan to kill off your damn elected officials that were black Republicans, and then all of a sudden a Democrat president promised you some shit, some prosperity, even though they've been your downfall the entire time. How the fuck did you not get tricked?
Because they actually delivered on it. They just
no, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Oh, you filibustering?
No, they didn't.
Do I get the answer?
No, they didn't.
Okay, do I get the answer or you filibustering?
You can answer when you giving factual statements.
So I'm gonna talk then, nigga.
You can answer when you giving factual statements.
Chicago.
You can answer when you give factual statements, and I don't care about none of that. You can throw up the pitchfork and everything else, nigga. I don't care about that shit, nigga.
He dropping rakes.
No, he throwing up the fan, Angry Man. He throwing up the fan.
He's doing the most, Chicago. This nigga got his shoulders out. He got a headband on. He got some.
Listen, what I'm saying is this, Angry Man.
Who got his shoulders out? You call them shoulders?
Yeah. Well, I don't want to call them shoulders. They're a little sensitive.
Got some Kumo G glasses on. They deliver is because they did deliver. They just
got some Kumo G glasses on. The wave cap shoulders is
way more loyal and way more. What is it?
And he don't got no mustache either.
What's that word when you it's not loyal, but it's the other word when it mean like you with your particular party or demographic, right?
Dark skin and no mustache is crazy.
They would have just took what was given to them and
alignment.
There you go. If they would have stayed aligned,
Mark, you getting this?
Because we were aligned prior to that. You do acknowledge that, right?
Respectfully.
Wait,
yeah, I don't like the way mine.
We got him on the ropes.
I can be inclusive in the conversation. So you do agree that we were aligned prior to the civil rights legislation
My microphone looks
movement of the 60s, right? We were aligned, correct? As black men and black women, we were aligned, right?
I don't know what you said. This nigga down there talking about
prior to the civil rights legislation and the feminism movement of the 60s, the second wave, we were aligned as black men and black women, right? I guess it's
aligned with each other.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes. So what I'm saying is this: they actually delivered on those promises from the civil rights legislation. It just went to women. It didn't come to the men. But if if the women would have remained aligned with us and said, "Fuck all that," I'm not taking none of this government shit y'all giving us, whether it's the jobs or whether it's the welfare, and not including my man with it, bro, we would have fucking been unstoppable.
That's not aligned. That's not aligned. You literally just defeated your whole argument.
How is it not?
And then on top of that, no, listen. If we were to go and pull up Lyndon Baines Johnson's speech and all of the things he claimed he was going to give black people, he did not deliver on that shit, Beans. He did not.
Name one.
Bro, I can't. Bro, I have ADHD. I can't bring it off the top of my head right here. I would literally have to pull up Beans. Why do you think when I get into debates? Why do you think? Hold on. Why do you think?
Ain't shit either.
Why do you think?
Time is running out.
I'm with you.
Why?
7 seconds.
Go ahead.
Why do you think when I get into debates with people, I'll usually do a show the next day where I show the shit? Because I can't recall all of the shit, right? But I remember the speech and I remember listening to everything he was saying. And I'm like, holy shit, he sold him a fucking dream. He did not deliver on that shit, bro.
Oh, none of it.
This is what I'm saying. The reason why I asked you that is because, and here's the thing, Angry Man, I promise you right now, I'm working with zero information on what he said because I never saw the speech.
It sounds like
what I know for sure. I guarantee it, and I never heard it. I guarantee it. If somebody was the name,
this nigga won't shut up.
I can show you that it went to women.
Get them shitty shoulders.
But we have to understand that the women and they knew it. To your point, when you say that they tricked us, I'm only saying they didn't trick us because I know women who took what was given and used it to create the foundation for their family, which included their
it is no definition.
Universally.
The women didn't even get what he was promising, bro. You're not hearing me.
I'll look it up then.
You're not hearing me. You got to pull up that speech, bro. If
I'm
you
hearing
go
you. I'm
listen
about to look it up now.
If you listen to that speech, you would think he was you would think he was Barack Obama the way he was up there preaching.
Exactly.
But bro, it was bullshit, man.
Angry Man, this is why I don't let somebody say, let me just say this one thing. It's been going on for almost 10 minutes now. See, I was talking, and then person said, let me just say this one thing, and now y'all been going on about 10 minutes. It wasn't your fault.
Talk about your Hollywood career. We don't.
Hey, but anyway, you sit up there built like a sweet potato, goddamn, with your shirt with your wrong feet. You better shut your damn mouth.
Built like a you.
Hey, OGJ.
Hey, you not gonna defend me?
That nigga got his shoulders out with no definition.
I'm still trying to figure out.
And let this nigga talk about me, right? Okay.
I'm still trying to figure out why he got a dark skinned face with light skinned shoulders.
I told all y'all.
That's reverse makeup.
Hey, Angry Man, it's all round and smooth.
Somebody to prescribe his doctor prescribed him the wrong makeup kit.
Yeah, with your Kumo D glasses on and no mustache.
I just sent you a cash app. Drop this nigga Angry Man. Fuck.
Beans, your face.
Just call me bilingual in the colors.
Beans, your face.
Skin combination.
Hey, Beans, your face is tough as hell, but your shoulders is soft as
sweet as a motherfucker. Hey, Angry Man, and he don't
like baby powder.
He look like how God take me away in the show.
What the fuck? You naked?
Damn, y'all done got Bizzle in on it.
Yo, Beans, I told you I'm not getting OG on your ass.
Shoulder should not be built like a watermelon.
If it was me, I would have defended you, nigga. Let this nigga just discolor.
I don't know who your trainer is in the damn gym, but something wrong. You can check him out.
OGJ been hiding away from me. He ain't seen his trainer at all.
Yeah.
Raw G.
So if y'all looking for results, this
you
what
get
you gonna get fucking with Trey.
That's the Roman noodle shoulders.
I did.
That's what you
Did
call
you check
Roman
your
noodle
email? I
shoulders.
sent you something back.
You got the, hey, Bees, you got the shoulders of an out of work trash collector, bro.
Oh, this shit, hey, yo, hey, this is getting way
Hey,
out of
listen,
yo.
please.
I
Women
still
got more
hard, though. Don't get
definition
it
in their
twisted
shoulders
now.
than you do, nigga.
Hey, this motherfucker is still rocking nigga jaw. Don't get it twisted. I only got one in me though. That's it.
I only got one in me. That's
After I throw that one, it's
really
911 after that. Yo,
Hey,
listen,
Beans, you light skinned in the muscles.
you ain't shit. You a disrespectful
inflatable.
ass nigga.
You look like an inflatable Willie suit man. Like, shut up.
I never did nothing to you. That's crazy that you cracking jokes.
You're supposed to pick the weights up, not let them hang down.
Hey, you're supposed to pick the weights up repetitively, not just one time.
You dead drop lifting.
Shit. Oh my fucking God.
I hate
this
y'all so
nigga
much.
ain't
Listen,
shit, bro.
I just came up here to tell y'all to stop hating on stepdaddies. Like, why y'all niggas always hating on stepdaddies? Is it because you didn't have one?
Right.
I want to know real quick because I think that's a very weird thing. Like, most of these dudes be leaving they damn kids by their damn self anyway. So you just want the kids to be by themselves, huh? You want them to be with the ancient mama and never have a daddy to show them the right way to be raised about in life and come up in the world because you was over there eating oodles and noodles and Cheerios out the box. It just doesn't make any sense.
Who's going in on stepdaddy?
People, I don't know. I heard somebody say something about some stepdaddies. That's why I had wanted the link to come up
and over here abusing
my shit. Who abuses that stepdaddies?
Mont, Trey, Willie Beeman, OG. Maybe
I know
stepdaddies.
I know OG be trashing stepdaddies, but that's the eldest. So I can't really curse him out. And y'all see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me to cuss mine out. I don't know that young man. He been silent as hell while everybody been talking, so I'm not gonna cuss him out. And Trey, he cool. I ain't heard him say nothing crazy about nothing. They did Gray Stroke. They did when I came in because that's for her. That's why I came in here. Because as a matter of fact,
Rob. The thing is that there's no true benefit in being a stepdad. That's the point.
What if I told you that Mont's hat? You see Mont's hat? You see how I say Amiri? What if I told you that was an acronym for a Mexican is the real indigenous?
Wait, who said there's no benefit in being a stepdad?
Wait, somebody just said something crazy.
Trey said it. I said there is no true. I said there is no true benefit in being a stepdad.
You out of your mind.
So Trey, what I would ask.
There is.
I have a question for Trey.
Mm-hmm.
So we would say
get him.
No. I'm just asking questions real quick. So we would say a stepdaddy is a surrogate, right? Surrogate father, right?
Yes.
So is there a benefit to the surrogate fathers in the hood that serve as mentors, that serve as coaches, that serve as leaders, that serve as Boy Scout leaders?
Yes.
Is there benefit to that?
I don't put them in the same category.
Why not?
But the answer to the question is yes.
Why not?
I hear you, but why not? I hear you, Nadish. I know your position, but I'm asking Trey because he said it.
I used to be a teacher, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
I would put teachers in that category too. Yeah.
So I used to be a teacher, right? So, and teachers deal with way more than people think. So, like, our hands were tied with certain things. So, like, sometimes, like, say you got a kid that's at home getting abused, but they got to go through CPS and they got to go through so many different channels before something actually be done. But the kid is still in this situation. They come to school, you getting the kid on the right track, getting their mind right, keeping them safe out the situation. But guess what? They still gotta go home and they're being affected at the home. So that's why I don't put them in the same category, because those coaches are not going home with those kids.
Yeah.
Well, you just illustrated a benefit.
Wait, hold on, man. I just want to have this because I've been quiet. I just want to have this conversation with you.
Wrong question though.
And no, I just want to have this conversation with Trey because, again, for me, the era I grew up in, right? We had Mr. McGee who just recently passed. I grew up in a village where everybody was responsible for the child in the village, including the teachers.
But Chicago, what I'm saying, I think you asked the wrong question. I don't want to. I'm gonna be short. Are you saying that, and this is what it really is, there are thankless jobs that we should take pride in?
You can position it that way. That's cool. I was just trying to get understanding why Trey would say. I was trying to get understanding why he holds his position around stepfathers.
Oh, Trey about to get packed up.
I don't. Right? Listen, honestly, y'all. You can position it however you want to position it.
I personally don't have nothing against it, right? But what I'm saying, I just don't see no true benefit. It's like P. Smurf, right? P. Smurf raised the kid since he was 5 years old. Once the man became grown, the man told him he started telling him he wasn't his daddy. You feel what I'm saying? So
we have those instances. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, and then at the end of the day, what are you truly doing for that kid? And I'm not saying you can't do anything substantial, right? So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, how's that kid? Like, so think about even people with their own kids. Some people, it's just like Jay Prince. That's why I asked Jay Prince about does he believe in the quality of life for his children? Because it's sad that if you grow up in a household, you be with somebody 18 years and you don't receive. Now you might receive home training, morality, things of that nature, right? Correct. And they give you wisdom and teach you life lessons that you could take on this priceless. And I understand that. But at the same time, I got all that. But when I got 18, I wanted a head start. I wanted a head start in life. I had to buy my own car. You couldn't even buy me a car. Like you can't give me a jump start on life. So I'm just saying, like, who really putting their kids in position so they don't have to struggle and go straight into debt with a car note, buying an apartment they'll never own. So I'm just saying that a lot of people be in situations and then you can't even provide for your own kids because you're adding other kids to your plate that's not even yours. You feel what I'm saying?
That's what we're supposed to do. But
I believe, bro, I'm still talking.
I'm quiet.
I believe in focusing on my own kids so I can put my own kids in a better situation. I'm not here to put no other man's kids in a better situation. My kids not gonna have to struggle. They got grown people money right now and they babies. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm on. So,
let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick, and because I'm about to get down. Like y'all talking a lot in circles, and it's frustrating to a degree, right? So here's the thing. As to Bean's question earlier about his hat saying a Mexican is the real immigrant, indigenous or whatever, to a degree that's true. Shout out to all my Tainos. I don't give a shit about none of that shit. But when it comes down to step parents, right, and what you said about your parents not being able to buy you a car, if that's the case, then 99.9% of parents of color in the hood just aren't worthwhile parents if they can't buy their kid a car, right? Or is that not what parenting is actually all about? Parenting is about building character and making well-adjusted human beings in a society or in a community. So to say that being a step parent is a thankless job when mothers are step parents as well is an oxymoron. The love of a child is always a job that is thankful in its nature. Just because a child has a moment where they say you're not my mom or you're not my dad doesn't mean that your role as a step parent has been ineffective in totality. However, those same children being raised in a lifestyle where they are lacking a male father figure will have a severe and detrimental effect on their ability to function appropriately within society, as well as those children that are missing a mother. And I think a lot of times when we look at these topics, we project our own personal emotional trauma and our insecurities into a situation because the underlying.
I gotta cut you off because if you're gonna make that statement, that means that you're talking about me, and I have neither of anything that you just mentioned.
I'm not talking about you. I said when we as people You chose to make that about you.
No. But I just need to be clear on that. But go ahead.
Okay, but you're not the only person to say that. A lot of people say that in the community, and they are projecting insecurities, right? Because a lot of people, unfortunately, have children in multiple homes. So yes, of course, don't be a stepfather. Just have kids with 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 different women. Just have kids in 3 and 4 and 5 different states. Just have your income be split down 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 households where you can't support yourself, as opposed to maybe sticking it out in a relationship with one woman, and if things go bad, getting into another relationship and developing a sustainable family where you can increase your revenue, your profitability, and your viability to succeed in America, because families actually do better overall in America, financially, psychologically, spiritually, and everything else. And that may entail being a step parent, because guess what? The woman that you marry is going to have to be a step parent to your children as well. What step parents actually do is they expand the wealth net, because now more people are contributing to all children.
What season is that you cooking with? Because you're cooking right now.
How many people up here? How many people up here are step parents?
I am.
Mont, raise your fucking hand, nigga.
So
I got no kids. I got all the kids.
Mon having enough trouble on his own. Mon having enough trouble on his own, and since he's my brother tonight, we ain't gonna fight on him.
So can I speak on this from personal experience?
Please.
So first and foremost, outside of a child saying something out of anger or whatever, there's really no difference between a step parent and a biological parent. There's absolutely no difference. And the only reason why I say this is because when people on the internet, when guys on the internet, and there's a lot of guys in the red pill space that say, oh, there's no benefit to it. Well, what benefit are you talking about? Are you talking about your benefit? Because being a parent is not supposed to be to your benefit. It's supposed to be to the benefit of the child. So, number one, I can tell you right now from experience that I have a stepdaughter that actually checks on me, looks out for me more than my biological children. So there's not always going to be a situation where a child is ungrateful and they say, oh, you're not my dad or whatever. That's not always the case. I have a cousin right now who's when my uncle first married his mother, he had to be like 2 or 3 years old, right? And my uncle is the only father that he's really known. He knows who his biological father is, but he doesn't refer. He calls his biological father by his name, but he calls my uncle his father, right? And to this day, he still, he don't even go check for that other nigga. He go make sure my uncle's straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even though he's not my blood relative, I view him as my cousin because to me, it's just that shit is just normal. So it wasn't until I came to the internet that I started seeing people really having an issue with that. Because to me, like I've always seen that in the community. I know numerous people that got stepfathers or stepmothers or whatever. And it ain't always the case of, oh, them kids is ungrateful and them kids do this and them kids do that. That do happen and that do exist. But it's not always the case. I think it's more of a matter of whether or not that family's dysfunctional in the first place.
Great point, Angry Man. And this is the other thing. When I hear people make that argument about younger men not necessarily trying to do the stepfather thing, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Over 35, it's a bunch of niggas out here who would find greater purpose in their lives being stepfathers.
Well, here's my thing with that. Right? Because this is one thing I don't believe in, and I actually said this in my book. If a dude is a young man and he doesn't have any kids, I don't think he should be a stepfather. I don't think he should take on being, I don't think he should do that. You feel what I'm saying?
So it has to be the combination of young and childless?
But no, I feel like if no, not it doesn't have to be that combination. But
so
I
if you're
feel like
35 with no kids, you would have the same recommendation.
yeah, because to me it's like this, right? There's people out here that have failed relationships, right? That already have children, right? Or they may have a child. If a dude he already got a kid, but he had a failed relationship, and then you got a chick that already had a kid and she got a failed relationship, I don't see nothing wrong with them two getting together. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If they like each other, because they both kind of have the same circumstance or whatever, right? But I don't think that dudes should necessarily take that on, you know, as a matter of practice. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely. No, I understand what you're saying. I think for me, what I do, Angry Man, is I put it on the character more so than anything. Like if you the dude who, you know, you're about to make median income and your increases are gonna go along with inflation, and you kind of understand the world now, you understand women, you understand what it was like to be a young man, a kid, a young adult, you're a grown man now, you done hit middle age at 35. One of the most purposeful things you could do with your life is to be able to share that information with a young, especially a young boy coming up.
And
so
that's
I've just never, like I say, I got my stepdad tattooed, son of Maurice. My stepdad's tattooed on my arms after he passed away. And I cried like a baby because I realized, man, I could have spent way more time with this man while he was alive. I could have got way more information with him that I did.
You know what's crazy, Beans? So growing up, like I've always known my father, always been around him, all of that shit, right? I didn't always live with him, but I always, always stayed with him and all of that shit, right?
South Americans usually have that experience.
Yeah, you funny. But my mother, like she remarried, right? And the dude that she remarried, like that dude played a significant role in my life, in addition to my father, right? Like it was him I learned like all my entrepreneurship from, like a bunch of different shit, right? So I don't think that's something that you can just completely toss out. Like I get when dudes be saying like, oh, well, you don't want to be in that situation because it's going to be this problem. And I get all of that, but you can't completely toss it out. Because the one benefit I will say to Trey, if he's still listening, the one benefit to stepfathers is if some dude decides to be the stepfather of a young boy, who chick he with or whatever, right? The one benefit is that nigga might not rob me in the next 20 years.
But here's the thing though about the situation. And I don't understand
one benefit.
And I don't understand why people don't say this right here.
I was about to respond, but go ahead, Nut.
Well, go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, I want to get in there too.
Mont, you got a violin with these damn stories.
Nah, but hey, listen real quick. Hey, real quick. Like, I'm gonna give a little context to me, right? Like, I used to be a teacher, so don't nobody have the heart of a kid like a teacher. Trust me, I've been there, done that. You fund stuff out of your own pocket. I ran mentoring programs with no government assistance. Out of my own pocket.
To that.
Taking time away from my own children. So can't like when we start talking about doing stuff in community, I can go with the best of them. You know what I'm saying? So let's just speak to that, because I did speak about character. That was the first thing I said. Did I not speak about character and morality? Didn't I say didn't I say that was priceless you can teach a child?
Yeah.
Beans, I did say that.
Huh? I'm trolling. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, quit trolling.
So come up with a joke.
So what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, Beans, I think you have, because of your personal experience, then that's why you have a little bit more conviction about it, right? Like I didn't have my mother did remarry. She had 2 husbands. She had 3 after my dad. She was married. Me and my brothers are all through my mom and dad. Like they don't have no outside kids. You know what I'm saying? But my mom remarried and my dad remarried. but I didn't have no step parents. I had my mom and my dad. Those are the people I acknowledge. The people that they decided to marry, I addressed them by their name. That's, you understand what I'm saying? So I didn't look at no step because I got a mom and I got a daddy. I don't need no
how old was you though when that first situation started?
Say it again.
When the first remarriage happened, how old were you?
I was like 5.
5?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just.
I'm about to put you on an easy big oven real quick.
5.
What's wrong with
that?
Go ahead, Mark.
At 5,
I had parents, bro. What you talking about?
Okay, my stepdad was around from probably about 1. But of course, I don't remember that. Only thing I remember is 5 and up. You know what I'm saying? Really, you know.
Well, I still, but me, I had my parents, bro. Like
I could dig it.
People they decided to marry is the people they decided to marry. They not my parents.
Yeah, but 5, like that, it would have, because the way you're talking, it almost seems as if they didn't have any impact on you at all.
They didn't.
And that's what I'm saying.
My stepdad, crazy.
Let me tell you what it was, Trey. My stepdad. So my grandmama, and if I get emotional, don't judge me, y'all. Like I'm a man.
Definitely don't judge.
In real life, I will punch the fuck out one of you niggas. I'm big.
Shout out to Malcolm Fat.
But I do get emotional when I'm talking about my history, right? But
shout out to all the
grandmama
travelers.
died in 1983. She died January 3rd, right? The next year, because my mama was struggling so hard with that, my mama went to the military. And my stepdad, because he saw me, my mama had left me with my auntie Trey, he saw me unhappy. Shout out to my auntie, she gone now, rest in peace. I don't mean to speak ill of the dead, but she didn't know what she was doing. Throughout the rest of her life, she never had no kids of her own. So she didn't know what she was doing. And my stepdad, he would come to see me at my auntie crib. You see what I'm saying? Like they wasn't even married yet. And he still was, you know, interested. He was invested in my well-being. So he was begging my mama for over a year, let Beans come live with me. He happy when he with me anyway. And of course, my family was like, nah, don't do it. But my mom was like, fuck it. He said, as soon as you come home from the military, I'm marrying you anyway. So she let him. And bro, that's some of the best years of my life. When my stepdad came and got me, we lived in Noble Square in the high rise on the 20th floor. We had a water bed, ninja swords and shit. Boy, cartoons every day. He was a firefighter. I used to ride on the truck with them and blunk the horn. Right, sliding down the pole. Fuck y'all. Yes, I said it. Sliding down the goddamn
you having a
pole.
Hey, Beans. So you having a stepdad? Hey, I got that. So you having a stepdad? You didn't turn out to a little shit. You turned out to be big shit.
Well, I mean, it got fucked up because shit went left, right? You know what happened in the 80s? Them drugs came, that crack came and changed.
And for the record, OG, yeah, we playing violin. We playing violin when we talking. When
I wasn't talking to you, Angry Man. I was on your side tonight.
Hold on, wait a minute. When you start talking, we gonna play that thing. What's that thing where you go?
No, but OG, I'm saying though, like I believe that those 10 years plus that I had with my stepdad is bro, I started dating women with kids when I was 16.
Oh shit.
Like when I was 16, my girlfriend had a kid. When I was 17, my girlfriend had a kid. When I was 19, my girlfriend had a kid. Right? Like it kept going. When I was 22, my girlfriend had a kid. Right? Like
so respectfully, what did your stepdad teach you about dating? Because evidently it was not the right thing.
Well, I'm just saying though, like I didn't judge women so harshly because of the fact that they had kids.
My nigga at 16, you tripping, bro.
Bro, wait, hold on. First of all, you're not gonna disrespect my bitch, okay? like straight up, bro. Slow down with that. I let you get away with
you dating a girl at 16, my nigga, that got a kid. You's a goofy.
Hold on, bro. Like, see, this is what I be talking about, Mike. You just be letting this nigga say whatever he wants to us. And we supposed to just take it because it's his channel.
Yo,
Like,
Trey,
You're not gonna
crazy
get no
to me,
sympathy
right?
from
Call him out,
Mont,
Trey.
and Mont got a look on his face like he don't give
Bro,
a damn.
I'm not,
None of
bro.
this shit.
I don't have an issue if a nigga come at me, bro. I'm not tripping like that.
No, but what you don't understand, Trey, I'm big TVL from Chicago. I'm a gang banging violent.
I don't
nigga,
care
bro.
about none of that, nigga.
Right, that's what I know. You helped me. This is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. If you disrespect my girlfriend when I was 16, that was like what 32 years ago. Like I gotta fight you over that. So I'm saying, don't do it.
Nobody believes you with some weak ass shoulders, nigga.
Yeah, and street name is Sweet Potato.
From 32 years ago.
Hey, no.
Hey, Beans, he coming at you. He coming at you like it's BOS.
Right.
Hey, Trey coming at you like it's BOS.
You think you gonna win just because you mad?
He definitely stacking them beans in your face.
No, I will be honest with you. I don't think I'm gonna win because I'm mad. I think I'm gonna win because I got child support. Like
Dean got round ass shoulders, no facial hair.
Hold on, but before I go real quick, I just gotta ask this question. I gotta ask this question. It's important. Beans and Night, right? When
Don't put me in it.
When y'all get in the pool, shirt on or shirt off, what y'all do?
Fuck you. How about that?
Hey, I ain't scared to take off my shirt. What you saying? I'm taking this shirt off. I'm gonna be
straight off. We talking about right here, bro.
Hey, them Philly boys ain't shit. Them Philly boys ain't shit.
You don't want. Some people you want to see with shirt.
And I'm not concerned about I'm not concerned about a light skinned nigga asking me if I'm gonna keep my shirt off.
I still have.
The man boobs do not work on this channel.
Hold on, OG. I still have.
You gonna get used to it.
Wait, listen, wait a minute, bro. I still have a little hope in humanity. Don't take that shirt off, bro.
I'm taking this motherfucker off.
Don't take that shirt off, man.
I'm damn sure taking this shit off. I'm gonna come out like this.
He gonna look like an old lady without a bra. Don't do that tonight.
Listen, hey, just because you look like a bunch of different niggas, OG, that don't matter.
You're
not
That's wild as hell.
Hey, listen, one thing we do know. Hey, y'all, one thing we do know, that Night is bagging the same chicks month bagging. That's all I know.
Fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah. I'm biting them on the back of their neck. The damn show.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at you.
Hey, listen, let's be honest. Mont is one of those guys that when he walk in the room, the ladies be like, oh, shit. And when he start talking, they be like, oh, damn.
Talk myself right out of
it. Hey, Mark, put this in record book. Me and you been friends tonight. Put this in the record book. This shit is not gonna happen again this year.
I stalled you out tonight, man.
And when Night is walking the room, full of women, he be shaking his pockets with change and keys in it and shit.
Hey, I got all of the keys.
My
keys is on the chain.
Oh my God. That's even worse. Why would you tell us that?
I'm just saying.
You should have kept that one to yourself.
I wear a lot of hats and I got a lot of keys.
I don't mind a man carrying keys, but goddamn, at least let them fit some kind of lock.
Watch this. Today it is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, April 15th. Shout out to Mom Dukes. It's my mama's birthday. It's 4:34 a.m. Right now. Watch this.
Oh, shout out to
1:34.
It's what 2026. And how old is Trey? Trey like 41. Okay, so
Trey is 26. Stop adding age.
That nigga ain't that fucking young. Fuck out of here. That nigga got bad ankles. Listen,
hey OG.
What I'm saying. Hold on, real quick, angry man.
41-year-olds don't put their hair in
Who want to bet money that Trey ends up becoming a stepfather? Let me tell y'all what I've learned across the course of my life is that you end up either living out or becoming the very thing you try to avoid.
What's wrong with that?
Because this nigga talks so much shit about stepdaddies, he gonna end up marrying Waka Flocka baby mama. Watch what I tell you.
What's wrong? You already got a new dude, but what's wrong with that?
Hey, hold on for a second. Hey, OG.
Yes, sir.
You know the reason why most of them keys that Nightish got don't go to nothing?
Nope.
Cause he just won't let them go. You gotta let some of them keys go, Nitus. You gotta take them off the ring, nigga.
Yeah, from some of the first jobs, right?
Well, I can't take them off. Listen, Angry Man. The reason why I can't take them off the ring because I don't remember what they go to.
That's what I was telling you. Yeah, see, I know people got keys like that.
Hey, OG.
Oh, that's
the
a
problem
fact,
is the problem is that nigga can't reach the keys. That's the problem.
Damn.
That's racist.
I don't know what.
I'm not even gonna lie. That's racist.
Yeah, that was racist. That was racist.
That was racist as hell.
Anytime a dark skinned nigga get at you about the arm,
man, you know you got them. You know you got them T-Rex arms, nigga.
My arms is long.
But I've been wondering ever since I know Knight, why do we have that prison overhead cam?
This nigga ain't shit. This nigga ain't shit. Why y'all let him up on the panel?
I've been wondering this shit.
OGJ Speed, I will have a conversation with you. I know for a fact you going in them different clubs and go, ara, young woman.
Yeah,
right. And now you always come on here dressed like Music Soul Child. Like, what's the whole thing?
This nigga is
Soul Child.
Hey, no Music Soul Child slander.
If I was you, I was just going to spend $2 and drop his ass.
Just because you got a bad eye, Mont, you disrespectful. I'm figuring that out tonight. I didn't know that about you before the night.
He disrespecting the Philly boy, man. That's wild work, man.
And you only got one headphone on. That's crazy work.
I bet you any amount of money. I bet you any amount of money. Nitus got an 8-track tape somewhere in that room.
For sure.
Yeah, I might have one in the basement, man.
What you mean? What you mean? Hey, he got the original. Hey, he got the original decoration signed by the presidents in his room. What the hell?
You got to listen to that whole album. So if you don't like the stylists, you might not want to come here.
You know, I love the stylists. You know,
it ain't no rewinding. We got to listen to the whole thing.
Hey, Mom,
that's a fact.
What you say?
Did Trey give you the controls?
No, he didn't.
What is controls? Beans, what is controls? What is controls?
Being able to let people up, play videos and shit like this nigga.
So that's called control. That's called control.
But we can't control shit.
But listen, the fact that you can't grow a mustache or eyebrows, you shouldn't be up here asking about controls.
This nigga ain't shit.
Controls.
This nigga ain't shit. But you see, that's why we need the control so we could drop Nitus ass right now.
Don't worry about it. He be sleeping about 15 minutes.
Ass nigga.
You won't hear a word out of about 15 minutes.
I want to play a video real quick so I can see what Chicago Rilla thought about it. Chicago Rilla, did you see this nigga named Big Jinx? He's from Memphis. He got a song called "She Wanna Hang with a Vice Lord."
Man,
we
don't know nothing about that.
You ain't seen it?
No, I gotta go.
Bro, that shit go hard, bro.
Hey, yo, Nitus look like he go to the park and sit on the park bench and just judge people.
Why not? Why not? Why not, Angry Man? Why have a false pick?
Hey, man, y'all tweaking. We all approaching that age, man. We all.
No.
I
that sound like a good day to me.
No,
that's a fact.
It is 1:39 a.m. where I'm at on the West Coast. Why didn't mine just pull out one of these?
Because he racist.
Hey, Night, is you in the West Coast?
Yeah, I'm in Google tonight. It says,
"Oh yeah, Oakland,
Chicago." Hey, Chicago Rilla.
Yes, sir.
No, bro. A good day is finding a good movie on TV that you ain't never seen, and then sitting on the couch and falling asleep before the shit even starts. That's a good day.
Hey, yo, Angry Man, Chicago. Let me tell you about Chicago Rilla because I know him. That big old California raising head nigga. He's definitely looking at a Tubi movie about some gang shit.
Absolutely not. I might be outside judging people.
I watched one Tubi movie. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was kind of deep. The nigga ended up killing the bitch at the end and shit because she was cheating on him. Yeah, that shit was kind of decent. I ain't gonna stunt, bro.
I got Nightish watching reruns of the Rockford Files.
Oh my god!
Damn. So, Angry Man, you know what I'm watching? Reruns of Rock with
shout out to Charles S. Yeah.
That's what the Rock was. Rock.
How much y'all want
Nah, Night is watching reruns of Perry Mason.
Shit, don't play yourself.
Hey, wait a minute, OG. I appreciate some Perry Mason too. That's some good shit.
Hey, Rock definitely was the shit, especially when he
Nightish,
took up
Perry Mason, Mannix.
That's
No, a lot of people don't know about Mannix, do they? Nightish.
No, but OG, I'm positive you sitting at home with your Mannix, looking at a bunch of episodes in the heat of the night.
Yep, most certainly the original ones.
Yeah.
I like Howard Rollins.
Keep that woman moan. Yeah.
No, watch this. No, OG, watch this. What you know about Barnaby Jones?
Oh shit!
How much you want to bet we catch?
He didn't like him in Barnaby Jones. He like Beverly Hillbillies. He didn't like him in Barnaby Jones.
Shit, we like that.
Let me ask this question, right? And I'm asking Angry Man, but I really don't.
By telling me about my favorite shows.
No, I'm asking Angry Man, but I want to know if everybody else do too. Do y'all consistently watch the Joe Budden podcast?
No.
I see clips of it.
Okay, cool. So now I could throw all of y'all in the hating ass, pussy ass niggas bracket.
I tell you what, though.
But listen, wait.
Hold on.
Big shoulders. Let us say something to you, Big Shoulders. Big Shoulders. We know what you consistently watch. You watch a lot of episodes of the Golden Girls.
Bro, first of all, listen, don't ever come and be Arthur like that.
Or Blanche.
But hold on. What is what I'm saying? First of all, you niggas are some haters. Joe Budden podcast is our Joe Rogan. Can we be honest about that?
No. I said the Golden Girls.
No. But look, here's the thing though. I will say this. He did have a clip recently that I thought was so damn funny my stomach was hurting. Is when he was talking about that Pooh Shiesty shit. He said Gucci better than me because I would have let that nigga out the contract from the damn ring footage. He said as soon as I seen the biggest
Angry Man. You know what the problem is? Beans got "Thank You for Being a Friend" on repeat in his on his song.
Big TVL Vice Lord Nation, nigga. I don't got none of that. But hold on.
Yes,
here's what I want to do. Nighty. Cause mine and Angry Man more specifically. I didn't get the history.
I can't take mine seriously. Been messing with that.
Angry Man more specifically are some fucking haters.
Who? I'm a hater.
Hold on. I got the here come the question right here. Motherfucking coffee bean owning ass nigga. Listen.
You look like a coffee bean.
If it ain't Joe Budden, then who is our Joe Rogan?
And you got auntie arms. When you just did this right here, all that shit that was flapping.
I'll wait, nigga.
You make some food.
Wait, hold on. Let me address this nigga.
Here we go.
What's good?
I bet he can make the fuck out of some neck bone.
First of all, I ain't never gonna be insulted by a nigga that goes to the cookout with a fucking towel over his damn shoulder, nigga. So let's get that out the way, nigga.
First of all, you New York niggas started that. Y'all started that towel shit. We wasn't carrying towels around till we saw you New York niggas doing it.
So you do it, right?
That's a fact.
I know you do, nigga.
Bro, I sweat profusely.
Hey, Angry Man, he just stopped taking toothpicks out of his mouth about 5 years ago.
Why you think I wear the do-rag? I wear the do-rags to catch my sweat, nigga. Like, these motherfuckers are sweat catchers, baby. I sweat.
You wear that do-rag because you don't got no hairline.
But wait, I want the audience to pay attention to the fact that they ducking my question, especially mine. If it ain't Joe Budden, who is our Joe Rogan then?
We don't have one.
Joe Rogan is our Joe Rogan, nigga. I'll be watching that nigga. What the fuck?
We don't have
hey, let me ask you a question. Beans, our Joe Rogan is star.
Hold on, no. Look, check this out. Beans, who do we have?
Oh, that's a good one. Hey, Nightish is right.
What do you say?
He said star.
Who's star?
Oh shit.
Or terrain.
Star 597. He got a point.
Buck Wild
ass nigga. Hell,
the objective hater. No, angry man. The objective hater, man.
Like got like a plain background. He usually have a hat.
Absolutely, nigga. He have 2,000 in the box every time he go live. Yeah,
that hating ass nigga. Hell no.
No, and I'm not saying that he reflects us, but I'm saying
Joe Budden.
No, Joe Budden would say that Star is his fucking Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, that's a fact. And I wish Combat Jack was here because that really would be our Joe Rogan.
What was that show that Academics was on and that girl?
Everyday Struggle.
Everyday Struggle. When Joe Rogan let they win got Star.
Who's Star? Who is that? What's it?
Yo, you got to do the knowledge. You got to do the knowledge.
What's the full name? I'm trying to find him.
No, that's STAR. Troy Terrain. Troy Terrain.
So let me make sure I understand this. Beans. So you just gonna skip over your boy Academics?
Academics is Star's son.
Hell yeah. I don't watch that.
Matter of fact, wait, Angry Man. Academics is Joe Rogan. I mean, Joe Budden's son.
Why is Beans starting to look like a 1970 goddamn karate picture?
I do not watch that nigga.
Man, hold on.
We don't.
Hold on. Are you saying? I know you're not saying that Star got more motion than Academics. If you saying that, boy, you don't know the hell you talking about.
He has more motion, but what I'm saying is that if there's no Stars, there's no Joe Budden. If there's no Joe Buddens, there's no Academics. Academics is famous for Chicago, the war on Chirac.
No. He's evolved. Like, come on, he's right.
But this is why we don't have a.
Wait a minute. If I'm not mistaken, Academics was doing his thing long before Joe Budden decided to podcast.
No. You're wrong. No, you don't remember.
Yes, he was.
You tweaking.
Joe Budden was around at least 10 years.
No, Academics was doing it before Joe Budden.
Somebody please pull it up in the chat. No, you tweaking if you think Academics was on before Joe Budden.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, really. What I'm saying is no, really.
I'm not even talking about the rap. I'm talking about podcasting. I'm talking about blogging.
Look at my screen.
Wait. Joe, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on for a second, because I remember the timeline. Academics was doing social commentary when Joe Budden was still rapping the Slaughterhouse, bro.
Wait. So
1 second. Let me say
Will Angry Man is telling the truth.
Angry Man, you said him and Tahiri was on
come on,
social media doing real life. He was doing the IRL before anybody.
Bro, look, let me tell you something. Academics.
No.
Y'all got y'all timeline skewed.
Not at all.
Academics used to put out
young boy.
He used to put out y'all.
It don't matter.
Y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about.
I know for a fact that Joe Rogan was out at least 10 years earlier.
Academics was before Joe Rogan.
I take Petey Green over all them people they talking about.
No. Don't do that, OG.
Come on, y'all.
I can't do Petey Green.
Petey Green
was before everybody.
My guy, but look, hold on.
Petey Green is before everybody.
Hold on, man.
Let's talk to do this academic Joe Budden timeline.
Academics used to have the videos back in the day, the joints where at the end of the video he was talking super fast. Like, bro, he been doing this shit.
That mumbling goofy motherfucker came out 10 years later.
Yeah. You know what? This is you know what this is? Hold on for a second.
Niggas telling you the facts, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
I never thought I would do this. This is that old nigga hate right there. This is that old nigga hate. That's what that shit is, bro.
But what I'm saying is this though. In real life, right? So for people under 35, you might have it. But I'm saying for people over 35, I could be wrong, but I find it hard to believe that they getting more information out of bro, like more not information, edification.
Yeah,
Beans, they do out of Joe Budden.
Beans, this is why we don't. Hold on, this is why we don't have a Joe Rogan, right?
Academics is better than both them niggas.
No. So, hold on. So we don't have a Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan is so much more than just somebody who talk about shit and interview people. Like Joe Rogan has real intellectual conversation. Like real intellectual, and he has people on there that's just not He has people on there that you never heard of that are like amazing in their field, like groundbreaking people in their fields.
But I know about Joe Rogan and Brian Redband, and when Joe Rogan was talking on the couch.
Okay, mine.
Before Joe Rogan was talking on that couch with Brian Redband and all his friends, that's way back.
Yo,
Joe Budden was already here with Tahiri.
I can see to the point that you make, and I promise I do, because Joe Rogan just did an interview with Arsenio Hall. Bro, it's 2 hours and 50 minutes long, and I just watched the hour and 50 minutes of it, dog. Like, so you're right.
Y'all just wrong.
Those conversations that he have, it's not even an interview. To your point,
it was 3 people.
The closest thing that we have to that, as far as at least trying to take the conversation to an intellectual point, to me, is Joe Budden.
Yeah, Joe Budden is Joe Rogan's equivalent. Yeah, he tried to get the same money, but I'm saying even before Joe Budden, because here's the 3 people. It was Joe Budden, Joe Rogan, and Tom Green. When it comes to this internet stuff, before them it was PD Green.
Yeah, when it comes to black people, I think Joe Budden put podcasts on the map, and his first version of his show was amazing. We all loved it. Right.
So let's be clear about this.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about the everyday struggles.
Hold on. Let's be clear about this because you niggas don't know what the hell you talking about. Right? No, you don't. Joe Budden started his podcast in 2015.
I'll name this podcast later.
Joe Budden started. Hold on. Joe Budden started podcasting in 2015. Academics started podcasting in 2012.
Yeah, but academics.
Okay, that's fine.
Angry Man, when did start?
Let me ask Angry Man this one question, because Angry Man, fuck all that. Who started what shit? Like that. I'm saying,
and nobody gave a fuck about
who's giving us the intellectual conversations, the intellectual kind of property that Joe Rogan is giving.
It ain't Joe Budden.
You should listen to Star. Beans, you should listen to Star. You actually would find value in a lot of his takes.
Chicago, I don't know what
talking by itself.
Chicago, I don't know why they confused. The first person that really gave us some intellectual conversation that was superior was definitely Star and Buck Wild.
Bro, wait, hold on, Barilla, this is my issue with this.
The hell it wasn't.
Every time I've ever watched Rilla, he been up there by himself.
Fuck all of that. Hold on, fuck all of that. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
What would you say, AM?
Me, goddammit.
Let's go.
Fuck out of here. Me, goddammit.
Wait, what? Angry Man.
Me, goddammit.
We saw you with no beard, bald head, no. Angry Man, I love you. We saw you in that car with that little bitty ass face, shadow on the ball. When you had that 5 o'clock,
fuck all that nightish, and won't now one of these niggas having none of the type of conversations I was having sitting in that fucking car.
We saw you at 5 o'clock on that ball.
Speak your clout, Angry Man. Speak your clout.
Niggas didn't even know I'm the first nigga on the internet that was telling niggas, yo, stop taking your mother's side of the story. Go find out what your father said. I'm the first nigga on here that was telling niggas they need to go get therapy. I'm the first nigga on here that explained to these niggas what Stockholm syndrome.
Talk your shit then, Angry Man. Talk your shit.
Oh, I know a lot of niggas that bit that talking point.
Look,
damn, I ain't know that.
Hold on, because Surreal, I was saying that same shit in my previous life. But man, listen to what I'm saying, man. So on the Joe Budden podcast, I'm not trying to put it all on Joe Budden. He got Mark Lamont Hill, who do be saying some reckless ass liberal shit that I don't fuck with. But At the same time, he's an intellectual guy. The guy Ish, I ain't gonna lie. Some shit he personalizes, but when he wants to, he be coming with the intellectual
Only
shit.
on the real estate stuff. Go ahead.
And the new guy that they just added, I forget his name. I think it's
B-Dot.
Yo, B-Dot be coming with the intellectual shit too.
B-Dot is a hip hop
Like
journalist.
in real whole life, I get it, y'all. What y'all saying about Star, but whenever I've ever seen this dude, he been up there by himself.
Correct. With his own. Wait, hold on. Let me tell Beans this, and this is why. And mine, I'll be quick so you can. But Beans, this is why I think you would find value. You're right. He's up there doing call-ins like an AM radio show, like OG was saying, like PD Green, right? He got some shock jock value, but he has his own original thought.
That's because that nigga from Hot 97. That nigga
debate format.
Not too much debating. He don't do too much of that. He control his show though. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. The reason why the nigga do that, the niggas from Hot 97, he used to have a Star and Buck Wild show, and he lost the job because the day when Aaliyah passed away, he kept playing plane crashes and shit.
Damn, that's fucked up.
So y'all know another reason why we don't have a Joe Rogan, right? This is another reason why we don't have a Joe Rogan, right? Because we don't have anything that's like not politically at some point tied to the Democratic Party, which I hate. Like the one thing I do like about watching Joe Rogan is he never take any strong political stances usually, right? He let everybody come on there and talk.
A moderate. That's a good point.
Yeah, like he let everybody come on there and talk.
He's in the middle.
Yeah. He might throw some shit in there, but however, like the Joe Budden podcast, like at some point it's going to lean left, right?
Well, here's the thing. He's a
moderate.
Here's the thing with Joe Rogan. The thing about Joe Rogan that makes him a phenomenal podcaster is like he really enjoys having intellectual conversations. He lets people get their shit off. Like he doesn't really try to force his shit on people. Now, if you say some crazy shit, he will question it and probe a little more, but he know how to facilitate shit. Like Joe Rogan is the type of dude. He the type of dude that get, the dudes that get high and then just start just having a conversation, deep ass conversation.
Yeah.
You feel me? So that's why but when you look at somebody like Joe Budden, the reason why I say Joe Budden isn't on that level, right, is because Joe Budden, he's gonna force his opinion at some point.
That's a fact. He's chasing the algorithm.
I think we are both on the same level. He just black.
No,
not at all.
Hey, AL, do you think Tax Stone could have been that?
Yes.
Could have been our Joe Rogan?
Wait. Let me ask you a question. Man, when you say force, what do you mean by force?
Well, they impose
like everybody could be talking like okay, on Joe Rogan's show, cats could be talking about certain stuff, and Joe Rogan will be like, oh, I could see that or whatever, blah blah blah, right? But when cats is on Joe Budden's show talking, eventually Joe Budden gonna be like, man, get the fuck out of here, shut up, man, you don't know what you're talking about. Like he gonna do that shit. You feel me?
And then the same thing with cats. I mean,
he gonna pull rank.
What's the boy name that shot at the cat in his locker? Tax Stone. Tax Stone is on the same shit too. He eventually get around to saying, "Nah, nigga, it's this, the streets."
Well, here's the thing with Tax Stone.
So yeah, but I will say that I really think, not feel, that Joe Rogan and Joe Buttons is on the same plane.
No, not at all.
They just never gave Joe Buttons the same respect.
And I'm not saying that.
Kind of did financially when it came to this shit. And I would say this: Ish and Ice and Don't Call Me White Girl and what's the brother name? They individualistically bring something different. Even Queen's Flip, they all bring something individualistically, but I think that stuff is all over the place.
Yeah, it's a lot of personalities, and it's way different from Joe Rogan. And this is the thing, right?
It is, but
I would love if we had somebody who was so good at talking and so intellectual, but also so popular that they can actually have an astrophysicist come on and just talk. right?
That would be Star.
Yo, that's crazy. No. Hold on, Nidus. Yo, that's crazy. That is super disrespectful. So Ma, I want to make sure I want to make sure the audience hears this out loud. So you're trying to say that you don't think Neil deGrasse Tyson could go to the Joe Budden podcast and have a super intellectual conversation?
First of all, Neil deGrasse Tyson is an idiot.
Man. Don't let him escape. Don't let him escape,
bro.
Don't let him escape. Mine, yes or no? Could it happen?
I think Joe Budden is very intelligent, but I don't think that,
Joe.
I don't think that the conversation.
Don't forget B-Dot. Don't forget Ish.
Yeah, so Mark, I think Mark is the only one on there, right?
Mark
Outside of Joe. Joe is very intelligent, but I don't think that he's necessarily fully interested in like the way that Joe Rogan would be interested in just like learning.
True. That's a good
and
point.
I agree with you. I think the problem with Joe is he got too many different personalities on there, like we said earlier. He got Queen's Flip, he got Mark.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem. The point is, if Neil deGrasse Tyson comes and sits on the fucking couch, will they be able to? Okay, I'm gonna concede they won't be able to go to the full extreme of a conversation that he'll be able to go with Joe because it's all these other personalities, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying they'll still be able to have an intellectual conversation. And what other black platform is going to give us?
And that's why
the problem.
Go ahead.
Beans, the problem is you picked Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? Who happens to be a star in his own right. He got that it factor, right?
Right.
So, but Joe Rogan can have somebody on that's perceived to be a lot more boring than him. Like he's a showman. You know, he's great at what he does.
Right.
But like I saw this guy come on there who just like studies religions, just studies them intensively, like read all the books and has them like in his bookshelf, every single book you can imagine religiously. Like about the Abrahamic religions, he has it, right? Somebody like that on the Joe Budden podcast would be a lot different than like Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. All of the dudes, look, it's not about white and black like Knight is just saying. I don't think that Joe Rogan
about white and black.
You did. I don't think that Joe Rogan is where he's at. You know what I'm saying? In comparison to Joe Budden, because of either whiteness or blackness. I just think it's a matter of humility. I think Joe Rogan got way more humility than Star, than Joe Budden, and that shit plays a role when you're freaking doing interviews and shit.
Then you give me more credit.
But you gotta give some credit to the whiteness though, right? Because demographics tend to support each other, right? And I'm not even saying it's in a negative way. Shout out to white people for supporting they guys who do it right, because Joe Rogan does it right? So he's a part of a white demographic, so they're gonna gravitate towards their own people. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
If you had a black guy,
Angry Man, I just want to confirm from you, if it ain't Joe Budden, right, juxtaposing to Joe Rogan, do you agree with this Star shit?
No, you don't have. You don't.
He said that,
you don't have one. If you had a guy, if you had a black man with Joe Rogan's humility, you would probably have one.
But Joe Rogan don't have no humility.
I think Asker Brother could do it. Potentially, if
absolutely not.
Ain't no fucking
absolutely not.
He can't do shit.
Hold on, y'all don't like Asker Brother?
It ain't about that. It ain't about that. It's just that what you proposing.
I'm not a big fan of carbon copies. Like Kobe Bryant is the only carbon copy that I kind of have an affinity.
Yeah, shout out to him for being a new Jordan. But Asker Brothers
what's your so I'm gonna tell you what I
just watched Trill over there earlier, right?
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely not. Yeah, shout out to Trill.
On top of that, y'all forgetting Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's history in television is literally
That's a fact.
Inadvertently gave him the training to do the podcasting job.
Yeah,
like all of the jobs he had
as a comedian. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
we agree.
Like all of them jobs he had, like kind of prepared him for that shit.
It's only two people that would put in that space too. It's Tom Green and Joe Budden. They were here before anybody doing this IRL and real life and interviews and all this shit. We saw Joe Buttons with Esther Baxter, Tahiri, a bunch of different people way back.
Yeah.
That shit video,
bro. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Hey, Rilla.
Yo, chill.
I'm not
crazy,
Joe Budden, right?
bro.
Listen, I'm not Joe Budden.
Crazy. That nigga just stopped rapping. What is you talking about?
I'm not a Rilla. I'm not Joe Rogan as far as the numbers go. I guarantee you I could do that same show though. Because I really genuinely
definitely can.
Interested in the conversations, bro.
A big shoulder, no mustache wearing.
The only thing with you being
nigga can't do it. No, you can't.
When y'all talk about Joe Rogan humility, right? And this is why I asked AM, did he think it would be taxed on? And I would agree.
Chicago got the longest
gonna let you
conversation. Period. That nigga talk long.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Tax on gonna have the conversation.
You got to get out of jail first.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, Beans, is when you have a point to make, you're gonna make that point. You're gonna make that point, as opposed to allowing the guests to talk themselves.
No, but you got to see. You got to what? I haven't dropped them, so it's not your fault. You got to see these interviews that I did with these women, bro. I mean, like, and they're not even really necessarily teaching me much, right? You put me in a situation where it's people here I get to learn from, right? Like when I just watch, I still have, if I could show you, I still have my tabs open.
Beans, it can't be you. You got a weakness.
No, listen.
Shoulder.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm not accepting that.
Shoulders.
I'm not accepting that. Y'all not gonna speak that over me.
His pro-blackness is weakness.
This fucking
and his eyebrow.
This Arsenio conversation with Joe Rogan is almost 3.
And he can't grow a mustache.
50 minutes. I just made it through an hour and 50 minutes. Like, yo, in real life, if I could watch that shit, I could do it too. And the thing is because you're not, here's the thing, I'm learning from your perspective on what you know and what you think. And then you have a history that I'm really intrigued by.
And why do you have a wave cap when you can't grow hair?
I don't know about y'all, but for me, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna say this out loud, and it's gonna disappoint me if Angry Man don't agree with me, but that's okay. I've been meaning to punch him in his face.
Yeah, a lot of things you say are disappointing.
Arsenio Hall is one of them ones.
For
Absolutely.
He's one of them ones to me.
Absolutely.
Like when
now,
Arsenio passes away, I'm going to cry.
If Arsenio, hold on, let me say this. If Arsenio was a podcaster, he would be the equivalent.
Yeah.
He would be the god of this.
Yeah.
He would probably pass Joe Rogan for real.
Absolutely.
If you really want to be honest.
I don't know that he would, because he was too black. That's what got him up out of there to begin with.
Well, no, I'm saying if all things. No, I'm saying if all things was fair. If all things
being equal, fair enough.
I agree with you, man. But I want to ask Beans, why can't you grow a mustache?
Listen, chat. Do yourself a favor when this show is over. If you still woke,
why you can't get no definition in your
show? Just watch one. Watch the one with Martin Lawrence. Watch the one with Tupac.
Even bigger question.
Watch the one with Eddie Murphy. The one
I'm
with Eddie Murphy.
No. We can't let him get passes. Why can't he grow eyebrows?
I'm gonna watch Arsenio Hall.
He's Asian.
I don't know why I feel like y'all wrong, but I'm gonna watch him.
Wait a minute, how old are you, fam?
I'm 33.
Hey,
you're a young boy.
I think you and I have developed a relationship where if I ask you to watch something, you should watch it because I'm your elder.
So eyebrows.
Here's the problem. Being a lot of the dudes. Here's the problem.
YouTube, Arsenio Hall show. Watch either the Martin joint, the Tupac joint.
No, nigga.
Bro, a lot of the here's the thing. A lot of the great interviewers that are black
joint too. Yeah, what'd you say, Angry Man?
A lot of the great interviewers that are black, they've already come and gone.
Yeah, Tony Brown, Arsenio.
Tony Brown was good.
Yeah, I love it.
Hold on, real quick.
Rock Newman.
Tavis Smiley.
Tavis Smiley.
He shot himself in the foot.
Hold on. This is what you're gonna learn about
bro.
Me. Hold on, because I don't let niggas get away with shit, man. This nigga Angry Man, yo, when this nigga went on the lead attorney, he proved he was capable of this too. But he's selfish. He don't give a fuck about nobody but himself and his fucking coffee bean empire.
Beans, what color was his beard?
He could do this shit too. He could do this shit
No,
too.
he said
Was
that.
his beard
He
red?
said that already.
Beard red? What color was his beard on the lead
No, I'm
attorney?
talking about the interviewing like Joe Rogan style, having
No, he
this
said
is why
that.
when even though I put Angry Man in the conservative douchebag, Black MAGA Confederates, anybody that watch my channel, I always make the caveat that this nigga know the difference.
Like your channel is important. That's crazy. Let's ask Angry Man.
He could do it too, but he's so selfish that all he cares about is what his audience want. Being on nation and they want to see me. No, bro, you could do it too.
Well, here's the thing, Beans. Here's the thing
about the reason why everybody can't do it. Because everybody can't facilitate the intellectual conversations.
And that's why you talk so long, because you can't do eyebrows.
Joe Budden is joking this nigga right here. And he's self.
Oh, y'all know who I like? I like Hemp too. I think Hemp is a.
Here's the thing, Beans. Here's the thing, Beans. I know I can do it. I don't want to do it.
I know, because you selfish. I just said that.
I don't want to do it. Y'all see, when y'all come on my channel, when y'all are on my channel and I have panels, I facilitate. I let y'all talk. I don't really talk over y'all. I let y'all get y'all thoughts out or whatever. I just facilitate it. So like, I know I can do it. And who knows, maybe I'll do that in the future sooner or later, but I don't really have no desire.
Whenever you stop being selfish.
What'd you say? United?
Ain't that much time left.
What'll happen?
You're old.
Nigga, I'm not that old. I ain't that old, nigga. You need to speak for yourself, nigga.
You old as shit.
Yo, hey, Rilla.
I don't care how many barbecue grills you sit in front of.
Move the needle.
Hey, look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You got to cut that out, Titus.
Selfish ass niggas. But a nigga like me who want to move the needle, YouTube won't let me in. But this nigga is all the way in, and he don't want to move the needle because
y'all just had the conversation.
He want to keep buying Nikes. He want to keep buying Nautica and polo hoodies. So weak ass nigga.
Shout out to Grand Pooba, man.
Hey, yo, recently, let me ask this real quick. Since I got Rilla and Angry Man. Recently, I heard two names mentioned when it comes to MCing, like being some of the dopest and the greatest, that blew my mind. One was Grand Pooba and the other one was Pharaoh Monch.
Oh, absolutely.
Pooba and Pharaoh Monch.
Is this something I'm missing? What don't I know?
What?
They had a style. You heard what Lauryn Hill said. I heard he had a style.
Wait. Hold on for a second. Wait, what did you say, Beans?
He's questioning. He's trying to figure out what he missed between Grand Pooba and Pharaoh Monch.
Guess
the
what?
dopest some of the dopest MCs.
Joe Budden podcast. They mentioned
absolutely
Grand Pooba like as one of them ones.
Absolutely.
Pharaoh Monch. Joe Budden said it ain't no other MC on earth who could fuck with Pharaoh Monch. That's what Joe Budden
Which is lies, but
no. Pharaoh Monch is up there with like Black Thought. He's up there with Black Thought.
He said, "Can't nobody out rap them niggas."
Wait, so here's my question for you, Beans. Didn't you say you was a hip hop head?
You don't ever come at me like that. Apparently, I'm sleeping on Pharaoh Monch.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna show you how hip hop goes, right? Some of the illest MCs will never get the credit they deserve. Like for instance, I'm gonna tell you somebody right now that when cannabis was hot, right?
Oh my goodness.
He got into a freestyle battle, right? And there was one dude that destroyed his ass with like a freaking 5-minute freestyle off the top of the dome. Killer Priest.
Shout out to Killer Priest from that Wu-Tang Clan.
And cats never realized how ill Killer Priest is. Like he ill, bro. And look, we'll give props to like Black Thought. We'll give props to a lot of guys. But you have guys like Killer Priest. You got guys like Pharaoh Monch. You got guys like Oh damn, what's my man's name that was part of Helter Skelter? He passed away.
Sean Price.
Sean
Tom
Price.
Price. You feel me? It's cats this ill.
Well,
And
just
they
saying
never
Anger man, please don't educate Beans. He already think he's the smartest person on the damn internet. Don't be telling him shit.
But listen, stay inside the Wu-Tang family. It was a bunch of
Hey, shout out to them for getting inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Not only was Pooba ill when it came to like spitting,
but
during that era, Grand Pooba was one of the flyest dressed cats.
Facts. Shout out to Ill Figure.
Was ill with it.
Facts. That's a fact. Hey, and he was going against the low heads around that time.
Yeah.
Because all he wore was Ill Figure.
Yeah.
And he was super old school because he had his origins in Masters of the Ceremony.
Hey, you know what's so crazy, really? This is why I like talking to Chicago niggas, right? Because Helter Skelter, right? Helter Skelter, the OGC, Smith and Wesson,
yeah, boot camp,
right?
yeah, for
like
sure.
that was all the subterranean.
Black Moon. Oh, that nigga saying Sub T.
Yo,
Sub T,
right?
yeah.
Like, yo, listen.
Why you don't like Raheem the Dream?
And the Timberlands and the backpacks and all.
Because Raheem the Dream was doing bounce music, booty music. That shit was all
Atlanta. That's Atlanta.
It was all like
at that time.
I'm just bullshit night.
Think about it. You got to remember, all of that shit is 95, 96, 97, 98. So here's the problem with that, Angry Man. 95, 96, 97, 98. Chicago was trying its best to kick the doors open. That's when we hear psychodrama. That's when we hear crucial conflict. That's when we hear do or die. That's when we hear Twister, right? So we was trying to kick the doors in. So while they was doing all that fly shit, and it was coming on Rap City and shit, but at the crib, we trying to represent.
Yeah.
But
that underground was strong though.
Anger Man, who was better than Rudy Ray Moore?
That's my point. Subterranean, double doors, the blue.
OGJ, Paul Moon.
Watch this.
Paul Moon was better than Rudy Ray Moore.
Hold on, give me a second.
Not in rapping.
So listen though, right?
Watch
this. So at that time, Angry Man, because Sub T and Blue Note in Chicago, these was the open mic spots. So these was the places you can go and rap. But the DJs and the MCs, they into Helter Skelter.
Nobody.
Well, I tell you what. I'll tell you this.
Hold on, real quick. I'm almost done. I promise, Angry. I'm almost done. Watch this. So guess what I'm doing? I'm trying to represent for crucial conflict and do or die. But at the same time, I'm low-key liking this hip-hop vibe. But it's a conflict because I'm from the crib and I'm big TVL, I'm big Vice Lord. I gotta represent for the mob. But guess what that did? That impacted I'm 48. That impacted the last 7 years of my life because I've been able to rediscover that music.
Okay,
but
when you talk about crucial conflict,
I love New York. I love the East Coast. All that Helter Skelter shit, all that OGC shit.
Yeah, Helter Skelter, crucial conflict. But why don't you have fucking
But guess what? Here's the thing though. During that era, crucial conflict and do or die, they broke through.
Yep.
They broke through. They was bumping that shit everywhere. Because around that time, I was moving around. I went to Atlanta and shit. They was playing that shit everywhere.
Oh, yeah. The South.
Why ain't Bone in that same conversation?
They are, but we're just talking about Chicago.
Bone and 3-6 Mafia.
They are, but we're not talking about they're not from Chicago. We're talking about Chicago.
Look, Bone broke through too. They broke through as well.
Hey, yo, hold on. I'm sorry, Angry Man. Hey,
but they had to go to the West Coast to do it though. And it was only Bone that broke through Cleveland.
Fuck the BDs and the GDs.
Yeah, but they was getting played. They was getting played on the East Coast heavy.
Let me make sure I understand what you're saying, Angry Man. When they came out, not last year. When they came out, you was listening to Crucial Conflict.
For sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Man, look, that hay went off.
Bro, we was bumping the shit out of that, bro.
Yeah, hay in the middle of the barn for sure.
Yeah. Now I don't know how many people rock with
And
rodeo.
we was
Here's the thing,
I
bro.
don't know how many people rock with rodeo beans, but that hay was
Ain't none of you
bring it
Negroes
on.
better than me.
Let me say this, bro. You couldn't tell me nothing. You couldn't tell me or my cousins nothing about that do or die shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Nigga, I bought that album, nigga. That shit.
At the same time, I was listening to all that shit. I'm listening to Tila too.
Yeah.
Tila.
But that was
You know who was the shit right about at that same time was fucking Jazzy Faye.
Of course.
Hey Rilla.
Yeah, that was the 50. That was the I-57 connection to Memphis. Yeah.
Rilla, you know what do or die is though, right?
Mm.
The nigga said, hey,
talking about
the barn.
That's social conflict, old ass nigga.
What did you say do or die was? Do or die was the pimping.
Look, bro, when that nigga walked up and seen the dude over there was a bum, and that nigga flipped that motherfucking pity. That shit was wise, nigga.
We loved all of that. We loved all of that.
Yeah, because it tied back to Southern roots. Y'all forget, in Chicago, we got everything. The beautiful thing about Chicago was we got East Coast, we got West Coast.
Wait, Chicago, do you have eyebrows? Because I know Bean.
I pray to God I do.
Okay.
and then when our big cousins and big sisters and uncles and aunties was coming home from HBCUs, that's where we got all that Southern, and we had the
we was on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
We wasn't just on that, we was on Common too.
Yeah, but y'all niggas was super gatekeeping on the East Coast, and that's not a bad thing. Because y'all actually made niggas prove that they deserve to be called MCs.
Well, that's
part of this thing called hip hop.
Hold on, Rilla. We got to take this time out. Yeah, let's take this time out. Yo, shout out to Angry Man for bringing up Common, right? Yo, Rilla, I don't know if you ever saw this in multiple interviews. If it wasn't for Common, New York wouldn't have one of its greatest MCs.
We used to love her. That was the fucking 50 Cent time.
Most Def said in the interview, he saw Common in the video, and that's what made him, bro. When I saw him say Common is what made him want to start rapping, he was like, I want to rap like that. When I saw that nigga say
Common one of them ones,
almost shed tears. Like, damn, a nigga from
I bought 3 copies of
Hey, 90s.
That's during the time of Black Star, right?
Yes. Most Def is one of the best. I don't understand why his name don't come up more often.
No, Most Def that's when he was doing the DJ Honda. I forget the name of that first single. Traveling Man. That's around that era, before he got with Talib Kweli.
Like, listen, let's be honest. Black Thought might be better than Most Def, but Most Def is
the issue with that with Most Def, and a lot of people keep forgetting this. You got to think about when he came out. You got to think about who was out on the East Coast when he came out. There's literally a cipher.
That's a fact. Yeah.
There's literally a cipher where he's sitting in the cipher and he's sitting there with Big Pun, Cannabis.
That
DMX
rap right there.
I don't know if Nori was in that one, but I know it was DMX, Pun, Cannabis, Most Def, and
keep in mind, around that era, what was crushing everything on the East Coast was that DMX versus Cannabis mixtape. That shit was crushing everything, bro. Like, niggas was bumping the hell out of that shit. You feel me?
Niggas sleep on DMX as an MC, man. DMX was
bro, they don't even understand, bro. If you go get that underground shit from when he was calling himself Divine Master of the Unknown,
I don't think
this nigga was spitting
crazy
bars, nigga.
Divine Master of the Unknown is fire.
That's what his. That's what
DMX was giving Jay-Z the clues during that time. So Jay-Z and DMX constantly was.
Bro, before he changed it to Dark Man X, because DMX didn't always rap like that. Like back in the day, the nigga used to rap more intricate. Like his shit was more lyrical.
Yeah, he was a lyrical miracle dude. Him and nigga that made the song about, what's that nigga name? The light skinned nigga from K Solo.
Yeah, that's why I thought you was going. Yeah,
Letterman. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Spellbound. Yeah.
Hold on.
Spellbound. Yeah, Spellbound.
I let go. Your mom's in my business.
Yeah, that K Solo.
You see, girl, your mom's in our business. So tell your mom I'm in our business.
Wait, what was the first time we heard K Solo? Was it Get the Bozak? What was K Solo?
Around about that time. What's the dark skin nigga?
Bringing that back to. I'm start telling niggas get the Bozak.
But Chicago, what's the dark skinned nigga with the razor blade in his mouth? The dope fiend that be.
Dark skin razor blade.
Let me make sure I understand.
Eric Sermon.
K Solo's biggest record wasn't Your Mom's in My Business?
It could have been. Yeah, he had a couple. Hey, wait.
The dark skinned nigga with the razor blade in his mouth, a dope fiend. He's still a dope fiend to this day.
Man.
Oh, you talking about from illegal? You talking about
every time we get Chicago on here, Angry Man and Beams, they go to this goddamn hip hop shit.
My bad.
Man, watch out, bro.
I'm on mute.
We not talking about.
Hey, Beans. You just look at my pictures and learn how to grow some shoulders.
We don't OG. You want us to talk about the Watt Stack concert?
Not Watt Stack. I'm talking about it was on Eric Sermon label when Paris tried to get him deleted.
No, I'm trying to think. The dark skin. Keith.
Hey, OG. Hey, OG. Is that the photo from Blood Diamond or Amistad?
Amistad.
Never
Amistad. And Mr. Beans is up here trying to look like Amistad, but he looking like
Amistad. Hey, yo, OG, I swear you and old boy look like y'all could be brothers, man, for real.
Yeah, that's the thing about OGJ Speed. He looked like Delroy Lindo. He looked like a bunch of other different actors, but what's the dude from Heat? He looked like all kind of other dudes. Yeah. You look like everybody.
Hey, you look like the All-State guy. You know what I love, AM and Rilla?
Yeah, what's the All-State dude name? Yeah, right? That's the thing about you, OGJ Speed. You look like all them other niggas, but who are you?
A lot of music, right? That when I was younger, I thought I was probably the only one. I'm gonna see if y'all recognize this.
We don't. We gotta block that out because that's what the channel put down. Copyright.
We'll just take it. We'll just erase it off.
Use a copper wedo nigga. Kick your leg up.
Yeah, make your own goddamn music.
Yeah.
So this how the song go, Angry Man. HOSTYLE. Those them types that fuck with me.
Oh, I remember that. I don't remember the group though.
He called himself Hostile, right? They was with a group called Screwball.
Oh, I remember that
shit they used to play up north at the B-Boy jams. At the Armory and Rap Bar.
Recently and found out that Hostile passed away a few years ago. So RIP. Yo, this was one of my favorites.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Hey, this is why I keep telling
Mr. B has never been outside at all.
Yeah, but this is why I keep telling Nidus, man. It's incumbent on us to tell our stories, fam. It's so much hip hop from that era, that 88 to 92 era alone.
Hearing this from you.
Man, get that out of here.
Crack Hill, what?
I might be wrong. Wait, Chicago. You a good
Chicago. Crack Hill, what?
I've never heard that before.
I might be wrong, Willa, but I think me and you, I think we might have had this conversation before. Yo, I wish Joe Budden, all these guys, I wish we could really get them involved in this. The greatest year in hip hop ever is 95. I proved
No,
this on
absolutely
one of my
not. You
shows.
tweaking. No, absolutely not.
No,
I proved
Nah,
this on
if
one
you
of my
said
shows, bro.
no,
You don't
no,
want to do
I
it.
remember that. I remember that conversation.
no, you talked about it on one of your
95 is the
shows.
greatest
No,
year in
we
hip-hop
had
ever.
no,
Prove
we literally
shit.
started pulling up albums
Anger
on
man,
this
you ain't
show.
gonna
I
let
know
him
what
get
Beans
away with
talking
that
about.
shit, is you?
No,
Bro,
it's
it's
between
95.
98 and 88. I'm not messing with Beans on this, but he's
Or-
right. There was a lot of dope
but
albums that
Listen,
came
you
out.
got an argument with
definitely,
88, but
it's
come on with that
definitely
98.
88.
Stop.
But
No.
95 ain't a bad year. That sounds like a good year.
Anger
No,
man, you cannot
It was
let
a
him
95
get
good
away
was
with
year.
that.
It was
the
a very
greatest
good
year in
year.
hip hop ever.
95 was a phenomenal year. There's a few years like that. You got
It's too much
93.
shit that came out that year. Angry man, tell them.
You got
Wait, Beans. But let's take 88, right? So you talking about the
88
Ghetto
was fire.
Boys, you talking about Ice Cube, you talking about Public Enemy, you talking
88 was fire.
88 is an amazing.
Big Daddy Kane.
88 was fire.
And I can't even remember if we said that was Easy Does It with Easy E and NWA. I don't know if they were released in the same year.
Yeah, that's Easy Does It. That's Ice Cube with
I remember that show. I might have to review that show, Beans. I might have to go back and review that show.
Yo, listen. Nah, I did
that's
the
Dougie
research on
Fresh.
this.
That's Slick Rick. That's a lot of
the
88
research on this, right? So this was the thing. Just off top, you not wrong. I want to make sure I acknowledge this. 88 was incredible, bro. Incredible. I actually think MC Light probably had the best record of 88, but that's me. That's me. Don't judge me.
Was that Light as a Rock?
It was either
that was Light as a Rock. Yeah.
You know my shit is
when you say you love me, it don't matter.
Look,
it just
that's
goes
that paper
like,
fan. Yeah.
Yo, Stop Look Listen is incredible, bro.
That's it. Listen, that's during that crack era, right? So you had I want to rock right now. It was a lot of
Rob
shit.
Bass and Easy Rock, yeah.
Type shit. So look, just off top, watch
But
this.
look,
These
watch
are
when he go
albums.
into this 95 shit.
Watch this. These
what he
are
finna do.
albums that came out in 95. Only built for Cuban links.
Classic.
Liquid Swords, The Genius.
Classic.
Far Side.
Classic.
Lab Cabin, California.
Not Lab Cabin.
Classic.
Not Lab Cabin.
Mobb Deep. The infamous.
Classic.
Okay, yeah.
Tupac, Me Against the World.
Yeah,
Classic.
that's his greatest album ever.
Goody Mob, Soul Food.
Classic.
Damn.
ODB.
Classic.
Very first album.
Return to the 36, yeah.
Bone Thugs and Harmony, East 1999.
East 99 is where you find me slinging me, yayo, baby.
Cleveland is the city where we come to run.
I'm waiting to hear 3-6 Mafia. That's the
Big
same.
L, Lifestyles of the Poor and Dangerous.
Classic.
Right?
Classic's better.
Watch this. I'm telling y'all, this it's 95, bro. You might as well.
Okay, come on.
Smith and Wesson, The Shining.
Classic. Yeah.
KRS-One.
Classic.
Safe and Sound.
Class. Listen,
DJ Quick, Safe and Sound.
one is the one where step into a world.
That's a fact.
Yeah. But wait.
Or Die.
Classic.
Come on.
Dope album. But I don't know if you're saying classic.
Sugar Hill.
Yeah, dope song. Very dope.
Wait a minute.
Great
That's
song.
the same year. Wait a minute. That's the same year they dropped the Craig Mack remix to
Flavor in Your Ear.
Flavor in Your Ear. Yeah. Now I'm remembering that year. Yeah. Now
he remember where he was. Okay.
Angry Man, watch this.
It might have been a little gay, but it was a classic.
Dog Food album.
Oh yeah, that was a classic. Yeah.
Classic.
The Roots, Do You Want More album.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Classic.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Bro, what are we talking about? 8 Ball and MJG on top of the world. Case closed.
Listen,
I don't know why you're so excited. Now go to 88.
We're in the conversation.
Go to 88.
Oh,
that's it. Wait, no, 95. That's an album with Space Age Pimpin' on it.
Yeah,
Chicago, you gonna let him get away with all this shit?
And this was so crazy
me and
about it.
Beans had this
It's
conversation.
the thing, Grilla.
He's just like when we get in our hip hop bag.
I'm gonna try to get 88, but really, this is the thing you got to realize. I just was naming albums. I wasn't naming the songs, right? Like these singular songs that would have been out at that particular time, right? I wasn't even doing that. I'm just naming the albums that dropped. Like,
but Chicago, if he say 88, I don't have to look at no list. 88 is Ain't No Half Stepping, Big Daddy Kane, it's Rakim, it's fuck. 88 is a monster too.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That's the argument we was having on Bean's show. We had this argument already. Man,
my philosophy classic. Let's begin.
We'll all be explained like instructions.
Straight out of Compton.
Children's story.
Fucking slick. Listen.
Don't believe the hype. Fuck the police.
Classics.
Follow the leader. You got to chill.
Classics.
Come on,
Beans.
Come on, Beans. Come on, Beans.
MC Light, like.
Come on, Beans.
MC Light. That
the same year came out.
Which one?
Ain't that the same year Public Enemy dropped?
They dropped in 87.
Came out in 89.
Yeah, but the Yo Bum Rush the Show came out like
Yo Bum Rush the Show came out in 88. Yeah. My 98 Oldsmobile
like, man, that nigga's tweaking, man.
Yeah. Classics.
Yeah, he tweaking.
Listen, and you know what's crazy? I was building with somebody, and they was making the case that, you know, the early stages of hip hop, all the way through the mid 90s, they was making the case that hip hop was built off the power of like the Panthers and the Black Power movement.
In the beginning, yes. And
that's where you get a lot of that energy from.
And they eliminated that shit in 1990. That was, they said, kill these 5%ers and these niggas talking about revolution. Let's get some gangster rap out there.
Some say that I don't understand, but do you hear the man? The book of the rap game.
Yes, sir.
Like
Coltrane, insane. But to me, I'm a different mind.
No. Beans, the song was Black Still in the Hour of Chaos.
Surrender in.
I don't run for the sake of Ritalin.
Hey, DJ Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince, brand new funk was 88.
Hell yeah, he's the DJ.
I got a letter from the government the other day.
I opened the red. They were suckers.
Yeah, that's Black Still in the Hour of Chaos.
Or whatever
picture me giving a damn. I said never.
Here is the land that never gave a damn about a
brother like me and myself, because they never did.
I wasn't with it, but just that very minute occurred to me that
suckers had authority. Yeah, hey, but wait. Hold on, Beans. Wait. Think about AM. Think about what that did to the minds of the youth.
That's a fact.
To have that type of information, because I was. Shit, I was like,
you want to hear some real shit?
Go ahead.
That is the sole reason I didn't join the military.
Oh shit.
That song. That song. That's how impactful that shit was back then.
Indeed.
That's right.
They wanted me for their army or whatever. Picture me giving a
damn. I said never.
I wanted to be an S1W shit.
But that's the type of time we was on back then. You had to listen. You had to do the knowledge. You had to have knowledge yourself. You could not come into the cipher on some oofy goofy. You had to be dropping science, kicking the ballistics. You know what I'm saying?
But Chicago, I only got one question for you. Why can't Beans grow no eyebrows?
I'm going on mute, man. It's too early in the morning for all that, man. Yeah. And I think that's the frustration with the music right now. When I hear people, you know, and shout out to Ike Dirty, man, but when I see these cats making posts about the state of the game and how nothing's charted and all that, and I'm like, yo, the era for me, the great.
He must always be the master.
I don't know who that was. Was that you, Beans?
No.
Oh, that was OG.
We was trying to hear it. Go ahead and play that shit.
Yeah, play it.
And you must always be the servant.
That's
and when you try to escape being a servant,
let me show
he
y'all what I just
finds
bought.
devious ways to get you back under his wing. He makes you an offer that you can't refuse. An offer in money backed by guns and gangsters. You don't have no army, and the lure of money gets you.
That's right.
So what we bought from Beatrice Foods is now back in the hands of Caucasians.
They missed that part.
Hey,
what he saying? Wait. What is he saying when he say Beatrice Foods, OG?
Hey, ain't letting the secret go. Y'all gotta figure it out now.
No. Reginald F. Lewis, right? Go research. It's called "Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun?" Go read that book. That's what he's talking about. He's talking about.
It's our study guide, bro.
Yeah. That's heavy. I didn't know he spoke on that. Hold on, let me see if I can get my camera up.
Bro, I was listening to Juvenile Delinquents not too long ago, right? Yo, it's like listening to, and these is young ass teenagers. It's like listening to them versus what we got now. It's sad. It damn near make you want to cry, bro. Like, damn, it's like this.
Because you used to have to read, fam. Like, listen, it used to be a standard to MCing. That's what I'm saying. When I was saying to AM about the gatekeeping in hip hop, to me, that's not a bad thing. I identify as a b-boy. Yo, I used to have to go in a cipher and catch wreck. You understand what I'm saying? Or otherwise, you're not showing up to the jam, next time. You know what I'm saying? When you get in the cipher with real MCs, you had to hold your own. Otherwise, you couldn't come. Like, there's a purpose to gatekeeping. There's no gatekeeping anymore. Everybody's trying to figure out how to get a quick dollar. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up on my camera. This is what I just bought, vinyl-wise. This is what I just bought. You see it, Beans? This is what I just bought because I wanted to make sure before the price go up on these. Yeah, I got a couple.
What's that?
This is Jesse Jackson and Farrakhan. Yeah, I had to make sure I get that, John.
Is the album?
Yeah. This is them in debate. This is Our Time Has Come. What year is this? 84.
Yo, that's mad crazy.
But again, this is why I be telling Nightish, we got to preserve our history. Bro, if I put the camera on in my room right now, all the art and collectibles and the history and the vinyl and the books, again, somebody's going to, before long, they're going to be telling us Eminem was the first rapper. You know what I'm saying? They going to be telling us Eminem was the first rapper. He was the first platinum rapper. He was the first mega selling artist. They're going to erase MC Hammer and Run DMC and all that they did. They're going to do all of that. And we going to sit and be wondering why they were able to do it, because we were begging them to do us fairly. And if you listen to Farrakhan ain't never talking about anybody treating us fair. Could care less.
So that debate was on vinyl?
Yeah, they produced it on vinyl. But
you still got a vinyl player?
Absolutely. I got two of them. I got one in my man cave in the basement. I got one upstairs in the family room.
You one of them ones, bro.
Bro, listen, my kids will inherit this stuff. They gonna know in the same way that I knew. Here's another thing, Beans. Remember when we was little and the way we used to hear like Frankie Beverly and Mays, Ohio Players, Shy Life, Stylistic, so on and so forth, is because our parents and them would have these card games, tonk, bid with spades, dominoes sometimes, but for the most part, they having these red light parties. They used to have a yellow envelope with the fun. They roll these funny smelling cigarettes. You understand what I'm saying? And that's how we used to hear the old school music. How do these shorties hear it now? They don't hear the old school music no more. I remember You know, the quiet storm was a thing. Making a tape for your girl was the thing.
I'm trying to bring that back right now. Don't
that R&B shit, bro. I had one of my homies just tell me I posted my I posted my what I've been listening to, a playlist or something, and it did it by categories. And R&B outweighed everything. Why? I don't be sitting up here arguing about or listening to some niggas talk about dope dealing and smashing broads and all this. Man, I'm way over that, fam. Bring the love back, fam. That's what's missing. Who's that? Burt Bacharach? What the world needs now is love. We out of it, bro. We out of it.
Bro, let me tell you something. The thing I think that these young kids need to really embrace is the rediscovery.
They can't do it without us.
Only recently, right? It's this one song by Helter Skelter.
Mm-hmm.
It's called LaFleur.
Oh, yeah. That's the boot camp clip.
Right?
Yes. Yeah.
I've been loving that song since
it come came out. Off the melody alone.
The video and all of that, I just couldn't wait for it to come on Rap City.
That's a fact, yeah.
I literally just found out this year, a few weeks ago, that LaFleur Escoshka is a phrase that literally translates to each one teach one. I never knew that.
We used to keep stuff buried in the music.
That type of shit. So imagine how wonderful that was for me, though, to know that the connection between this title that seemed like it didn't make any sense.
Innocuous, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was connected to this very thing that I knew was going on, which was the 5% Nation.
Yep.
On the East Coast.
Yep.
I only knew a couple of people. Shout out to my cousin Sean Dale, aka Master Link, who was a member of a group in Chicago called Quaylohim.
Mm-hmm.
But he was a 5%er, so he probably knew that, but I didn't. I'm just now discovering that, some 20, 30 years later.
But it's also the genius
wonderful.
It's also the genius when you unlock the creativity of the youth, right? Because when you think about Nas writing Live at the Barbecue, that was 17 years old. You think about Tupac early works, Tupac died at 25. The chairman was murdered at 21. You understand what I'm saying? So to your point, when you tap into the creativity of the youth, but what I'm saying is, beings at our age, that comes through us. We have to create those spaces for them. That's why I be out here, doing what I can, at least in Rosa. My focus is Rosa specifically. And then scaling that citywide, or at least highlighting other spaces in the city that's doing it. I literally was just at shout out to Theaster Gates, man, the artist here. He is transformed multiple spaces in the city. And this latest space that he transformed, St. Lawrence, he transformed that into a school. Right? I mean, it's a old school, St. Lawrence school. He transformed that into like a community art space, right? So anyway, there was an event that Sunday, and I'm building with one of my young bloods. I ain't seen him in a while, man. My man Dave, I ain't seen him in a while. And I was surprised to see him there because I saw him the last time I saw him was at a Hebrew Brantley joint, and he was volunteering. So I was asking him, like, yo, why, like, we have these teen takeovers popping off. Why isn't more people from your generation directing kids and, pushing them in these directions with this creative art space? And he was saying what I already knew. The old heads is inactive, right? We already know they dried up the funding, but we're not directing them in the places that they should be in. We just, judging them, man. We just, we done tossed them to the wayside front, man. Like.
So next year is the election for mayor. You think Johnson gonna get reelected?
Yeah.
That's wild.
And let me tell you why, Beans. Because I've been back for a decade now. And what gets me is when people criticize the mayors of Chicago, I'm always like, so with the choices and the options that we have, who did you want me to vote for? Right? So if you say Lightfoot, I say, okay, cool. So you want me to vote for McCarthy, right? McCarthy was running. Preckwinkle was running at that time, and that was it actually ended up being Lightfoot and Preckwinkle in the not the runoff, but they were both in the election cycle. Preckwinkle is the president of Cook County Board. This is the sugar tax lady. This is the person that put the taxes on pop. Not only do they have a tax on bottled water, she introduced a tax on pop, right? So that didn't go over well. McCarthy, if you remember, he was the former chief of police in Chicago, but he also was he was the face of that whole Laquan McDonald situation. So people not finna vote for them. Okay. And this Brandon Johnson, you're gonna go with either Johnson or Paul Vallis. And between them two, a lot of this stuff lately, and Bean, Chicago, I keep telling people, Chicago politics, fam, the top 3 cities, my opinion, and maybe that's changed, maybe it'll change in a little bit, but the top 3 corrupt cities, in my opinion, in terms of politics, New York, Boston, and Chicago, and not necessarily in that order. You understand what I'm saying? But that's
Atlanta,
just because
you got to put Atlanta in there.
I don't think
put Atlanta in there.
Nah, I couldn't. Where's Atlanta corrupt in terms of their mayor? I'm opposed to Chicago. I'm talking to our top 3, OG. Like Chicago, I get you. Boston, New York. Atlanta ain't nowhere near there. And I like Dre. I like what Mayor Dickens is doing down there. Somewhat, at least from the art community.
Prosecutor.
Oh, no. We just talking about mayor. Yeah, we ain't talking about
yeah. Check this out.
Bafani over there with you. She from the West Coast.
Check this out. 1 second.
Oh, wait, let me tell Beans this before you go, OG. Beans, who is supposed to be running against Brandon Johnson next year? They talking this Chicago flip red. We ain't seen damn Republican candidate out in the streets whatsoever, right? And then the Democrats gonna do what they do. So who's supposed to be running against Johnson for next year? And his media campaign is strong, fam.
So that just lets you know, right? That's to me, that just lets you know that that's the plan, right? The plan is that they're still trying to go in a specific direction. So they're going to leave this guy in place to take all of the blame, right? My thing is this, and I have never cast a vote.
All right.
Ever, right? For a mayor or a president or any of that. I've never cast a vote for any of that shit before. But if there is a white man running against Johnson, I'm voting for him.
I would say this, Beans. That man has committed $1 billion to the south and the west side of Chicago. That has never been done. That 95th Street corridor and that Austin community over on the west side are getting investments and businesses. And I'm going to vote for a white man because of what?
Wait, here's the thing, though. You got.
No, I'm saying because I'm
Chicago.
here.
Y'all hold on for a minute. Hold on. Y'all going straight into my segment. Hold up for a second. Hold up. You're going straight into my segment.
This is the way OGJ Speed be thinking. Some days. Yeah. Said the past is just a shadow on the wall.
What is happening?
Something very deep, something in the fall. But I still see the scars upon the land. While you're reaching out with a clean white hand. You talk about progress and liberty, but you skip the chapters on slavery. The silence is heavy, the truth is cold. You're still protecting the lies you were told. How can I forgive you? Move on. Forgive you. When you think your people did nothing wrong. Yeah, you think your people did nothing wrong. You wanna walk forward, but you won't look back at the chains in the field and the whips on the rack. They get over it was long ago, but you're still reaping the seeds that they chose us from. You won't admit where the world came from. You never stolen drum.
Okay, you just being disrespectful.
When you think your people did nothing wrong.
Nah, but see, what I'm trying to tell you is we don't have to wait for the young to do it. We can pass it on to them. Just put it in their beat.
Now, how do you do
we
that?
We got it in our head.
Sure
wait a minute.
I just want to make sure
we got it in
that Rilla and I are able to have this exchange, right? Even though I don't know how many people watching might actually be from Chicago, but here's the thing, Rilla. I'm about to Jay Prince this shit, right? Because at the end of the day, what I'm gonna say, when you first hear it, it's not gonna make any sense. But at the same time, you can't deny the logic, right? Which is this: right now, I can show you a plethora of videos where there are people who are coming at Mayor Johnson and blaming him for things that are wrong with the city. Some of that stuff,
sure,
you can't really do that, right? Like you can't say, yo, you said you was gonna lower the killings, but you didn't lower the killings. No, you can't really blame that on him, right? He can't get the brunt of the blame for that. But at the same time, though, the stuff that with the immigrants and all of the money that they spending with them and all of that, things that they were trying to get passed, like one of the things specifically was, hey, listen, allow us as citizens to vote on whether or not we want to allocate all of these funds to immigrants. They rejected that.
When you say who, is that the mayor's office or is that city council?
That's the mayor's office.
So you saying that the councilman, the city council presented legislation or a vote and the mayor vetoed it?
The people did, right? So the people were saying, hey, listen, they were asking for the right and the opportunity to vote on the allocation of funds, right? So they could have said yeah, or they could have said no. And they said no. And he said no very bluntly and disrespectfully, to be honest with you, right? Mayor Johnson did. It was like, nah, fuck you. You don't get to determine this. And the fact that they even was able to like put it to a vote, like, yo, allow us to vote on this. And they were like, nah, we're not giving y'all the power on this. There may be some long-term effect where it made sense to not give the people the right to vote on that. But right now, I can't see it. All I know is this. Even when you talk specifically about those areas that you were talking about where he's allocating those funds, I know you're there. I'm not there as much as you are, but I was just recently there. My people are still there.
Oh man, you tweaking.
Bro,
you should have tapped in.
Places are mad Hispanic now. The Austin area is
But you're not gonna stop that, Bean, regardless of what. You're not gonna stop that. That's the problem.
Yeah, Roseland is going.
No, it is the point because you say you would go vote for a white man.
There's nobody else here but us. So we don't gotta. There's nobody else here but us. So we good.
Okay, I got you.
Listen to what I'm saying.
But I'm just saying, you just
I know
can't.
you just saying,
Look,
but
I'm up here too.
Let me land, and you can respond. It's just us. I promise. Look at the screen. It's just us, right? So
yeah, you know my vision is bad, right?
What I'm saying is this, OG. When a person says, "Yo, they allocating these funds there," it's like, yeah, they allocating those funds there now. That it's all them goddamn Hispanics in that fucking
No. That's incorrect. Okay. Those funds were pledged and allocated before the Hispanics. But here's the question.
Hold on, Chicago. I gotta say this.
Okay.
Any music I ever play on this channel, it's my music, my writing, my arrangement. and everything. I would never do
He's
Trey
saying
like that.
he's saying that's AI generated.
Yeah.
That's fine, but
Thank
right
you.
now, just give us a second. We
No,
talking
no, no.
about
I was
Chicago.
talking to the wait. I was talking to the chat. You know how
Yeah.
shit goes sometimes. I was talking to the
Yeah,
chat. Go ahead.
No. I was just only saying that was committed before that, and there definitely is a conversation to be had around, you know, how fun that was spent. But most of the conversation, Beans, I don't know, fam. Like, listen, with the black flight, because the only people you really hear complaining, right, in terms of immigration and all that other stuff, is black folk, right? And if we not paying attention to our numbers right now, most of us are in the most people have left the Chicago, either for the most black people, I'm saying specifically, right? So the numbers still count, but not in the way that this election about to go, G. The dominant society is they're okay, and the Hispanics are not okay with ICE. But let me tell you something: a lot of people are proud the way, and I'm not saying black people. I'm saying a lot of people who has the voting numbers. They're proud of the way that mayor stood 10 toes down against Trump. That gained him a lot of cachet. So a lot of the pay attention that Chicago Flip Red team, and let's say even my Alderman Bill, right? You'll see him in opposition to Brandon Johnson on a lot of stuff. Watch that rhetoric in the next coming months and pay attention to who's saying what versus what the other side is saying. Look at what the Hispanic alderman is saying and what the Hispanic alderman and the white alderman are saying. It's completely different, G. He'll get reelected. Go ahead, OG, my bad.
Just I want to get this in because I think
then I need to know who you want in there. Go ahead, OG.
I think this goes along with the first part of this conversation earlier tonight. And I seen something beautiful just the other day in Arizona where and I'm not even an Israelite brother. This brother went out there and bought 40 acres. And I think he got something like over 50 or 60 families living on that property. And the only thing you have to do is and they off the grid. And I'm telling you, the way they're building it, just like you say, Chicago, Rilla, there are a lot of people leaving from the north. And this is the thing that Dr. Clark Anderson was trying to tell us, because that Latina and black thing, that's over. We went to third place. You can talk this shit all you want to. We went to third place. Okay? So we gotta reset. And I seen what this brother was doing, and I started searching the internet, and I started finding other brothers and sisters was doing the same thing all over the southern states and places like Arizona and places like that, off the grid. They got, they got the panels up, or they got the water rights and all that. Man, this is what I'm saying is, okay, I understand we live in these metropolitan cities, but I think what happens to us, we get so deep in these discussions about being behind or what we should be doing and what we shouldn't be doing. I think one of the biggest problems with black people, we spread it out too much. We can't even have a block. You know what I mean? When you start talking about Bitcoins and all that stuff, they always talking about blocks and stuff like that. We as black people, Clyde Ansel was talking about this way back in 2003, where we should just take over a state. So we wouldn't have these problems. We're not talking about Atlanta. I lived in Atlanta for 21 years. I'm talking about actually taking over a state. So when we start having these conversations, there's nothing wrong with it I guess, political knowledge and all that kind of stuff. But when you start talking about the Democrat versus the Republicans and all that, we still talking about one white man better than the next white man. So it don't benefit us, but it keeps us in survival. I've been talking about it, and I ain't know nobody was doing this. I really didn't know nobody was doing
What's
this,
the
but
name
they went
tried to
out there.
do it?
But they
Malachi
actually
York.
doing it. Yeah, I
No,
know
I'm saying
that.
Malachi York tried to do that. He went out to Eaton,
Right.
Georgia, and built a whole situation out there.
I know. And Wesley Snipes, that's how he ended up in jail.
That's a fact.
So, and a lot of people don't know why he ended up in jail.
That's
So
a fact.
I understand that, but he was trying to do it within a city of a city. These people are building a community outside this city where they govern themselves. And I talked to Trey today, and I sent him the video. I actually want to do a show on that. And this is some of the things, I mean, we can take people ideas and make them better ideas. But until black people get out of these urban cities and start growing their own food, start doing the things that we used to do, because nobody's going to think about our nutrition like we should be thinking about it. We talking about how bad the food, we look at the FDA in charge of the medical and the food, and we in some of the worst shape we ever been in our life. What are we really talking about? What the fuck ever mean if who votes for who gets there and who don't get there if you ain't healthy? You can't grow your own food. You eating all this shit. I mean, a lot of people eating plaster rice in Chinese places now. So what I'm saying is, it's all right for us to be intellects, but when we go focus on us as a unit,
but see,
you know what
OG,
I'm saying? I know I don't think everybody go do it, but what I'm saying is we can start to have examples.
OG, this is how I look at it, right? I was thinking about something when I first started encountering chaotic truth, right? And he used to go to these science and movies to make his point. But one of the things that he pointed out is around Starship Troopers. Do you remember that movie?
Most certainly.
Okay. Do you remember their type of civilization was set around order, structure, but it was hunters, gatherers, and intelligentsia, right? So to me, it's not either or, it's both and or all and, right? We should be approaching it from a multi-pronged problem. There should be civilization set up, community set up that function off the grid. I don't think that is the complete solve to our issue because we're still in the United States of America, not even North America, right? So, but I also think you need to have, you need to have factions that can function within these cities, within the country, I'm talking about rural, within that part of the country, so on and so forth. I think one of the challenges is we keep, and I'm not saying you saying this, but oftentimes we have these conversations, it's like it's all or nothing. And where I'm at right now, what I see happening in Chicago, it can't be all or nothing. Man. I need my warrior class, which is why I got to be in tune with these young bloods. I need my intelligentsia, the wisdom, which is why I need them old heads on deck, and stop clowning these young bloods so much. And then we need the hunters and the gatherers on point. That's the resource. The hunters and gatherers represent the resources. Yes, sir.
I'm coming from a different approach. It's not all of them because I am one that say years ago we should have been open trade with, especially the continent. Everybody else has got open trade with them, all the diamonds, gold, all the precious metals and stuff like that. But they have us separated. So I'm not a person, it's got to be just one way. Well, what I'm saying is, looking at the history of this country, what we have did better when we build our own communities outside of the community.
That's a fact.
And this is what I'm starting to understand Elijah Muhammad a lot better, a nation within a nation. It's not to say that because a lot of these people who stay on this 40 acres, they work on the outside, but then they work on the inside too. Nobody charges anybody for anything on the inside. Do you understand that? And when they grow food and they have chickens, goats, whatever animals, it's shared with everybody. Everybody knows exactly what they're supposed to do. And what I'm just saying is, if God gave us all this stuff free, the only way we get behind the curve when we go behind somebody who's selling it. Why can't we take the same freedom? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Take the same freedom and do the same thing. These white people was let out of prisons.
You commute with a turbo.
And over 400 years, they built this off our backs. Why can't we do the same for ourselves? That's all I'm saying. Why we don't just look at it differently?
I subscribe to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad business model for building community. I subscribe to the Black Panther Party for self-defense.
Yes, sir.
Business model for building community. Also, OG, they reopened Salam. They reopened Salam on 79th and Halsted. They reopened the restaurant, and then they have a grocery store over there on 75th. I want to say 75th at King Drive, but I may be off. Don't quote me on that. But what the nation is doing in the city right now, you know, staying consistent and opening businesses and keeping it moving. That's exactly what we need.
Hey, Rilla,
I'm gonna leave you something in
it
the
up,
back.
right? I just did some research while y'all was talking, right?
I'm gonna leave it in the back.
I think I'm going to, because I should be back up there and everything.
You're gonna be a conservative douchebag.
No. I mean, not really. I think I'm going to cast my lot with Alexi Giannoulis.
The Secretary of State?
Yes. I think I'm gonna cast my lot with him
for mayor of Chicago.
Absolutely. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at because this is the thing though, right? Let me tell you.
Now watch this.
Drunk.
One of the things is
hey, Alexi is I think he's Greek, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely, he is Greek.
Mm-hmm.
And he was the 72nd treasurer of Illinois, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he served from 2007 to 2011 under who? Guess who?
Jesse
Rob Blagojevich.
Oh
man, listen, if Rob Blagojevich was running for mayor, I would literally come and work his campaign for him for free.
Now tell him why, Beans. Now wait. For those that don't know, that may still be in the audience, Rob Blagojevich is the governor, and he was a very likable governor.
That's a fact.
He was a very well-respected governor, but he got caught up for trying to sell Obama's seat. He was on The Apprentice with Trump, and he also got the pardon for Trump, which is why he's home early with us. But go ahead, Beans.
Go ahead, Beans.
Bro, Governor Blagojevich, he should run for mayor. Like the one thing about Blagojevich is that what he proved is
the fact that we know how to pronounce his name, man, is crazy.
Well, if you can pronounce Chris Konamidius, which is a Greek, you can pronounce anything.
No, Blagojevich, I think, is Polish or something.
What he proved was he was willing to sacrifice himself, right, for the sake of what he actually believed in. Because they're gonna tell you, oh yeah, he got in trouble for trying to sell the seat, right? When low key, the word around the campfire is he did the exact same thing everybody else did.
All of them do it, yeah.
Bean, you ever been on the Indian
who out of
reservation?
that? Hey, Beans. You see they got Madigan out of there, right? You see they got Mike Madigan.
You ever been on the Indian reservation? Have you ever spent some time on the Indian?
You don't want to let me.
No, my bad.
We gotta know. He was a staunch supporter.
Beans ain't even gonna answer my question, right?
Yes, because I'm trying to finish my thought before you distract me, right? He was a staunch.
You saying a bunch of bullshit right about now,
right? So this was during the 2006 State of the State address. He said that he wanted to ban semi-automatic.
This is what I hate about
firearms.
Chicago people, boy. They try to take over the goddamn platform with that Chicago bullshit.
Like, just don't be disrespectful.
There's gotta be a conversation about Chicago all
I
goddamn
haven't
night.
done anything to earn your disrespect. right? The same way.
No,
how
I'm not
you
talking about you
allowing,
as puss disrespect. I'm talking about
I know I'm
we don't
saying
want
the
to
same way
for the
how you
last hour and a
allow
half talk about no damn Chicago.
the same way how you allow for Rilla to make his points and stuff uninterrupted.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So,
That's fair. That's
he
fair.
spoke out and he was
That's fair.
listen to this. The same semi-automatic weapons that show up on the news every night in Chicago, right? He wanted to ban them joints. He proposed raising the price of the Illinois firearm owners identification, right? Called the 480 or the 480, right?
FOID,
He wanted to raise it from $5 to $500, right? That's the kind of stuff he was doing. He wanted to appoint Oprah
now, what is good
Winfrey.
about that, Beans?
He wanted to appoint Oprah Winfrey to Obama's vacant Senate seat, right?
Oh, for
He got a lot of pushback on that, so he tried to do the same thing everybody
He's
else
talking about
did,
Blagojevich,
right? So the point is this.
No, I'm talking
but
about
then,
Oprah
for me
Winfrey.
personally, this is what was so dope about it. Blagojevich had a healthcare plan, right? A lot of people don't even know this. So if you and your girl got a baby and y'all live together in the same household, free healthcare. This was something he was trying to push through. Who on God's green earth can you even name that was trying to push anything remotely close to that as it pertains to supporting poor and more specifically black families, bro? To where if me and my baby mama and my son live together, so therefore we had an opportunity to get free health care. Do you know how much of a savings that was on my baby mama's check at the time, who was the breadwinner because I was a stay-at-home father, right? Like this the type of stuff that he was trying to push through. He genuinely cared about doing his job and looking out for lesser people, and that's why he got caught up in that jam he got caught up in. Shout out to Trump. The only thing Trump has ever done that I actually really appreciated is letting my man but he's not running for mayor. So
Chicago.
at least the least I could do is I could vote for this guy who served up
Please do. Please do.
$1 man.
Yeah, okay.
Please do.
That makes
Vote
sense.
for him. Hey, Chicago. We're not having any more Chicago goddamn words.
We got the black dude in office and they blaming him for everything. Why not put the white dude in office?
Yeah, because we didn't have the white. No.
Don't respond, Chicago. Really? Don't respond.
Can we just leave this shit alone? We was having this conversation before you showed up.
No, but OG,
nobody want to hear about Chicago. Goddamn
no,
it!
This ain't even got nothing to do with
Chicago.
No. This has nothing to do with Chicago. What I think the people are seeing is an elevated conversation of two people who understand their local politics. Even for somebody that's not here, I think that's important, right? So and feel free. I'd love to hear about local politics and what's going on in LA, right? Because I'm not there. I don't know. But I think people, and I'm not quite sure what Trey audience is, but the one thing that I'm adamant about is people need to vote locally more than anything else. So when Beans tells me something like he's willing to vote for a white mayor, right? And not list his qualifications, but he lists the qualifications of the person that he served under a decade ago, maybe a decade ago.
Yeah.
Then the question for me becomes, was not Daddy Daly enough? Baby Daly? Who we have after that? Byrne. We had an interim with Harold Washington, and then we had Baby Daly and who we have after that? Emmanuel. Rahm Emanuel.
Oh yeah, Rahm Emanuel, and then Lightfoot.
Yeah. I mean, and Lightfoot did one term. Now we saying Johnson is only gonna do one term. Now, the only thing I don't like about Lightfoot per se is she not from here. So, but no slight on her, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Right. The mayor, whoever is in the leadership helm, got to deal with that. I'm just curious to know what Alexi is supposed to do for black people on the South and West side of Chicago.
I can answer that question for you. Here's the thing. He's not supposed to do nothing. See, watch the logic. Watch the logic, right?
I may agree with you. Go ahead.
On some levels, right? On some levels, on some internet shit, but on some deep conversations too, I think you kind of feel like if I was in a political position there's some things that you probably would expect from me, right? Just off of our conversations that we've had.
Absolutely.
So what I'm saying is this: I don't expect nothing from a white man, but I do expect something from a black man. And when the black man ain't doing it, if he's not willing to risk his life, if he's not willing to risk his freedom, I don't want him to have a job.
Crazy work. That's crazy work.
I don't want him to have a job.
That's crazy work.
Listen, this the thing that you gotta understand. Really, it's a sad reality, but it's true. If there is a black man in any of these political positions, if he is not putting his freedom or his life on the line, he's not for
That's crazy work. Oh man, that's
you can't say that. Look at your history.
I'm looking at Brandon Johnson
that you know.
So who is these other people in their life on the line for?
Wait, think. Look at this. Look at it this way.
I'm just asking a question. There is a question.
Name the black. Hold on, real quick. Rilla, name the black person who.
Oh, you go ask if I didn't ask you a question in the middle of your statement.
For sure, this man was about his peoples, and he ain't either dead.
I know y'all don't want to cut on my Jesus, Mike. You just ain't gonna sit up there and annoy me, man. You're not just gonna sit up. I cut on this goddamn Jesus Mike and blast your ass right off this station. Nah, I would cut on the Jesus Mike, blast his ass off the station. You ain't gonna act like I didn't ask you a question.
I'm not trying to be disingenuous with you.
You are being disingenuous and disrespectful. I asked you a fucking question.
Have this fake conversation.
No, I'm just saying, what is that other man that you say? I'm asking you a question.
On this platform, I'm trying to do.
No, I'm gonna ask you again.
It's senior daddy love.
Yeah, since you were saying, look, that if a black man is not willing to put his life and all this shit for black people, I'm asking you, the guy that you want to vote for, who is he putting his life and all his chickens in the baskets for?
Right, so he don't count because he's white.
But you're still voting for him, and he don't have your best interest.
You're not listening.
He don't have your best, regardless of that, he don't have your best interest.
He doesn't have an expectation of him to do anything.
It don't make no difference if he has an expectation, if he don't have his best interest.
I would agree with that.
Chicago. So what difference do it make if you're voting for someone who don't have your best interest, even if he's not supposed to? What sense does that make?
Because my expectations aren't the same.
Your expectation is only stuck in your fucking head.
What I'm saying, when I
it's only stuck in your head. What is it going to produce on ground level? We are having a real conversation. You just want to dictate the way it's going to go.
No, I want you to have a conversation, which means let somebody talk, hear where they coming from, and then respond instead of over talking.
Well, I heard where you came from.
Right?
Okay.
So what I'm saying is
you can take pot shots all you want to. I don't have the same expectation for this white man that I would for you. If it was you, if you was running for the mayor of Chicago as a black man, as a member of the nation, guess what? I have way more of an expectation for you because you are not only understanding the plight of your people, but you are in a position to do something about it. So my expectation is that you do it. But what we have seen over and over and over and over and over again is that black people who get far enough to get put in those positions don't have any intention on sacrificing themselves or their freedom or anything else to make sure that they do what they should do in those positions to support their people. And that's
let me ask you this.
May I retort? May I retort? See, usually the person that's making the loudest noise, number one, don't even know how to get a bill sponsored. Don't even know how to get a. No. Okay, I could put pictures of me in the mayor's office. I could put pictures up of me right now in the mayor's office.
What does that have to do with me?
It has a lot to do with it because when you on the outside, just hitting your tambourine and tap dancing, that don't do a shit for the inside because they don't hear you.
Focusing on me instead of rebuttaling.
No, I'm talking about you as people. I'm talking about not you as an individual. I'm telling you what the condition of our people. This is what we do. We play this goddamn crab in the barrel bullshit, and then we get somebody in the office and do some bullshit like Trump. And so, what I'm saying is, when someone don't have your best interest, you're right. There's no expectation, but on helping you But what is the expectation on the other side of fucking you over?
Oh, that's
Rilla, I want to ask you a question, Rilla. I have high expectations for communicating with you. So, Rilla, watch this. You are going to be sold into slavery. The only choice you have is that the person selling you and the person buying you are either white or black. Please, Rilla. What are you choosing?
You stupid man. I'm going black every time.
Now, now let me explain. This is the difference between me and Rilla. I don't want a black motherfucker to be the one selling me into slavery. I don't want a black motherfucker to be the one purchasing me to be his slave. I would prefer it was a white motherfucker doing that shit. I don't want no nigga doing that shit to me. I don't want nobody that look like me to be doing that bullshit to me.
And that's fair.
Right? So,
Really?
so what I'm saying is this: if I'm gonna have a mayor in office who's going to ignore the plight, ignore the suffering, ignore the needs of my people, I would prefer that motherfucker don't look like me.
But that was
one thing I know.
Rilla. I'm gonna talk to you just like he talked to you, okay?
And he act like these 20-year-old niggas that won't let nobody talk.
I'm gonna talk to you, Rilla. I ain't gonna let you sit up there and hoop and holler all over the goddamn mic all night, brother.
Nobody else ain't here but us,
I'm not.
bro.
I'm not. Cool out. Cool out. Hey, cool out. Cool out.
That's crazy.
Drink some more wine and cool out. Okay, Rilla, I'm gonna talk to you. Do you know that there's a history of black people who used to own slaves, one of the biggest slave plantation in the South, and they did it for a reason?
Childish as hell.
Wait. Do you know that actually happened?
Yes, I'm aware that black people used to own slaves.
And it was a lady, a black woman, who had one of the biggest slave plantations in the South. But what she would do is buy people from white people because of the treatment that she knew that white people was doing, and she would spoon feed them to get them on their feet and get their freedom. She did that under the nose of the white man. So when I don't take him serious because I know he's saying a bunch of bullshit
I know what
right
he was
about now.
saying.
He's just trying to be funny.
And I don't disagree with what he's saying. I know what he was saying.
Yeah, but I understand what he's saying too.
Goofy, bro.
But
like, why you
goofing my ass, goofing my ass. One of the things you don't know about me, bro. I'm not into
about what
that
he's
vocal
doing
shit
right now, Rilla. He's changing the tense of the example that I use to make his own point instead of using my example.
I use your example for the stupidness that you were saying.
Use my example. Don't use your example. Use my example.
Use my example.
Right? You have two slaves.
I don't have to follow behind you, brother. What makes you think I gotta follow behind you?
Same way.
What means did you have in your head to make I think I have to follow behind you?
You want to use
don't have to follow behind. And I gave you a better example. I gave you a better example.
Yeah, but Beans, we done seen what a white mayor would do in this city in the last, I would say, even 70 years, bro.
Yeah, okay, but really, here's my question. Did it get better under the black one?
They haven't had the same time.
That's the way
we had like, what, 7 years?
Man, we Chicago niggas.
Right, we had 7 years in there.
I know you don't like the answer.
No, go ahead.
Because we are Chicago niggas.
No, go ahead.
Answer my question.
Okay, go ahead.
For fucking no.
No, go ahead.
Did it get better under the black one?
No.
Okay. So this is the point that I'm making. What I'm saying is, if it's gonna be a motherfucker holding the whip, it's gonna not this bullshit ass example he tried to change it up.
Don't go to OG. Don't
holding the whip, beating my ass with it.
No, motherfucker, you better start somewhere else. You better start on the other side. You still on the bench. You gotta understand your ass still on the bench. You just think you smart, but your ass still on the bench.
I'd rather get the motherfucker.
And at the end of the day, you still on the bench, motherfucker. You warming a seat. You warming a seat. You see what I'm saying? You still warming a seat.
Because here's the truth, really. You and I both know this.
Beans, you don't understand. You still a bench warmer.
What do you think he would have did? I'm not talking about Fred Hampton Jr.
No,
Senior.
I know you're talking about.
If Fred Hampton had got voted into mayor, you
all
think
power
he
to the
would have
people
fucking
always.
did something for his people?
Oh, 1000%. But you understand also, Fred Hampton was the original Rainbow Coalition.
But that's my point. If the
Okay,
nigga ain't shit, bro, why am I getting you in there? Just because I want to see a black face in the position?
No. I'm gonna have to jump off this. I'm not jump off of this, but I have to research specifically because I see we get into that conversation all the time too, and we know we can't have that open conversation about what an elected mayor of a city like Chicago specifically done for you. My coded language was his investment on the South and West Side. What about the mental health facilities that he's reopened up? Does that benefit black people, Beans?
Here's the truth. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
I know.
It depends on how they're being ran. But if they're being ran properly, right? If they're doing their exact job, which is focusing on the people's mental health from a holistic point of view and not just trying to run drugs into people to make money, absolutely, it will be a beautiful thing.
The mental health facilities that we had prior that had been closed, right? And you know, I'm a mental health advocate. I'm all for therapy, all that, right?
Right.
I see that as a net positive. We can get into the whole how they ran. I don't disagree with that. That's a separate conversation. But this mayor has said, I'm investing money specifically, not in Hyde Park, right? He said Chatham, Roseland, Pullman, and Pullman in particular. I can drive to my grandma's house right now and tell you, I could put the camera on and show you everything they building over in Pullman, right? And so when I think about that investment, no, it's not screaming black people directly. It's not supposed to. We're not even in that type of time. I should be able to tell you the ward that the activity is happening in, and that should be okay. We know we can't speak openly like that.
But we are in that type of time where they just dropped. Bro, they just dropped.
Well, he might have dropped the ball on the mental health thing because you didn't make it in there.
They just dropped several 100,000 immigrants in Chicago. Really, where did they go? Did they go to the white neighborhoods or the black ones?
Hey, Beans, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, so let me answer your question directly. The majority, I would say, went to black underserved communities, right? I would say it that way because it was some in the brown communities too, right? But you do know also they put them jokers up in Hyde Park too.
Yep.
Beans just wanted some free insurance, man. That's what this whole shit is all about. He angry about
look this up for you?
No, you
shouldn't need me to look this up for you.
Which part?
Hyde Park is black as fuck, bro.
Oh, you tweaking.
Like I don't know why we're trying to pretend like we don't. Like I know plenty of niggas.
Yo, Beans.
You know what I'm saying?
What university is right there? Wait.
Majority. I'm saying it's black as fuck. So it matters where they land. Right?
No, Beans. What is right there in Hyde Park? What university is right there in Hyde Park?
Chicago.
University of Chicago, right? This is the same University of Chicago, and I'm talking about this same University of Chicago is in walking distance to O Block or Parkway Gardens, right? Literally
about how Hitler put them in ovens,
bro.
Why do you?
Rilla, look, I'm looking at the numbers right now.
Go ahead.
Hyde Park, 40% white, 28% black. No, Hyde Park is black as fuck. I'm telling, I lived over there, bro.
Wait, so what makes up the other 52%?
Out west, and before I left Chicago, I lived 4915 South Drexel. You know, that's only a couple of blocks.
Oh, that's where the Moles is at. Yeah,
but you know, that's only a couple blocks from the Obama house, right? Like I lived right there. So I'm trying to tell you that shit is. It's not majority black, but it's black as hell.
Well, that,
so
okay. I'm misunderstanding what you're saying.
There,
okay.
But drop them over there where?
But allow that to ever happen.
On the lake, at that hotel on the lakefront.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. All of that all of that is going to matter, right? If the resources in those neighborhoods
Let me
now,
wanna
the black people in those particular areas, guess what
boy.
they have to do? They have to share the resources in
Now
those particular neighborhoods
you
with
have
these
such a
immigrants that they
poor
drop in there, right?
view
So
of
even when you
yourself.
say, yo, they're
Though
allocating
you
these
pray
funds
more than
there,
others,
it's like, yo, didn't
you
they
go to
just drop
church
a
more than
gang of
others, you
migrants and
shout
immigrants
more
in
than
those places?
others,
Man,
you
I know they
believe
did
more
in
deeply than others, yet you don't believe
Austin, because
that
my man
God would
Chris, he his family still
you
owns the building
to bring
right
a
there
revelation to
off
you
of
that he has kept from the wise
Monitor
and the
and
prudent men and the
Monitor and
rulers
Augusta,
of this world.
right?
Because
So
you
he still
think
owns the
like
building right
that,
there. And he
it
was
is
telling me
very
recently how many
difficult
Hispanics are
for
over there now.
you
And I know when I visit, when I
to
go back to visit
Oh, they up through here.
my
Don't
old
get it
spot on
twisted.
Ferdinand, it's a lot of Hispanics over there
your
too.
Yeah, they all
value
up through here
in
now.
That's 60644 and
this
60651,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
time.
they guess what? They dropped
No,
them there. They didn't drop them off in Humboldt Park, right? Some of them did, but the majority of them, when they dropped them on the west side, they went over there 60644, 60651.
Shout out to the Brad.
60644 and 60651. Guess what? That's Austin area. You see what I'm saying? All of that in between Cicero, because that remember a few years ago they was trying to move Austin all the way back to Cicero, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they was trying to reclaim that territory because they called it the gateway to downtown, right? So
You
they
can
were trying to
drive
move
straight
Austin from
down
Austin
Madison.
Boulevard all
Yeah.
the way back to Cicero.
Yeah.
So all of that shit in between there, bro. When I
And see
be
the
out west
skyline from the
now,
west side. Yeah.
yeah, that shit be looking so. One of my homies was telling me, even over there by Pulaski and Jackson, you know,
Mm-hmm.
that's where the Foles was at. He said
Mm-hmm.
that shit Hispanic as fuck now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Like, even if I wanted to commend him for the allocation of the resources, we still have to share them with this new crop of immigrants that was dropped into our laps.
Yeah, but fam, we have moved. This is what I'm saying. If you look at, hey fam, go look at, and especially if you plan on coming back, look at the number of lots that are for sale. City-owned lots that are for sale, right? We have literally left this city. Like when I look at, okay, I know people talk about Atlanta all the time. Detroit is literally 77% black. Detroit, the city of Detroit. Chicago. So you just said
Yeah, it's way more
28%.
and whites than blacks.
Yeah, but you said 28% in Hyde Park. I'm curious to know what the city black population is.
Last time I checked, it was around, I think, somewhere in between 700,000 and 800,000. But but you got to remember,
and that's in the city of 5 million. Is it 5
we're the
million?
minority now.
1000%.
In between
Right.
Hispanics, whites, and blacks, we're the minority.
No, right. So all of that, even if I took your point, right, and the only reason why I pushed back a little bit when he made that investment is because I know people that are participating in that investment, at least on the south side. I can't account for the west side. And I don't hear too many people complaining that, hey, all the Hispanics are getting the funding from this $1 billion infrastructure investment that Brandon Johnson said he was going to do. I don't hear that many people. I don't hear people saying that. Maybe
no,
Chicago
you
flips.
shouldn't hear it. I can explain to you why real quick if you will allow for it.
No, go ahead.
So the reason why you wouldn't hear from it, right, is because what you're talking about is specifically, so you're going to talk about the building of these particular infrastructures that you're talking about, right? There's going to be a lot of black construction firms that get bids in that particular in those particular areas. So you're not going to necessarily hear about it. To your point, when you talk about people are actually spreading out and leaving, right? But what I'm saying is this: I'm saying it's hard for me to say, yo, this money was needed there 10 years ago and it was never allocated. Now, when you drop 1 million motherfucking Hispanics in there, all of a sudden the money gets allocated. I can't overlook that, right? And then we're just talking about people from the poor section. But here's the thing: let's be honest. I'm gonna ask you this question directly, Rilla. What you think is more beneficial, particularly to areas like Chatham, particular areas like in 100, Roseland, especially areas like out west in the Austin area? What you think more beneficial to them, mental health or employment? Because I'm willing to bet that it's employment. That's what was taken away from them. What was removed from those areas years ago. Just so y'all know, Rilla said in the back chat, Trey ass is asleep, so he ain't here to let nobody back up. But Rilla said in the back chat, employment, 6:38 a.m. He said employment, right? So he agrees with me that it's employment because that's what was taken away from those particular areas over time during the 70s and the 80s, right? I just did a video on this. It's on my channel. You can go watch it out. 18 policies that created the black community that we see today, right? And one of those things that shaped that was the white flight as it pertains to businesses, because a lot of those manufacturing jobs, warehouse type jobs, factory jobs used to be right there centered in places like Roseland, Chatham, and all these different places. And then they ended up moving a lot of them into suburban areas where black people weren't able to commute to or weren't even safe going to. And then, of course, we all know that a lot of them ended up moving overseas. So, as much as I can appreciate the mental health part of it, in reality, what we need more than anything is employment, right? Because as a person who deals with anxiety and depression myself, I've talked about this. I've talked about my journey with it for the 5 years that I've been podcasting. The one thing that I can tell y'all is that money, hey, in the Bible, Ecclesiastes 10 and 19 says money solves for everything. If you think I'm lying, look it up for yourselves. Ecclesiastes 10 and 19. Money solves for everything, bro. Right? So the one thing about it is, as particularly as men, when you are able to generate money, income, right? When you are able to be productive and resourceful, you feel better about yourself. And that in turn adds a healthy factor to your relationships, particularly with women, but also with your children and your fellow man in general, right? So if I live in an area where I got to drive 30, 40 fucking miles just to get to a job, you know what I'm saying, that's paying me enough money to be able to survive or pay for myself or provide for a household, even in a split fashion, you know, with my woman, aka my wife, right? That in itself is not gonna be good for my mental health, right? But if I'm able to drive 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you know, don't have to deal with too much traffic, really. You know, it's when I lived in Iowa, it was 3 major companies out there. Hormel, y'all might notice them, they make like pepperoni. Snap-on, they make like, you know, parts for like auto mechanics and stuff like that. Tools and stuff for people to work with who do certain kind of work. Snap-on and Pioneer, which was the corn factory, right? So if you got into any one of those 3 jobs, you was pretty much set. And at that time, this is 2014, 2015, they wasn't paying them but like $13 an hour. But we had a 2-bedroom apartment. Bathroom, kitchen, living room, dining room. Rent was only $400 a month. So if you making 13 as a man and your girl making $8.75 or $9, she working at the pharmacy, or she working somewhere at the McDonald's, or even maybe if she at one of the warehouses at the same warehouse as you and she making 13 along with you, I mean, y'all are genuinely balling out of control. You see what I'm saying? So that like, but it's difficult to duplicate that in the bigger cities. We talking about a space out here where each town was separated by 20 highway miles. You know, we lived in one town and it was, you had the main hub town in the center, and then you had like 5 or 6 other towns that was 20 miles in either direction, you know, where a lot of other people lived at. So now you got all these people driving into town to come to work and so forth, right? But it was 20 highway miles. You know, you pull out your driveway, you make one turn. For us, literally, we pull out the driveway, we make a left, we go up a block, and then we make a right, and we're on the highway. And then it's a 20-mile drive, but it's an open highway. You just floating. And you making it to the main hub city like that, you know? So that in itself just provided a certain level of peace, a certain level of ease, and everything that the bigger cities, the Chicago's, the Detroit's, the New York's, the LA's, you know, they don't offer that kind of peace of mind. You're competing with all these other people for jobs that don't pay enough. Whether you alone or with somebody else, they feel like they don't pay enough. Then you got to drive 30, 40 minutes to get there. I remember when my mom was making the most money at her job, she was a teacher. She was teaching special ed. She lived all the way in Aurora and was driving all the way to the west side of Chicago. Them shits used to be 40 minutes to an hour plus in traffic, especially getting off of work. Traffic used to be nuts. But in order for her to get to that 6-figure, that's what it took. It took 40 minutes to an hour going back and forth. Not to mention the 8, 9 hours, 10 hours, whatever, that you already working and at the location, at the school, you know. Just to have no, I ain't gonna lie, it was a decent amount of money, you know. And my mama always been the kind of look out for everybody else because she always knew how to save money, you know. But that's what I mean, whereas I was super comfortable making $13 an hour, and my girl was working at the pharmacy at Kmart, and she was making $9 an hour, I think. And it was the bomb. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of what you need. And in the big cities, they just really not offering that. If you can't get into the transportation business, you know, working for the CTA, you ain't working for the government somehow, some way, like the DMV, housing, any one of them kind of offices. If you not working in what's the name of it? The unions. So you're doing some sort of laboring, whether that's iron working, whether that's truck driving, you know what I mean? Like, if you're not working for the city, the garbage truck, I know the garbage truck drivers out there in the south suburbs where my mama live at. If I remember correctly, that dude told me he made $34 an hour. $34 an hour ain't nothing to sneeze at. Let's just be honest. That might be like 80 grand a year. Damn near. If it ain't 70 grand a year. 70 grand a year. 70 grand a year. Don't let you do any kind of overtime. 70 grand a year. Even if they was, even if you was being taxed at 25%, let's say you was being taxed at 25%, that would take you to 5340, right? So divide that by 12 months, that's $4,420 a month. That's $4 bands a month. See, and this is why you hear so much talk about family, having a wife and kids and all this different stuff, right? But it particularly being able to find somebody to build with, right? You're a garbage man, you make $34 an hour after taxes, you bring it home $4,420 a month, That's basically $1,100 a week. That's good fucking money. If that ain't good money for you, it's because you think you Cardi B. And that's the problem. You think you Cardi B. You think you supposed to live and have everything everybody else got. Right? But $1,100 a week, $4,400 a month. Now, you got a woman. And let's say your woman is only making $20 an hour. Right? And I know the lady's like, why we gotta make so little? But look, I'm just saying, let's just be cool real quick. Right? So that's 41. So you might be getting taxed at about, let's just say 19%. Right? So that leaves 33,696 divided by 12. That's 2808. So 2808 plus your man's 4420. Now together, y'all bringing home 7228, right? 7228 times 12, that's 86,736 a year after taxes. That's after taxes. So before taxes, y'all would be doing 100 grand, right? After taxes, 86K. So now, guess what? You don't got to live in the hood. You can live in Oak Lawn. You can live in Evergreen. You can live in some of them other spots. I used to think Justice was a really cool place, but apparently they starting to get buck out there in Justice, Illinois. A lot of them south suburbs. Oh, I guess they too close to the city. Naperville is still the spot. I think that's where I'm probably going to end up at when I move back, is in Naperville. But I'm just saying, that's the benefit of two people doing it together. And if you smart, y'all can get together in the beginning. Don't hurry up and have no kids. Get you a nice little crib that y'all can chill and entertain guests and have some fun while you building it up. Stack and build and all that for like 5, 6, 7 years. Then start having some kids. Man, well, I want that for my son so bad, man. I do. Oh, I do, man. Well, I'm about to turn on my fan noise. I don't know about y'all, but I have a routine when I lay down at night. And my routine is that on my TV, I turn on fan noise, right? On the TV. On my TV. And it's like fan plus rain on YouTube. It's so many of these videos. And I know I'm not the only one who watch because they be getting millions of views. So I know I'm not the only one watching. But on my TV, I go to YouTube, boom. And most recently, I've been doing this no thunder one. I like having a thunder with it, but I plug my TV up to my speakers and that thunder just be too loud. I don't be wanting to interrupt my neighbors. So I just go to this one. I don't know if y'all can hear that. So it's the fan mixed with the rain. I put that on my TV. And then on my computer, I got another one, which is the box fan mixed with the rain and the thunder. And I play that one on my computer, which is usually right here next to me as I'm laying down. And then I got my real fan, which is my floor fan. The circle metal fan sit on the floor and will blow you across the room if you sit directly in front of it. Sometimes I'll turn that on and boom. Sometimes I listen to ocean noise. Sometimes I listen to that 432 hertz music. But more often than not, I just go with the fan and the rain noise. And that's how I sleep. So I want to say shout out to everybody who hung out with us all night. Shout out to Angry Man. Shout out to Rilla. Shout out to OG. Shout out to Mont. Shout out to Nightish, Unlikely, J Prince, P Smurf. And shout out to the two sisters who was on the panel earlier. And that one sister, she'll get this work. See, y'all don't be understanding. Some of them sisters that don't be all that cute be having the best box, boy. Tell you, you ain't hear that from me. Listen, tell Trey I said salute. I appreciate him. Your boy Beans, man. If y'all ain't following my channel, y'all some suckers, but I still love you. You heard me? Jersey.